back again, we back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again, we back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again, we back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends.
Ain't got no letters. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Look, look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back.
I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's a leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. Chalo fir aa jao sare, ek ek mare fir ek bole gare. Sare mere bantar bawe, registan mein bhi hum nadiyan baha de. Chalo sale de mat bahane wala tana. जब हम आ जाए सामने और करे तेरे बारे मेरे मेरी टीम मेरे पीछे क्या करेगा पूछा बे I said I got your back 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 I said I got your back 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 I said I got your back in my team we adapt we a family from around the world we are back you can never take us down and that's a fact all we do is improvise and adapt I said I got your back and I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. हम खड़े फिर यहीं ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन पूरा है अब हमें यकीन बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन शीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं We work hard and we play hard चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team we adapt we a family from around the world we are back you can never take us down and that's a fact all we do is improvise and adapt I said I got your back and I said I got your back all we do is improvise and adapt
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. 'cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just fate. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back from you. To keep me
Bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. Let's go. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión. Vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre, no
moi, les champs s'agitent, on me bouscule, je marche vite, je perds mes sens, je rêve de partir. Et dans la lumière, les rêves d'hier nous emmènent au bout du monde. Brûle la nuit, brise mes chaînes, sous l'orage, je renais dans l'écho de mes veines. J'entrevois une lueur d'espoir. La douleur est devenue mes larmes. Ce feu qui brûle dans les âmes. Dans mes veines, une promesse de construire un empire. Dans le ciel infini, là où
Welcome sa isang panibagong araw na naman ng Valorant Game Changers Southeast Asia Split 2, ladies and gents. My name is Terror. Kasama ko ngayon si Sunbi para i-cast at ihatid sa inyo yung laban para sa araw na to. Sunbi, kamusta naman ang init sa Pilipinas? Ay,
ang lamig
maulan
dito
dyan.
actually.
Oo,
grabe.
dito pala mainit. Okay. Kamusta naman ang panahon? Taga Cebu ka, di ba?
Yes. Nice to meet you finally, Tayor. It's very cold dito sa Philippines actually, sa Cebu specifically.
Surprisingly, pagka-check ko nga sa weather app ko actually, mas mainit pa dito sa Europa kaysa sa Pilipinas right now. And yun lang naman, ingat kayo dyan, ingat kayo lahat. But sabi mo nga, di ba, of course, it's a good day, malamig ang araw para sa ating lahat. So kahit pa paano yung mga nanonood, malamig ang kanilang mga ulo para sa mga next set of matches natin. Dahil syempre may mga Pinoy din tayong maglalaro for today.
Absolutely. And a quick recap, by the way. So, first time na maglalaban ang SISU at Zero Sugar. So, I'm gonna be looking forward to that. At hindi pa sila nakita kahit kailan sa tournament play. So, very exciting.
Yeah, definitely. Very exciting indeed. And of course, para sa ating lahat ng nanonood, we do have our social media down below. Sa aming mga mukha, nakikita nyo rin naman yan. So you could stay updated kung ano nga ba ang ganap, especially when it comes to the matches. We do have Valorant Esports PH sa Facebook, sa YouTube. Ganun din naman for Instagram natin. It's Val Esports PH. And then, ano yung Twitch natin and TikTok natin, Sunbi?
Yes, we have Valorant PH dito as well for Twitch and Valorant Esports Philippines PH specifically. So you can just catch us live here. And it's going to be very exciting match today.
Yeah, very exciting match indeed. And also, wag nyo kalimutan, para naman sa ating collective, you could also just scan the QR down sa lower right. Tama ba yan? Lower right? Bisitahin nyo yan, of course, with the GC Collective, Sunbi. It's been a long time as well na merong game changers talaga, kung tutuusin. The thing is, dati maliit pa siya, diba? It's just FSL trying to make tournaments, and then napunta tayo sa nagkaroon talaga ng game changers. And with the GC Collective, of course, siguro yung mga starting pa lang o gusto pumasok sa scene, ito yung community na hinahanap nila. It's perfect for them, so please do visit that. But other than that as well, Sunbi, baka mamaya, next time, nasa game changers ka na rin, ha?
You too!
Hindi, naglaro na ako dati. Tapos wala na, sabi ko retire na ako after one game. Okay na. Okay na yun. Oo, yun na yun. Meron akong 123 USD winnings.
Oh, wow!
Chinek mo yung PLR ko, legit yun.
I'll take that.
Diba? So, silipin nyo yan. Pero, there's a lot of opportunities for teams, especially here in the Split 2. Knowing as well, Sunbi, na importante itong split na to para sa lahat ng mga teams because it's obviously the slot towards that Pacific Championships na naman na pinaglalabanan nila dito. And there's a lot of actually familiar faces as well to consider when it comes to the scene, right?
Especially si SISU, we have Capricious, and the familiar names na nakita talaga natin from Split 1. And same din for 36 Thieves. We've seen very familiar names, very familiar faces. So, talaga makita natin yung mga how are they gonna conquer against each other and with different teams as well. So there's so much to look forward to. Nakita natin yung mga bracket natin ngayon with match 9, 36 Thieves versus ROZ, and for match 10, which is right now, si SISU versus Zero Sugar. So imagine if SISU goes up to match 12 and then maybe they could have there's a lot of revenge type plays if they do reach match 13 and then match 14. So grab it. There's so many things that can happen and just for today tapos tomorrow. So daming mangyayari.
And the thing is, Sunbi, historically, ang SISU, ginapang na rin nila tong lower bracket. That was actually the time kung saan nagkaroon sila ng upset against the Falcon squad, kung saan sila yung nanalo and sila yung nakakuha ng slot towards the championship. So, hindi bago para sa side ng SISU itong lower bracket run. And of course, as much as you can, di mo gugustuhin na mapunta sa lower bracket, di ba? Pero at this point, what can you do? At least, the hunger is there and alam natin kung ano yung capabilities din nila from the previous season. But they're going up against Zero Sugar para sa araw na ito. That's game number 1 on our schedule. And later on, may laban din dito ang 36 Thieves laban ang ROZ. That's also very exciting since maganda yung naging performance ng 36 Thieves from Split 1, right?
Absolutely. And there's so much to look forward to kasi si SISU, they've also faced against Falcons Vega pero they lost against them yesterday. So hopefully if they do manage to back it up, then they can take their revenge against Falcons Vega. Pero ayun na nga, like we have to also pinpoint a significant experience gap between 36 Thieves, SISU and Zero Sugar. So, naman, SISU is quite experienced in terms of game changers, and tapos marami sila mga competition that they faced against for this entire VCT series. Pero but that doesn't really change a lot against Zero Sugar. Despite there isn't a lot of experience, pwede pa silang bumabawi, or they can actually show them what they've got.
Yeah, and other than that, it's also very interesting, kagaya na lang for the side of Zero Sugar dito, na if you actually take a look on who the players are, may mga players ka na nanggaling from 36 Thieves, kagaya na lang ni I'm Vietnamese Girl, for example, right? So it's another Vietnamese squad here on the Game Changer scene, considering ang ganda na naging performance ng isa pa nating Vietnamese squad or Vietnamese team, which is 36 Thieves nga na meron tayo dito. But, of course, again, this is a match para sa Pilipinas ulit. Nasa Tagalog stream naman tayo, di ba? So, si Capricious nandyan, si Sheena, si Yume, si Becca, and si May. Si Yume, ano na rin yan, full-pledged Filipino.
Ayan.
Pinalitan na namin yung kanyang passport. Mas mahina no? Sorry, Yume.
Ayun na nga. Yes, we have these familiar players sa lineup dito for SISU. Very familiar faces na naman. And very exciting talaga what they're gonna bring out to the table for today's match. So, I'm looking forward to it. No? Kasi we have Capricious here. Very prominent face sa SISU. And, with Yume as well, top-tier individual performer, this split. And with 1.41 rating. So grabe yung mga statistically speaking, we've seen a lot of good statistics for SISU. Tapos sa Zero Sugar naman, we have Best Load, BN, I'm Vietnamese Girl, Samfire, Atsi, Toons. These players, of course, familiar niyo si I'm Vietnamese Girl, but of course si Bian has been their standout performer recently. So, yung rating nila is 1.28 rating, tapos 277 ACS. So, if we're gonna look at the statistics here, it's a threat. It's a threat against SISU.
We've seen some of the players from the previous season, that's for sure. And andyan din, sa Empire, for example, very old. Kumbaga, marami ring mga players dito sa Game Changers na nawawala muna for some seasons, tapos babalik ulit, and then we are finally seeing some changes when it comes to the roster. And a while ago, nakita rin naman natin yung SISU squad. It's actually a big change when it comes to the roster if you think about it. Hindi natin makita si Con, for example, and other players like Paiti or sina Grahams. Wala na yung ganun dati. Yun yung original, yung OG squad na nag-qualify nga. So, really, anyone's game here on Split 2 kasi ang dami ring nagbago sa mga rosters natin.
Absolutely. At tapos yung player matchup natin, we have a May with a 205 ACS. And compared to Best Loan, 151. And, most agents na play nila is Omen and Deadlock. Tapos si Best Loan, Viper, and an Astra. So imagine, these two most selected agents going up against each other. Kasi May is such, very consistent too. Like, very flexible din siya. Oo naman. And, very utility heavy si May. And that's something scary.
Yeah, you have a player that can play heavily on the utility, kagaya ng na-mention mo. But it's also that foundation of a team, if you think about it. Dahil, syempre, when you have that support role, importante din yung utilities na yan, kagaya na lang ng mga Omen na flash na nakikita natin, kung gaano niya nababaliktad, literally, the game changer of at least some of the games we've seen here for the side of SISU. But of course, Best Loan, hindi rin siya nagpapahuli dito despite having a lower ACS here, considering marami rin tayong ibang players pa to look out for. Kagaya na lang ni Sheena dito na nakita nga natin as well from the previous days. So 177 ACS here. Typically, nakakuha siya ng isang kill per round as well. So I would pretty much say na medyo average, kumbaga, iisipin natin. But to each of their own, and especially when it comes to the highlights. Minsan, araw mo, minsan hindi, di ba?
Yes. Just, one of those rounds, if I say so myself. And, I just want to also point out na sa si Sheena, yung clutch rate niya, mataas din. So, she's also someone to rely on kapag there are some moments that needs to be clutched. She's just the only one left sa team nila. So, and we always need a team member to rely on kapag ganito yung mga situation. So,
yeah.
And there's just so many things to look out for kasi when it comes to the keys to victory with SISU, it's like we need the aggression against Zero Sugar. And Zero Sugar, they need to be more grounded, if I could say that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think for the side of SISU, it's very important na ma-mesh together nila at least yung what do you call this? Chemistry of the team. Kasi nga, medyo bago rin kung iisipin natin. But for Zero Sugar, is also fairly a new composition that we have anyway. Samfire is here. And usually, nakikita natin siya na Sky. 186 ACS on the board as well. And if I'm not mistaken, ito rin yung... Is it the Samfire I know before? That's the question. I'll double check it later on. Pero familiar din yung kanyang pangalan dito. Nonetheless, it's a battle between these two teams that we have here, Sunbi. And importante ito para sa kanila because this is the lower bracket they're fighting for. It's the last opportunity for both teams.
Absolutely. They need to reach the lower bracket semi-final, which is tomorrow. So, it's,
no pressure.
They're all out for blood. Yeah, no pressure. They're all out for blood and they need to get that victory. Because, just speaking of victory, yung mga keys to victory dito for SISU is that if they can translate yung aggression kay Yume into early round wins, grabe yung advantage nila. Habang si Zero Sugar, if they can also match with Yume's impact, yung very early rounds, imagine yung mga game changer. It can literally change the game and the rounds. So they need to, it's like they need to balance it out in a way that they need to get that early victories para lang they can get that higher advantage along the way. Because this is a best of 3. So it's not best of 5. So grabe yung mga pressure for both teams.
Ang pinaka-interesado lang talaga ako is really what's gonna be our expectations coming into this match, right? Kasi it's split 2. It's the biggest split for all the teams here in Game Changers and just so happens na maraming naging changes pagdating sa roster. So stability-wise, medyo it's a bit of a ship that's moving around pa kung iisipin natin para sa mga teams na to. So yung resulta talaga para sa mga giging matches natin ang makakapagsabi. And knowing na ito, very much sa Game Changer scene, Sunbi, ang mga first game, lalo na kung first series of the day ka, tapos first game ka, usually makikita mo sila na parang what's happening. Mapapa-question ka rin minsan, no? So it's important that as soon as you get in on the server, you are prepared. And if you are the team that's prepared and immediately on point, then ang laking advantage agad doon.
Absolutely. Kasi yung mga map pool, it can also play a big factor din sa nila. How they'll play out through this entire match. Kasi one of their, with strong picks ni SISU, I think we've seen statistically speaking, it's Lotus. At tapos nakita natin how they performed well for this map. Habang si Zero Sugar with the map pool. Now speaking of map pool, Haven, will we see? No, we don't. Kasi alam nila that it's gonna be banned. So for Zero Sugar, we have Split. SISU picks this, yes. And for Zero Sugar, they also picked Fracture. Tapos yung decider map natin is Lotus.
I see.
Interesting.
Okay. We coming out straight from 2 small technically maps that we have here. I mean, and then you go back to Lotus, which is typically madalas na natin to nakikita considering na parang Ascent, Haven.
Yeah.
Sanay na tayong lahat, no? Pero Lotus typically is what you want as a map pagdating sa mga decider kung aabot man tayo ng game number 3. But Split and Fracture, we are looking at SISU picking Split here. I do think na they've had pretty good split from the previous members before na OG na nakita natin from Split 1. Fracture is pretty much an open book for both of the teams, I would say.
Yes, absolutely. Kasi from yesterday's match, si Zero Sugar, they went up against Evictix, right? And yung third map nila is Fracture. It was a close match. It was an 11-13. So I'm gonna be very curious ano yung outcome dito. Kasi of course, they played this map yesterday. And maybe they learned a few lessons here and there. So baka maraming mga changes makikita natin mamaya. So it's all about reactive plays, tapos yung how they correspond to that or how they can adjust. So kasi SISU is the type of team na mag-a-adjust sila every round. So if this happens to them and it didn't work out, they're very adaptive. So maybe with Zero Sugar, I'm not entirely sure yet.
Yeah, I do like the word reactive when it comes to gameplay pagdating dito sa team na to, Sunbi. Dahil I think that's one of the essential things that you can really put on the table as your card. Especially kung lalaban ka sa team na hindi mo pa talaga nakakatapat all the way pa. 'Di ba? So, really, worst comes to worst pagdating sa mga teams na to, it would start off a little bit sloppy but would get better along the way. But it's gonna be a first interesting map. And prediction-wise, ewan ko sa inyo guys, kung magugulat pa kayo na SISU yung pinredict namin. Pag iba yung pinredict namin, saka kayo magalit, no? Pero SISU is my prediction. Any reason, maliban sa bias caster ako, Sunbi?
Yeah, I mean, if we just, base research namin, and, we can't, statistics, numbers don't lie, kasi. Because, one of the strengths dito kay SISU is that their long-term continuity and yung big stage experience nila, it gives them that composure that a newer team like Zero Sugar, we don't really see a lot of momentum yet. But of course, this will change. Everything can literally change in just a single match. So, hindi pa tayo sure. Pero, based on sa nakita natin, is that they're very excellent in terms of mga map pools nila. But say na yung mga ban nila, yung mga Ascent, Haven, so things can, again, change. So, ikaw, Terror.
Ako, na-mention mo yung pagiging kalmado nila. I think, actually, for SISU, pansin ko lang, isa sila sa mga teams na minsan, maganda naman yung nagiging performance nila, but sometimes they're in over their heads, And that can really affect the matches that we have right here. Minsan sila na yung panalo, pero pag in-interview mo sila, they're a little bit disappointed dun sa naging resulta ng match or yung naging performance nila. And I think they should get rid of that little bit of a mindset of negativity kung iisipin natin, especially in something that's actually going well. And I think that's where SISU, dun sila nakakagat pabalik. And emotions are pretty much high, lalo na split to. So really being the fundamental, especially for the players that we have here on SISU, yung pagiging kalmado nila despite kung maging one-sided man to or ano man, importante yon para sa kanila. Keeping their cool.
Absolutely. Kasi yung mental state is ang pinaka-importante when it comes to literally playing in big stage or playing Valorant in general. Yung mental state, you need to control yung mga emotions mo because, there are times mag-overheat ka. So you'll be blinded yung mga decisions you'll make for yourself tapos with your team as well. So with SISU, I agree with what you said there, Terror, na dapat they should keep their cool para mag-prevent sila mga overheat moments and, hopefully they could win this matchup. But for Zero Sugar naman, there's na-feel ko yung pressure nila because, SISU and the players they're up against. Pero pretty sure they can keep their cool in terms of mga high-pressure moments or high-stakes moments.
At saka, I think for SISU, importante din, lalo na ang Vietnamese girl, nakita na natin siya. IVN, yung tawag namin kasi ang haba nung IGN niya, guys. Pero, I think, importante din na mapigilan nila yung tawag dito, pagiging over para sa side dito ni I'm Vietnamese Girl, ni IVN. Dahil kaya niya mag-pop off talaga. And once she pops off in a server, in a map, it's a big problem usually for other teams. So, again, performance importante para sa mga key players natin kagaya ni IVN, kagaya ni na May kanina na nakita natin, a player to look out for. But Capricious is also pretty much hard on the trigger as well. So, really heavy hitters para dito sa side ng SISU. Ganun din naman para sa Zero Sugar.
Yes, and given with I think they have the confidence din for Zero Sugar because they won against Invictus kahapon, and knowing with Invictus they lost to 36 teams, so maybe they have that little, have that push that they need for today's match because of course once you have that upper hand, you can literally keep the boat going. Pero there's always limits kapag mga moments like these when you're constantly winning. You just gotta be careful, keep a straight mind, mental state para lang you can go up against with a team like SISU.
Kaya feeling ko, start nyo na guys no? Yung matches natin. Inaantay lang din natin yung matches natin. Actually, nakuha na natin yung map veto, diba? Ano yung map veto natin? We have Split, picked by
And
SISU.
Fracture.
Yeah, we do have Fracture as well, picked by Zero Sugar. And then pupunta tayo sa Lotus para sa third map natin. Do you have any idea siguro kung ano yung gusto mong makita kung sakali dito as agent picks coming into this series or into this first map?
Yeah. So for Zero Sugar, nag-base lang ako from the yesterday's match, baka mag-change. But maybe, most likely not. Maybe just a few changes or so. Kasi yung last match against Invictus, yung agent composition nila is that they're opting for a double duelist. I think meta na. It's a meta na for this one. Tapos we have a Fade, they have a Cypher, and a Brimstone. Baka siguro we're gonna see the same composition naman. Kasi it's very, since Split, maliit siya na map. But except that there's a lot of wide angles. Tapos yung long hallways that you need to look out for. So makes sense naman that they're going for a Sentinel, since I think Sentinel is very important in terms of yung map nito, habang si Brimstone with the triple smoke and blocking up sa mga opening areas or possible threats that they need. So I think yung agent composition nila, maybe siguro it's gonna be the same or maybe different in just one agent or so. What about you?
Usually, ang nagiging trend dito sa Game Changers madalas ay especially kapag medyo bago yung team or really like recently composed or may bago sa kanilang roster, mas nagtitend yung mga players natin na mag-stick doon sa mga composition na sanay na sila o hindi at all nagbabago. Kung tutuusin, Sunby, kung ano yung makikita mo, yun na yun, diba? And madalas na makikita mo siguro there would be changes talaga sa Falcon side dahil medyo one-sided lahat ng mga nagiging matches nila. So, mas nagkakaroon sila ng room to really be more creative when it comes to agent compositions. But for other teams who again been trying or nagsistick dun sa foundation nila before as a core para maging isang team player, makikita mo sila madalas na nagsistick din sa kung saan sila komportable na agent. So, I also assume that there wouldn't be much of a change para sa side ng Zero Sugar dito, Sunby, but for SISU's side, I've also seen Capricious used up different agents from time to time as well. Lalo na when it comes to Split, I think it's a map na kung saan importante yung mga late lurks mo. So, Viper, I think maybe, or an Omen. But we're waiting for the agent composition anyway. So, yun lang naman ng aming mga thoughts. Baka may gusto pang idagdag.
Yeah, actually, na-realize ko yung mention yung agent composition ko. It's for Fracture from yesterday's match. So I'm just gonna go back again.
Ako may Brimstone yung
I'm like, wait, parang may mali dito. Pero yung it was actually against, it was SISU that experienced this. Actually, no. We versus Zero Sugar, June 24, yung first map nila. So they lost against Wee with a 7-13. And yung agent composition nila, it's a Sky, Omen, ROZ, Jet, tapos si Viper. So very common agents naman for this map Split, of course, because there are a lot of potential threats na dapat ninyo to look out for. So with the Viper, I think obvious naman siguro that we're gonna be seeing a Viper. If not, then obviously an Omen, but a double controller tapos yung double duelist. Yeah, it's a good composition because even though importante yung Sentinel, it can still play a big factor naman. Oo naman, tama. But in terms of like yung agent plays nila and how are they gonna execute it together as a team tapos individually, you have flashes. Though it's not as much, you have the blind and yung flash ni Sky, it can create yung opening that Zero Sugar needs considering SISU, they're flashy players, aggressive early on pa lang. So I think that's gonna be expecting for Zero Sugar. What about for SISU naman, Taylor?
Wow. For SISU, ang laki rin kasi
Yeah.
ng expectations sa kanila
Oo.
kung iisipin mo. Kasi, syempre, parang, okay, nakita na natin sila, like the Sipto Squad before, nadaanan na rin nila yan. Ang tagal na nila sa game changer scene, kung
Yeah.
tutuusin, Zombie. Simulat sa pool, ata na binuo itong game changers. Hindi pa nga game changers, naglalaro na sila dito sa, at least the female scene, what we have here in Valorant. So, really, ang kalaban nila talaga dito, sarili nila. Sunri. So,
Oh, yeah.
kung na-overcome nila yon yung sarili nila, then I think it's already a big hurdle to overcome. And that's already a big help kung ano yung magiging performance nila to going into this match. But, just heard na meron na lang tayong konting delay when it comes to it. So, right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. But when we come back, we promise to bring you the matches again. Taylor nga pala, together with me is Sunbi. Don't go away, Valorant Challenger Southeast Asia Split 2 will be right back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. These are your casters for today, Sunbi at si Taylor. Welcome to Game Changers Southeast Asia Split 2. So, short recap, we're just talking about yung mga possible agent selection. So, hopefully, makita na natin ngayon without the delays.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Nag-break lang kami para uminom saglit. Tapos, antayin lang natin yung, na-mention nga ni Sunbi, yung agent composition natin. Pero, para sa mga kaka-tune in lang, Sunbi, ano ba yung map picks natin para sa first series of today?
Yes. Yung first map pick natin, it's gonna be Split. Tapos yung next is Fracture. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Yung agent composition. Very interesting. They're opting for...
Really going for the veto here para sa side ng SISU. So, itutuloy talaga nila. For Sheena, di ba kanina, na player to watch natin siya. And nakita rin natin yung veto stats niya. I think, especially para sa mapa ng Split, kung saan overflowing yung utility play, veto is a good option, would say.
Yes, and tama yung sinabi ko kanina, yung si Zero Sugar, they're opting for the same agent composition from June 24 against Wiwi. So, that would probably mean, same yung mga strategy plays nila, strategic plays rather. So, it's an interesting agent composition naman. Of course, tama yung sinabi mo kanina that yung agent selections is what they're most familiar with. So, they need that comfort rather than testing the waters. Kasi I don't think yung testing the waters is the best time to do that.
As a lower bracket, not in this economy, ladies and gents. Diba?
Literally.
So, very much typical agent comps we're looking at here. Parehas sila ditong may Viper. So, we do expect that late lurk potential as well to come out of both respective teams. And kanina, para sa akin, Sunbi, ang winning condition dito talaga, mapigilan yung pag-overtake o biglang pag-pop off dito ni I'm Vietnamese Girl. Kasi sina Bess, sina Sampar, ang katirin tumutok na mga yan.
Absolutely. And yung sinabi mo kanina, that we have a veto here for the attacking side and with a single duelist tapos dalawang controller. I'm not worried, naman. It's just quite surprising in a way paano nila utilize with these specific agent composition dito because of course Vito is quite fairly new sort of kinda pero ayun na nga we might be expecting maybe slow plays kay SISU compared from Split 1 na nakita natin yung aggressive plays nila especially sa mga early rounds pero ngayon we have just a single duelist, it's just Yume and with the double controller. Tapos isang initiator. So, parang balance sila dito for C. So, habang si Zero Sugar, it's gonna be the same play. Hopefully, not the same score. Kasi like last June 24, they lost from a 7-13. So, grabe yung gap nila. But, of course, it could change if they did learn what they need to learn from that recent match. Pero so, very interesting composition talaga, Terror.
Yeah. Tsaka, I think, for the side of SISU, mapupunta tayo sa kung paano yung magiging execute nila dito. Knowing na, like you mentioned, diba? It's just Yume as the duelist here. So, it would really revolve around her kung ano nga ba yung magiging setup dito ng SISU, kung paano sila i-entry. And, knowing na, syempre, ang Raze minsan mapipigilan talaga. And if that happens para sa side ng SISU, it could leave a little bit of scratching their heads portion para sa kanila. No? Dahil mapapaisip sila ngayon kung saan sila kailangan pumunta. But I think, kung settled naman sila doon sa mga entries na gusto nilang gawin dito as far as I'm concerned when it comes to the setups, then it shouldn't be much of a problem. And for Zero Sugar naman, I do think that it's gonna be relying heavily on this double duelist setup. Kung paano yung magiging entry nila. Of course, BN would dash in on the site. Yung second entry mo, si Vietnamese Girl, kailangan niya makahanap ng mga kills. So, mga pick-offs na yan bago makasunod yung iba. So, really, two different styles of gameplay that we're about to see here. I'm assuming.
Yeah, for sure. Kasi, considering Split, it's a tightly spaced map. So, dapat they need to claim a lot of space. Especially sa attacking side. Knowing na meron na tayo si Vito for attacking side, they need to claim that space as soon as possible. Pero paano na lang gagawin yan? Knowing that you have 2 controllers up against you as a defender. So meron silang malaking advantage din as a defender side for Zero Sugar. So honestly, I think they would, in order to have that early win rounds, they would need to be probably aggressive early rounds, or maybe as soon as possible dapat sila mag-claim ng space. Kasi if they weren't able to claim that space, they might have a hard time.
Mhm. Space, very important. Pero alam mo kung ano mas importante, Sunby?
Ano?
Magsimula na yung laban. Isipin mo, ang dami naming sinusulat na Wattpad, guys. Tapos hindi ganun yung mangyayari mamaya, promise. Nakita ko na to napanood ko na to Pero, alam niyo naman, ganun talaga ang buhay pag Southeast Asia yung servers. Laging matagal bago magsimula, bago mag-start. Pero alam mo ba, si Sheena ay dati kong kakampi sa team ko.
Really?
Oo. Pag chinek mo ang pangalan ng team ko dati ay For Fun. Kasi for fun lang talaga kami sumasali. No, nandun
Check
siya.
mo mamaya.
Tignan mo, di ba? Kasi pag bored ako, guys, wala akong kinakas, sasali na lang ako. Di ba?
Oo, yan.
Yan lang yun. Tsaka,
Best way.
alam mo namang, ang Pinoy, laging ganito. Pinoy time
Yes.
So, ganun talaga ang buhay, guys.
Yeah.
And
Because
also,
Filipino time.
ako, Pinoy time, German time nga yung oras ko
Anong oras dyan?
11, pa lang, 1 p.m. pa lang. So at least kapag madaling araw tayo natapos Sunby, okay lang ako. Ikaw ang may problema.
Oo.
Kayo
The
mga
next
nasa
day na.
Pilipinas ang may problema. Hindi, pero big shoutouts to everyone who's watching right now. Sina Eman, friends of ours yan na nanonood parate ng Game Changers. And syempre sa mga nasa YouTube, nasa Twitch, nasa Facebook as well, pati TikTok streams natin. Hello, and welcome. First series pa lang to Isipin nyo guys. Wala pang nangyayari, first series pa lang.
Up until today, wala pa. Pero, oh my gosh, pero sige na lang. Wala na tayong sige na lang, wala tayong magagawa dito.
Hindi. Guys, eto, first time ko lang nakasama talaga si Sunby mag-cast. Kasi, ano ba yan? Papagod na ako kay Vil. Lagi na lang si Vil. Di ba? Nakakasawa na kaya. Sunby,
Sorry,
ano ang
David.
paborito mong agent? Getting to know tayo.
Sige. Yung favorite agent ko, controller main kasi ako. Clove. I don't know, despite yung nerf ni Clove, gusto ko
Clove
lang
pa
yung...
rin.
Clove pa rin. Clove all the way. Kasi I like slow-paced yung games I can't duel anymore.
Wala na. Pag Thunders na, mahirap na. Ibigay na natin yung duelist role sa mga mas bata. Kagaya ni Vil, di ba? Kanya na yun. Yan, jet ng Mariki na yun. De, pero ako, Sentinel naman yung aking usual. So, dati, Killjoy main pa ako. Tapos napuntang Cypher. Tapos papalit-palit. Naging Vice. Then, na-enjoy ko lang mag-antay. Sanay ako mag-antay.
Yeah, makes sense. Kana, head first, it's kind of scary. Kasi dati, is Euro main ako and I don't like the pressure at all. So, that's why I was thinking I can never be in the VCT scene sa players. Kasi ma-pressure ako, maiyak ako. Like, I can't do this anymore.
Imbes na magbato ng utilities, umiyak na lang si Sunby. Ladies and
Absolutely.
Kayo ba, guys, sa mga nanonood, since, syempre, nag-aantay lang naman din tayo, share nyo na rin yung, babasahin ko mamaya. Kasi may delay kami. Sipin mo, tinanong ko kayo 3 minutes ago. Lalabas pa lang siya after 3 minutes ulit. Diba?
Time check, 7:20 p.m. dito sa Philippines. Wala pa.
Ano oras dyan?
7:20 p.m.
Kasi
Mag-dinner
7:30. Nagpapabarya pa kasi si Capricious. Kaya, antayin nyo lang, guys. Diba? Nagpapabarya lang. Mag-extend tayo, guys. Pero sana lahat sila may camera para nakikita naman natin sila. Pero, para sa side ng Zero Sugar, at least merong isa.
Yes.
Papanood
Half
natin.
lang. Oo. Kita natin yung monitor sa likod niya. Tapos yung that little plushie from behind.
Grabe
Ayun.
yung upuan ni Capricious sa picture, Parang ang sama tumingin. Parang magyayaya talaga ng Valorant.
Oo, Oh my gosh. Grabe. Bro, You know, if I could just go back to the split map, yung possible strategies here. Kasi it's gonna take a while. It's definitely gonna take a while for us to finally cast this game. Pero due to the delay, wala tayong choice but to analyze.
Delayed? Hindi ko naman ramdam na delayed.
Yeah, you're right. You know, there's no delay. There's no such thing as delay.
Guni-guni lang yung delay na to.
Oh,
Ayan na.
ayan.
Ito na ba yun?
Stop the
Totoo na
game.
ba to, guys? Is this real? Chat, is it real? SISU
Ayan!
versus ZS. We are so back, ladies and gents. Welcome to game number 1. Series 1. Split is the map. Terror and Sunby is the name. Valorant is the game. Let's go.
Absolutely. First things first, si SISU is on the attacking side, tapos si Zero Sugar on the defending side with these selected agents. So makita natin yung position nila. I think they're gonna be opting for an aggression route early on.
Let's see. Dahil para sa side ng Zero Sugar, nag-aantay lang sila dito. Nakaabang sila. 4-man stack when it comes to A. And agad-agad, Sheriff ang makakatapat nila. That's gonna be IVN getting another kill. Pero May will finally settle down the score. It's now down to a 3v2 scenario. May isang nasa Heaven, meron ding isang nasa A main. And unti-unting paggapang mula kay BN dito. Capricious will fall down. Cancel ang pagpa-plant ng Spike. And May has to run with such a low HP. Napapaligiran na siya.
First impression already for the first round. Si Zero Sugar has that 1 point on the board. Grabe. Kasi nakita natin yung replay natin. Look how that smoke was placed sa entry point sa A main. And how that they, just timing lang, once the smoke was down, they immediately went all out. Si Zero Sugar. And I think it was, of course, it's still the first round. It's still early. Pero imagine if si SISU was just a little bit back from the wall. Maybe they could have that upper chance. Pero yun na nga, it's still the first round. It can change. A lot of things can change. That's why it's called game changers.
Panis. At saka, hindi rin nila in-expect na in-your-face masyado itong players
Literally.
ng Zero Sugar. So, nagulat na lang din sila pagkawala ng wall. And speaking of walls, there's then a smoke. When it comes to mid-control, na meron dito ang SISU, pero unti-unti nilang paggapang to, it's gonna be contact play. Pero si Sheena, nauna na, and Yume, also rinig to ha? Rinig na rinig sila dito, and that's gonna be BN waiting for them. The next kill settles in, not gonna happen dahil hindi niya matamaan at all. Instead, si BN pa ang mamapatay. And that's gonna be down to a 3v2 scenario. Itong anti-eco nila, gumagana pa.
The rest of SISU just all the way back to A screens. 50 seconds remaining, by the way. Uy, grabe. This is 2v2. Capricious, quite hurt. Even si Samfire. Tingnan natin yung position nila. Yung smoke, hindi pa, it's not up yet. 35 seconds remaining. They have the space. Ayan, like yung sinabi ko, they need to claim the space as early as possible.
Pain shells to be used. Wala rin matatamaan dito, but possession-wise, SISU on possession. Capricious receiving a bit of a damage, pero lalabanan at tatapatan nila to finally with I'm Vietnamese Girl getting 2 kills on her own. It's gonna be a 2-0, pero kahit papano naman, on that anti-eco, the value was still there, Sunby.
And it can really change a lot sa early game. So, with SISU, yung current plays nila, it's like they're just, I don't know, testing the waters in a way na they can't really risk a lot. Pero considering sa points natin nakita dito sa taas, with a 2-0, I think Zero Sugar, still it was an anti-eco. It's still early, pero ayun, yung sinabi ko, it can still leave an impact and can affect the mental state sa team nila. But hopefully it didn't affect them. Because
Grabe.
that early picks, grabe, just need to point it out from I'm Vietnamese Girl. She just really popped off. So, I mean, that's a thing. Kasi yung split, for sure, it's a small map. We've so many threats to look out for, especially sa Heaven. Pero ngayon, we've seen them ngayon na sila sa B site, trying to make some noise for the side of SISU, habang si Zero Sugar, look how they're positioned well, and that they're holding the smokes in that specific area sa A.
Snake bite. Para lang mapigilan at least. Yung pagpupush when it comes to mid-control na to. Pero back to what you were talking about as well kanina. sayang din yung pwesto ni BN kaya medyo naging nakakatakot para sa side ng Zero Sugar. But this full buy round from SISU, they're taking it a lot more slower. Pakiramdaman, gaya ng sabi mo kanina, di ba? Pero tignan mo kung gaano rin ka-deep yung hawak at control dito ng Zero Sugar. In your face na naman, yung meta na gusto nilang ipakita. At surprise na naman para kay Samfire dito. That's gonna be 3 players mula sa side ng SISU and they're leading the charge. Papasok ng A side. BN to fall down sa kamay ni Sheena dito. And finally, nagawa na nila yung pagpa-plant ng spike.
Absolutely. It's a toxic screenplay. Is what really took SISU by... took them aback. So it's just trying to play things slow.
Ooh, that's a good name.
What? What? Hindi tumama?
Okay, malaki yung space kahit pa paano. Becca still alive, getting the double kill, and finally the kill to settle the round para sa side ng SISU. An interesting round for ZS, but unfortunately hindi rin ganun kadami yung nadala nila from the previous.
Grabe. Like that moment right there, si Capricious, hindi tumama yung pain shells ni Vietnamese girl. So imagine if she was just a few pixels away from that hitbox sa pain shells, then it can really change everything. Pero ayun na nga, ladies and gentlemen, we have a 2-1. Finally, 1 point on the board, si SISU. And now this is where things get interesting na. Considering with, tingnan natin yung economy. We've got a lot of Vandals and Phantoms. And... trying to push them out. I think yun ang style ni Zero Sugar. They need to push them out as early as possible. Kasi alam so far that si SISU, grabe na sila magpupush once they see that upper hand. Like, okay, it's not covered. We're just gonna go on full outs.
Strength by numbers. Ang gustong ipakita ng SISU dito. Every time na may gustong sumilip at mag-contest sa kanila, it's gonna be 3 players you're looking at. That's the problem para sa side ng Zero Sugar. Pero nakakaramdam sila. This might be the plant right now going towards B. Remember, si IVN meron ng showstopper dito. Pero on the other hand, yung latak nila na si Becca makakapatay ng isa. Showstopper out for IVN. Looking for a kill. Hindi man lang na pop. And now down to a 1v1. The late lurk from Becca. Open plant to para sa kanila, but she has to be arriving on time. Kita at naspatan siya dito. Yung lineup tumama ba? Pasok ba? That's the question. Halfway diffuse yung spike natin. The tap to try and pull her out. Andyan ulit yung pag-fake, pero not a fake this time instead. Becca secures the kill and the round.
Grabe. 2-2. I think that was a perfect moment there. Kapag yung fake peak and then just getting that perfect moment para lang tumama yung baril is just a shit cherry on top, especially cutting off Vietnamese girl's showstopper. Imagine if that actually pulled off. Then grabe yung mga numbers nila. But at the 1v1, it was a really close call kay SISU, Zero Sugar there, but unfortunately si SISU just got that point finally on the board. It's gonna be might be a tight match here. Pero look
Little
at that.
too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Especially on that round. And because of that, wala rin silang pera coming into the next here. And they're just on their pistols. No showstopper, but BN, 1 kill away para sa kanyang knives kung sakali man. No one really to spot dogs being sent out from A main to B main. Tuns on the other. Ang ganda ng paranoia na dito, pero may counter paranoia pabalik. Best was able to get the kill, pero all the way from A main, may sarili rin silang laban dito. Pick-offs after pick-offs, pero watak-watak silang lahat.
Absolutely. Tapos si Zero Sugar, they're just watching over that spike there. Hindi nila alam that both sides, that they're on their way to that spike. Look at how paranoid they could be. It's a 3v2 situation. Anong gagawin nila next? You are surrounded. BN, best loan.
Oh, the timing! Tons!
Oh my gosh!
Nakuha niya yung kill na yan. Bess, on the other hand, knows where Yume is, but it's the last remaining player! How is she getting away with these? Pero naging band-aid solution yung showstopper, Sunbi.
Grabe, they're like a pack of wolves heading towards their prey. It was just timing, that smoke, yung moment when Tons put that smoke down, and then the way that it dissipated just on time. Look at that replay there. Like the way that they're all closing in. Tapos na pressure na yung si SISU. That moment. Another cutoff from that showstopper. Really changed the pace. So it's a 3-2. Quite close. It's gonna be very tight match today. And just gonna be... Also, they have to look out for Capricious Nightfall. And from the shadows ni May. Even with the Blade Storm kay BN. So maybe we might be expecting sudden changes mid-round. Or just, you know, explosive. Or not explosive. I don't think so. It's gonna be slow.
Spotted out, Paranoia in, and finally the Nightfall has been used! Walang matatamaan dito pero yung ibang mga players gusto na nilang pumasok ng site. Salit-salita ng mga kills but now down to a 2v2. May has the ult. Kaya pa nila ditong mag-rotate kung sakasakali man pero into deep ang kanilang omen dito. Best catches that. And now down to Sheena. Siya na lang ang natitira in a 1v1 scenario. Alam niya rin kung saan manggagaling yung huling player but she can play it out. Marami pang oras. There's still 40 seconds remaining. Best just going and rotating towards the side. Alam niya na kapag naubos yung oras, wala siyang choice kung hindi mag-plant sa A.
Absolutely. Especially with evolution ni... Okay, ayan. I was about to say evolution ni Veto. Pero ano yun na nga. Just cut off. Another point. It always ends up in a 1v1 scenario. Kasi like, I think that Nightfall, yung cherry on top talaga for this round. Kasi it tries to... They all try to overwhelm si ZS. And sure, they did get overwhelmed for a second there. Pero parang na-compose na sila kapag nag 1v1. They just have time to relax and take a breather. Ayun na nga. Speaking of breather, they are calling for timeout kay SISU because so far, it's quite... It seems like it's almost experimental plays for each round. Even though that yung mga utilities na ginamit nila early rounds or mid rounds, it's enough to take them by surprise. Yun yung style ni Zero Sugar. They like to they take them out by surprise against SISU. So that SISU might be like, oh my gosh, what's going on? You know, like that type of sort of thing. And it can create some confusion or pressure moments. But that doesn't mean that they're not doing well, because yes, nakita natin that they've been popping off for round after round, even though the moments na natalo sila, they still managed to actually kumuha ng mga kills sila. Habang si Zero Sugar, parang ginagamit talaga nila yung mga utilities and really was heavy on the setups, especially sa toxic screen ni Beslone. Kasi usually si Beslone using that toxic screen sa A main para lang to take them off by surprise is just a perfect play for them.
Timing is also very important. Aside from all the things na na-mention mo nga kanina dito. Spotted out na merong mid vents control para sa kanila, but the Angels will do enough para ma-push out itong mga players na to. Instead, you're seeing SISU na reverting back. At balak ata nila atang mag-B main dito. Triple stack towards A from the side of Zero Sugar, but really no one to see there.
I think wala pa silang information. Kasi look how they're all scattered. Si ZS. But those scattered, they're still ready in case of flanks. But right now, si Toons lang dyan sa B. Alam nila. Uy!
Spike down B.
Walang malakas sa tatlo, ladies and gents. Kahit lahat naka-classic lang. At least nasagot nila yon into 1-to-1 trade. But the push is finally here. Walang flash. Wala tayong nakitang paranoia. Again, it's different dahil wala rin silang pera pagdating sa round na to. Ang dami nilang magkakadikit. My God! IVN! Iniisa-isa niya na. It's only one more player remaining and Becca in a panic. And that's gonna be best to catch her instead. Unfortunate for SISU, but the round still goes para sa side ng Zero Sugar dito.
Absolutely. I think it was that moment, no? Na I think nakita talaga natin yung vision because knowing na yung classic lang yung weaponry nila, so they need at really tight spaces and B is the perfect site for that. Pero yung moment na nag-triple stack tapos nag-peak at the same time was almost a really risky decision that they made. Pero
Tech boss! Oh my God! No. Gising na! Guys, gising na siya!
Oh my gosh.
Kilala mo kung sino sinasabi ko?
Yep.
Huwag mo nang i-mention, baka tumagal.
Cursed name?
Gising na siya.
Oh no!
Ang
Sisu
aga.
Danas.
Grabe. 5-2 ang scoreline natin dito. And Sisu, I think right now, Sunbi, nahihirapan sila really mag-mesh
Yeah.
together. Nagkaroon tayo ng magandang thrifty galing sa kanila, sure. But other than that, lalo na sa round na nakita natin kanina, there's really not much utility you can play around with. And na-mention mo, di ba, na heavily utility-based itong composition na to. So, yun yung malaki nilang inaasahan. If not, sobrang open lang para sa mga kills. And ganun yung nakita natin sa round na yun.
Absolutely. Tapos, tama yung sinabi mo that there isn't much flashes for Sisu. At it's correct because sure, we've seen May utilize yung blind ni Omen with the dark cover, paranoia rather. It's not enough to actually blind the rest of Zero Sugar para sila maka-advantage si Sisu. But to be fair, from that recent round, they didn't have a lot on their hands in terms of economy and utility. So wala silang choice but to rely on their classics and to really mesh up all together para lang sila makatumama yung mga shots sila against Zero Sugar. But then again, considering with Zero Sugar's playstyle right now, it's like they're composed. It's like they're sort of in a way relaxed. They know what to do and they know where to look out for. That's the most scary part kasi for basically Valorant in general. If your enemies know what to do tapos composed sila and they just are ready for every opening, I think that's one thing to worry about. Pero it can be a disadvantage pa rin because if Sisu can create a strategy where they can take them out, mag-pick sila one by one against Zero Sugar, it can definitely change. It can definitely change, especially if they actually take out Vietnamese girls first. Tapos at least take out the major threats here for Zero Sugar. And by major threats, I think I could say si Vietnamese girl is a major threat against Sisu.
100%. And tignan mo naman, Sunbi, isa na lang ulit na orb ang kailangan niya dito.
Ooh.
May showstopper ulit dito si IVN. And she's been doing great so far sa 7 rounds na nakita natin siya. It's really a lot of the holds from the side of Zero Sugar here, yung in-your-face type of play na pinapakita nila dito. Again, for Sisu, when it comes to just dueling it out, madalas nating nakikita for Zero Sugar na sila yung nakakalamang. Lagi napupunta tayo sa 3v2 hanggang nakakarating tayo sa 1v1.
Yeah.
And Sisu, I think they just need a little bit more of rounds para parang diesel lang yan eh. Pinapainit mo muna, di ba? Hindi masarap ang sinigang kung hindi mainit.
Absolutely.
Hindi ko alam kung anong connect nun, pero totoo yun,
Sizzle
guys.
it out,
Kailan ka nakakain? Hindi masarap ang sinigang kung hindi mainit.
I like
Ano
it
kayo?
cold.
Talaga ba?
Oo, masarap if
Oh my
cold.
God. Ito na ang huli naming pagsasama ni Sunbi, ladies and gents. After nito, malamig siya magsinigang. Ngayon lang nakakilala ng taong gano'n. Pero blinded daw, sabi ng Ibon, mula kay Samfire. So, she knows there's gonna be some players towards A main and BN. Ang una makakahanap niyan, the operator and play here. Nag-dash pa harap. Grabe naman yun.
Ang lapit. Hala. Grabe, hindi nakita. It's that smoke, man. It's that smoke that really deny the vision. Grabe na tumama. Silang dalawa na lang. Si Sisu, May, tapos si Capricious. We have From the Shadows, by the way, kay Sisu. And does it get interrupted? Hindi. Yung paranoia. Grabe yung execution dyan. Ang lapit.
Nagpalitan. Sige. Nagbulag silang lahat, guys. Ang importante, wala silang nakita, wala silang napatay. Pero yung showstopper, meron ba? Wala munang mahuhuli. Yung dalawa attack in the corner. Good double mula kay Capricious but couldn't save for the third player any longer. Instead, Zero Sugar, 6-2.
I think nag-attempt talaga sila yung high-low position dyan for the Zero Sugar. Pero it was just not the right moment to do that at the in an open area. So si Capricious, very quick on her feet, immediately took them down as fast as possible, pero hindi naman enough to get that point on the board. Pero that interesting early round, like that moment, CBN, yung operator, tapos nag-updraft siya towards the entry point, but of course he got saved. Pero gusto ko lang yung point out that execution there it's like, sure, there was an operator. They have that info already. I think yung reaction nila that they weren't able to hide in a way si SISU and just getting them those free kills for Zero Sugar. So maybe this time it's not gonna be different.
Spike
Never
down
mind.
A.
Well.
Risky yung operator.
Ngayon na mas matagal na yung mga rounds, syempre makakakita ka na ng op. Yume. Hindi niya alam, nasa Gedli lang pala. Pero good catch coming in from Yume there. This opens up ramps para sa side ng SISU at the moment. Damage has been done. Hindi makakatakas dito si Samfire pero makakagawa pa rin siya ng kill. And instead, si Yume pa nga ang mahuhuli nila dito. 3v3 and now the side is open for them to plant the spike. May kasama pang Viper Spit.
Viper Spit just denying that vision that Zero Sugar needs. Tumama
my.
yung shots. Grabe, 1 HP na lang.
Wala na.
Ay,
Wala
wala
ng Viper
na.
Spit pero may smoke pang isa. Si Best nag-aantay. Meron bang papasok? Nag-aantayan lang silang dalawa. May in position.
But look how they're
On
all
the other hand,
spread out.
they're just really waiting. Yung spike, tumatakbo yung oras. And that's gonna be the surprise as Best was able to tuck down one. Si Toons,
Hala.
nag-aantay sa may A-main. Ang ganda ng pwesto ng ZS.
Oh my gosh, that was such a good position. Tama. Like, because she was able to cover her teammates just in case someone's gonna peek out the toxic screen. And yes, it did. So that gives them the upper hand for Zero Sugar. It's what they absolutely need. But, yes, it's what they need. Pero the threat still looms because we have SISU's ultimates ready. I think 4 of their ultimates are ready. So baka siguro we're gonna be expecting some aggressive pushes here for this round. It's 3 actually. Yung Showstopper, Nightfall, tas from the shadows. I think despite the aggression, they still need to take it slow.
What's gonna be the plan here? Nightfall, ginamit na nga SISU. Going in for the rush. Hindi pa kumunik. Pati yung showstopper nila. Pero yung setups, nandyan na rin naman. Smokes goes in and May gets a kill. Surprise, surprise. Para sa kanila. And Samfire even goes down. Isa to sa mga rounds na mas malinis nating nakikita yung entry ng SISU.
Yes, I think the execution is really well formed here. Uy! Timing! I think
Nabol.
he was trying to switch the Vandal
Spike
out.
planted.
Will the odds be
Okay.
in their favor? Vietnamese girl,
Ano
ikaw
yan?
na lang. Hihintay na si Becca.
Okay, yun.
Nakita! Di! Yan. Okay.
What a round for the side of SISU. I mean, one of the rounds na sila yung may hawak at may control ng pacing.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. There, yung control. Because so far, parang nahihirapan si SISU mag-control ng map. Because of course, with your agents up against you, si Zero Sugar, you've got a double controller. So that's kind of like really scary in terms of defense. But hey, SISU, meron na silang advantage dito. Yeah, sure, their economy is doing pretty great. If they do lose this round, it might be risky. Pero, ayun na nga, we're gonna be seeing some really slow plays for SISU with a typical toxic screen kay Bess.
Kanina pa sila nahuhuli sa toxic screen na to, no?
So many times.
Let's see if there's changes at least. Dahil maganda yung naging last round nila. As you can see though, maagang na-pop yung Viper Spit all the way towards mid. They try to smoke it off and fake a little bit when it comes to mid control. Pero may hirap to kasi dalawa rin silang nag-aantay sa loob ng Viper Spit and walang idea ang SISU. At this moment though, susubukan nilang i-puncture itong A-side. Okay.
Si Samfire, nasa labas. Try to shoot through the smoke sa tumama! Ano ba? Grabe! Are you gonna get through 4K? No, hindi naman. Oh my gosh, for a V2 scenario here, ladies and gentlemen, grabe. I think it was almost a mistake that most of them are popping out through the smoke.
30 seconds left.
Kasi hindi nila alam that Samfire was actually waiting outside. Hindi nila alam because I think that's the thing. If you don't have a lot of like a sentinel or at least an information gatherer, mahihirapan talaga sila. Pero ayan, BN was just waiting on the other side. Grabe yung lurking moments nila.
Last round before the switch.
It seems like they need
Lose it anyway.
a lot of information. Parang nahihirapan talaga sila. Kasi nakita mo, imagine if they did pull out with Fade's Hunt, I think they have the information they need. But they weren't able to do that.
But that's the thing, right? Kasi nilapag nila yon lahat dun sa fake, sa
Oof.
mid-control nila. Unfortunately, syempre, may Viper Spit nga dun. So, kahit anong utility gamitin mo, unless meron talagang magpupush kasama ng dog mo sa loob ng Viper Spit, then why not?
Yeah.
Pero, unfortunately, on that round, wala silang dog na magamit to check if there's anyone outside this move. So, let's see if there's gonna be adjustments as Capricious just going and ramming through side here. 1-1 in direct trade and Tuns good for 2. Controlled na naman ang mid nila pero Seekers has been used finally para sa side ng Zero Sugar dito. It would give them the information kung saan nga ba pupunta ang players ng SISU. On the other hand, the operator still gets a kill and Yume good for 2. The chance is still there in a 3v2 scenario.
Evolution popped off para ma-interrupt yung mga ultimates, yung abilities nila. I think it's a great call for Sheena to do that. Now the spike is down. Last round, they need to win this. Pero nakita yung barrel ni BN. Giving it an upper hand. 1v3 situation. No, 1v2. No more utils for Samfire. Yume with that operator. Does she have enough time? Ay, yan. Not enough time pala. Naghihintay lang si Yume dyan sa B site. I mean, it was quite difficult too kasi without the utility plays at tapos kulang yung information nila, they weren't able to really give it out to their teammates. Pero I think, look at that crazy play through in mid-mail. They just got enough time to pick them twice.
Yeah. And yung operator shots mula dito kay Yume is really the saving grace para sa side ng SISU. Kung hindi na nahanap yung dalawang kills from Heaven, this doesn't open the opportunity para sa side ng SISU dito. And madalas nakikita natin mas nagiging band-aid solution. Yung reactive gameplay or playstyle na pinapakita dito ng SISU. 8-4 for the first half, actually, that's not too bad, especially kung yung pistol na to makuha rin ng SISU right now. That first half was a lot of disjointed play, have to say. It is what it is, you know? Gaya ng nasabi ko kanina, Sunby, madalas sa mga teams natin yung first game, talagang parang nagpapainit pa sila kung ano yung gusto nilang playstyle. And after some time, nakakita naman natin na nagkakaroon ng difference. Yume has been performing quite well and ito na yung half kung saan para sa Zero Sugar, yung double duelist composition nila can work out great.
Absolutely. Kasi first things first, this is Zero Sugar's map pick. So they're quite familiar with what they need, yung agent composition or yung positioning nila. So it seems like they did actually learn from what they have faced against Wiwi. So with considering now si Zero Sugar on the attacking side, tapos si SISU, I think this is something that they need to look out for kasi considering we have a Vito here. I mean, sure, Vito's utilities hindi talaga natin nakita so far. Kasi mahirap if attacking side, but now they have that advantage. The defending side, pwede na magsa-set up si Vito.
Let's see. Dahil ito na entry mula sa side ng ZES. Walang pigil mula sa side naman ng SISU. It's more of that space being taken care of mula dito sa Zero Sugar side. Nag-aantay lang naman sila for the pulse plan. Kaso nga lang, mapipitas dito si Becca. And that's a problem para sa kanila. Mababawasan sila ng isang tao dito. But pain shells and all the flashes to come in. A good set para kay Yume dito. And now the entry from the rest of the players o mula dito sa SISU, mangyayari na nga. May sheriff pang hawak dito si Yume that could deal a lot of damage. Pero the reload, the timing, not gonna help her at all.
Oh man, I think honestly they were base observation ko so far from the 14th round up from the past up until now, they know how to take control. Si Zero Sugar, because once they flood in, once they have that control, parang nahihirapan si SISU because it seems like si Zero Sugar, they can anchor pretty well, and that's the scary part. Kapag even if you're in the attacking side or defending side, once you anchor your position, tapos bumigay ng information that your teammates need, it's something to be to be feel threatened about. But compared to SISU, naman, like we've seen how they execute play round after round. I think it's just what they need is control. Parang nahihirapan talaga sila mag-control ng site. Because if they do manage to actually execute together, not just as a team, but individually, they can have a lot of advantage. Because first and foremost, you have Sheena. Nakita talaga natin yung chokehold na sa mid. It was a good decision. But right now, hindi nila alam that Zero Sugar is on their way to mid-site. So it's very risky.
Big damage! Yun nga lang, pagbaba mo si Becca, makakasalubong mo. The Classic gets a kill here. Meron pang isa, and that's Bess to hop out. Finally, the kill, the score settled in para sa kanila. And now the entry starts yet again. Heaven Control ang unang kukuhanin dito ng Zero Sugar, but they're not sure. May tao pa sa loob ng site.
my gosh.
And si Capricious ang nag-aantay dito kung sakasakali man. Hindi nga lang siya makakakuha ng kill. Instead, si Yume from behind ang makakahanap. The pistol's still doing a damage here para sa side ng Zero Sugar, but the spike already planted.
Absolutely. Tapos the rest of Caesars all scattered out, just making their way towards B, but no. A site rather. Pero si Zero Sugar managed to clean them out as soon as possible. 10-4. Grabe. Tatlo na lang para sila. They can get that win. First win for this map. Unless si makabawi sila because the gap is kind of malayo tayo yung gap dito. But then again, this is map pick. Okay, Zero Sugar. But tingnan natin yung replay. Look at how they executed together as an attacking team. Like, sure, they do stack up, pero one thing that I've noticed that SISU seems like they can't really execute well is that someone's watching their back.
It's an early smoke.
Yeah.
Pagdating dito sa B main, kaya na nasabi mo, diba? There's always gonna be someone watching the back, and that's gonna be the Sheena plus the combination of Becca na makakahanap, or rather, ni Yume na makakahanap nga ng first pick-off dito. And I think dito nagkukulang yung side ng SISU. Yung mga first initial pick-offs, usually natatalo sila dyan. And dun nawawala yung momentum na meron sila. They have to be a little bit more careful and less reckless.
I hope they know that there's a little pocket opening dyan sa ayan. Yeah, it was a huge giveaway. Nandyan na sila naghihintay sa B site. And right now, they're just gonna take it slow. Trying to get that information as early as possible. Habang si Vietnamese girl, nandyan na siya naghihintay sa opening sa B site. But parang lang, they're gonna be thinking, okay, we might be opting for a different route. But it's quite slow.
Kailangan nilang basagin itong mid-control.
30
But
seconds left.
again, it's gonna be a big hurdle dahil hindi rin sila sigurado kung saan na nga bang pumunta si Becca. Instead, she moved all the way back on side, giving away the space. Instead, tucking herself in the corner. BN receiving a bit of a damage here and there. Pero nandito na si Becca. Isa lang ang mahanap niya dito. 12 seconds remaining to plant the spike, and that's what they're doing exactly right now. Thank you sa healing galing dito na dala-dala ni Samfire. Back in action yung tatlong natitira.
Oh, the rest of SISU all tucked into A screens, and they have all that information they need. Pero grabe, it is just a 2v2 trying to get that hit. Angels, pero wala naman. Vietnamese getting that third kill. 2v1, 1v1. Grabe. They have that win. 11-4. Ooh, this is not doing quite good for SISU. 4-11. I fear this might be on Zero Sugar's hands, Terror.
Ang hirap, no? Kasi it's also to consider na itong round na to, yung pressure nasa side talaga ng Zero Sugar. Isipin nyo, it's only 11 seconds to plant the spike, and kapag na-cancel nila yung plant dito,
They win.
mas malaking problema para sa side ng Zero Sugar. But that actually didn't happen. I think para sa side ng SISU, ang laking factor ng panic para sa kanila na as soon as you spot someone, as soon as you get information, gusto agad nilang may sagot o may solusyon agad. And sometimes, patience pays a lot or pays dividends rather than just keep on fighting. And the playstyle right now that Zero Sugar is showing anyway is very much in your face. Kasi nga, double duelist din naman sila di ba? So, ang bilis nilang nakakapasok ng site dito. Kaya, for SISU, they're supposed to be willing to give away the space. Hindi nga lang talaga nila ma-retake. Yung latter parts of the rounds, dito sila hirap na hirap.
Absolutely. I think retake is one of the biggest challenges kay SISU. Kasi, yes, they have the upper ground naman in terms of defense and sa agent composition, but it's the retake that really catches them up by surprise. Like, yung sinabi mo kanina, Terror, imagine if SISU tries to create a play na mag-early pick-off sila against Zero Sugar, especially against Tons and Vietnamese Girl, they will have that big advantage. They really will.
Let's see. Saan nga ba aabot yung advantage na yan? Kasi right now, ang laking advantage ang meron dito ang Zero Sugar. Especially sa mapa na pinili din nila dito. Pero mid-control. It's gonna be a lot of fights. Yume, good for 2. BN, sasagot at hahabulin yung isa. And that's the story of how 3 players got eliminated from SISU's side. But honestly, yan yung mga rounds na okay lang mangyari to. Kasi wala equal disadvantage ka.
Literally. I mean, considering yung mga ano din nila, yung utilities available, it's something to go up against with. 12-4 na tayo, ladies and gentlemen. Isa na lang for the side of Zero Sugar. But si SISU, the gap is really far. Because, I mean, that mid-control there, I think yung decision nila, imagine if SISU does actually cover up yung mid. Because it looks like Zero Sugar loves to go mid kapag mag-rotate sila. I don't think SISU really managed to control that. Because, I don't know, I think it's just Vito considering with his utilities na pwede nilang i-use. It's very useful. Especially sa utilities such as Chokehold, Interceptor. Imagine.
Good catch mula kay May. Paranoia to answer and reset para sa kanya. Makakatakas naman siya dito as soon as the Seekers got in as well. Tuns! Alam niya may tao dyan, pero it's still a 4v3. Dito nakakalamang ang SISU ngayon, pero can they plant a spike in peace? That's the question. Dahil si IVN makakaisa na.
In peace indeed. We've got 3v3. Showstopper ni Vietnamese Girl ready, by the way. Even si Yume. So, we might be seeing double showstoppers here. Nakita yung baril. Another showstopper. Tumama ba? Uy, ang lapit. Grabe. So,
Yume.
there you have it. A 2v1. Oh, what?
That was a quick round para sa ating lahat dito. But of course, Zero Sugar takes game number 1 dito sa Game Changers natin. And again, first game, first series of the day. Ang ganda agad ng pinakita ng Zero Sugar, Sunbi. SISU really had a tough time. A lot of disjointed takes on the site. Dun sa first half na nakita natin, it's obvious na pretty much Zero Sugar yung nag-control ng buong rounds o buong game natin.
Yeah, despite yung map pick nila, they have that big advantage already. And managing to control that map early round and even the attacking side or defending side, si SISU nahihirapan na, like, they had a hard time talaga against Zero Sugar. Because, I mean, we take a look at these highlights, it really showed how much they dominate round after round. Early pickups against SISU. Habang si SISU, even on the attacking side and defending side, nakita natin that how they execute together as a team and individually. I think individually, I think that's where we see the gap here. Yes, they do manage to work together as a team pretty well, pero it's nothing against Zero Sugar. I mean, nakita natin yung statistics. Like right now, we have Zero Sugar's a first kill, 10. And that post plants, they're crazy.
Nahirapan talaga yung SISU dito, lalo na sa mga post plants nila. Yung latter part of the games, hindi nila mahawakan o makontrol na yung site. And I have to say, for Zero Sugar, meron talaga silang plano and by setups talaga silang nakaprepare para sa mapa na to. It's very obvious yung early takes nila dito sa A main control kahit na sila yung nasa defending. ang laking advantage na nakukuha nila doon. Lagi nilang nabibigla yung SISU dito. It took them a while before they can recover some of the rounds, pero it's 4 total rounds out of the entire game, right? And even the pistols, hindi rin sila nakasagot against Zero Sugar. The placements, the position, and also the aim duel potential of the squad is too hard.
Absolutely. I can really agree with you here. And there you have it. Yung MVP for Zero Sugar. We have tons. I mean, we've seen how she played individually alongside kay Vietnamese girl and the rest of Zero Sugar. Compared to SISU, yes, we do see Yume performing pretty well as ROZ. But we just gotta give this up to Zero Sugar. I think that's the best way to describe it. Terror, yung recovery nila, they did manage to pull off, but I guess it's just not really enough against Zero Sugar. Kasi yung strategy ni Zero Sugar is that, like what you said, in your face type of play. So it's what they need. It's what they need to take SISU off by surprise. I think parang nahihirapan talaga sila when it comes to being surprised. See SISU is like, oh my gosh, they're in our face. What do we do next? So ayan, I think it's the pressure na it's a big challenge for them.
It's a lot and it's a big challenge indeed para sa ating lahat dito. But that's just game number 1. It's a best of 3. So may isa pang tsansa ang SISU na makabalik at maka-comeback pagdating sa series natin. Right now though, we're just gonna go in a short break, and when we come back, tapos na ba o meron pang isa? This is Valorant Game Changer Southeast Asia Split 2. Don't go away, we're gonna be right back.
I'ma live by the team, I'ma fight by the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off for some leisure. Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. चलो फिर आ जाओ सारे, एक मारे फिर एक बार गारे. सारे मेरे बंटर बावे, रेगिस्तान में भी हम नदियां बहा दे. चलो साले दे मत बहाने, पलटना मत जब हम आ जाए सामने. और कर तेरे बारे, मेरे मेरी टीम मेरे पीछे क्या करेगा पूछा बे. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back. In my team we adapt, we a family from around the world. We are back, you can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. हम खड़े फिर यहीं, ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन. पूरा है अब हमें यकीन, बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर. साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन. खुशी होना कमी, जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना, लड़ते जाना, कभी माननी है हार नहीं. We work hard and we play hard, चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर. चलो करें मजे. I said I got your back, and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back, you can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. All we do is improvise and adapt.
Welcome back sa Valorant Game Changers Split 2. Taylor nga pala and Sunby as your casters for today. And Sunby, tapos na yung game number 1 natin. Mas matagal yung intro natin kaysa doon sa game number 1. At natalo ang SISU. Anong nangyari?
Absolutely. I think it was a really, not even a close call, if I could describe the entire game
One-sided,
sa
yeah.
Split. It was really dominating kay Zero Sugar. It was 13-4. It's really crazy kasi they started off pretty well and ended off pretty well as well. Because first of all, map pick to ni Zero Sugar. Pero ngayon, it's gonna be SISU's map pick, which is Fracture. So it's gonna be quite different. Maybe, hopefully. I hope they learn what they needed to learn sa recent map nila because as nakita talaga natin from that last map, it was quite painful.
Ano ka ba, SISU?
For SISU.
SISU na tuloy tawag ko sa'yo. Ano ka ba, Sunby? Ano yun?
Nice.
Warm-up game ang tawag doon.
Yeah.
Yan talaga. It's
Ooh,
all
warm-up.
part of the plan, ladies and gents, di ba? But like you said, it's Fracture and SISU yung pumili ng mapa na to. Maybe we can put it on the side na Split is a map pick by Zero Sugar kaya hindi masyadong jointed itong mga players ng SISU. But it's also still SISU. Yung experience na pinag-usapan natin from the very beginning, especially LAN experience, nagkaroon na rin sila niyan. So, I think for them, this is really, it's a lower bracket run. And dito lalabas ngayon kung sino yung mas gutom dun sa panalo na yan. Dahil 1-0, it's a lot to overcome. Mental
Yeah.
fortitude, napaka-importante.
Absolutely. I think you really need a strong mental state, especially right now. Kasi with Zero Sugar having that 1 point already and 1 more para makaproceed sila sa lower bracket semi-final. So I think SISU is really feeling that hard pressure. And I think it should be a motivator rather than the opposite. Because they need this win. They really do need this win. Because first of all, Fracture, from the recent 25th of June, they went against Evictex, Zero Sugar. This is what I said sa first few minutes here sa game, that they did win with a 2-1 and the Fracture was a 13-11. So maybe for Zero Sugar's side, they can do the same story again. Or si SISU, hopefully makabawi sila dito because like what I said kanina, they really do need to win this one para makaproceed sila for tomorrow's event. Because it's almost like a life and death situation, Terror.
It is what it is, you know? You win or you
You win
lose.
some or
And
lose
once you lose, it's done, di ba? For the entire year, isipin mo. Kasi ito
Yeah.
na yung split 2. So, ganun ka-importante to para sa mga teams na nandito ngayon. Aside from that as well, it's a best of 3. There's another opportunity and chance here for SISU squad to at least really push through. Kumbaga, matawid nila to and then the next parts or the next time, magkakaroon ulit sila ng panibagong improvement, ika nga, pagdating sa kanilang mga games. But, of course, after that game 1, kung saan dominating nga yung win mula dito sa side ng Zero Sugar, you can kinda expect how game 2 will also be. Momentum-wise, definitely on Zero Sugar's side here. I'm Vietnamese girl, partida, hindi pa yun yung final form niya, honestly.
Final form. Yeah,
Hindi
face,
pa yun
parang
yun.
may face too. Daming faces. Pero, you know, if we take a look at statistics here, like, nag-base lang ako dito sa June 25 statistics against Evictex because I think this is a big impression already for Zero Sugar against SISU because from that date alone, yung first kills ni Zero Sugar, it's 11 first kills. Tapos yung map kanina, which was a split, we saw a lot of first kills, early pickups, and it took SISU by surprise. Tapos, you know, left them with a big disadvantage. So hopefully, it's gonna be different because maybe the agent composition, I think it was just honestly the veto agent was just really, I don't really see a lot of executions for Split. I mean, to be fair, kasi Split is really tight and small, pero same din kay Fracture. It's smaller, actually. It's actually smaller compared kay Split. So baka siguro we're gonna be expecting a lot of maybe a double controllers. I think it's a good agent composition here. What do you think, Taylor?
Yeah. I also think I agree with you when it comes to the veto pick dun sa map number 1 natin kanina. Hindi natin masyadong nakita na nagkaroon talaga sila ng malaking advantage with the help of veto. For example, maybe another or perhaps another agent would have been better. But tapos na di ba?
Yeah.
Yung first game tapos
What can
na.
we do?
Itong game number 2, dito sila babawi ngayon. Dahil when it comes to agent compositions, makakakita tayo dito na may veto pa din. But this time, not in the hands of Sheena, instead in the hands of May.
Wow, this is quite interesting. So, agent composition ni SISU kasi dalawang sentinel, same din, isang duelist. So, this is new kasi usually si SISU mag-double duelist sila. Pero ngayon, nagda-double sentinel sila. Same din kay Zero Sugar, isang controller, dalawang duelist, and a lot of sentinel plays. Yeah, it makes sense kasi Fracture is a map that you really need to take control of. Hindi na tayo mag-rely ng mga flashes or pops. It's like, it's more heavily focused on utilities. Because of course, si Fracture, ang daming openings dapat i-look out for. Especially sa A site, no, B site. Kasi it's very quite... It's so many openings, literally many openings. So mag-rely ka dapat sa Sentinel. Even though sure controller does change the game, pero at the end of the day, it's not just mechanical skill, pero it's how you execute together as a team.
In short, madaming paikot-ikot itong mapa na to and hopefully hindi ganun disjointed kung kumpara sa kaninang nakita natin on map number 1. That's for sure. I think though, ang ganda ng composition dito ng Zero Sugar fits them quite well sa playstyle na meron din sila. Especially with IVN and the Phoenix. Nakikita na natin parate na may Phoenix na sa server natin. Lalo na dun sa mga close area or close position kung saan siya pwede mag-flash. And it's something that you wouldn't expect to come out of. Yung mga flash or close corner flashes na ipapakita dito ni IVN. So let's see how everything would go dahil ito na. Round number 1, pistol na naman tayo. Dito mag-uumpisang lahat. Kung kanina, Sunby, hindi nila nakuha ang pistol, ito importante na makuha nila para sa early pick and early advantage. Dog has been used. Zero Sugar, nakapwesto at nagre-ready. Mapapa-atras a little bit of a delay, pero value agad yung mahahanap nila dito. Orb control, tapos relax lang tayo.
Habang si Sheena, nandyan lang siya sa B site just in case yung mga quick rotates against Zero Sugar. So, good placement hold here.
Yung drop, nag-aantay din yung iba. Ang Vietnamese girl, nakadalawa na nga dito with a bandit. And dalawa agad yung napitas nila. The dog comes in pero hindi bumaba at hindi sumama yung kanilang brimstone dito.
Si Sheena, nandyan lang siya, lurking. They don't have information saan si Sheena, by the way, so the risk is strong.
That has to hurt, Sunby, dahil si Sheena na lang natitira dito. Pulse plant has been set, and it's a full setup mula sa side ng Zero Sugar. My God! Sarili niyang dog, sarili niya ring labas. Ang hirap nun.
Oo. I think it was a good decision kay Zero Sugar, si Beslone. She immediately walked up the stairs para lang she can have that better viewpoint, the vantage point rather. So it gives them that information that they need, even though wala silang, there isn't much initiator plays as of now. But SISU, the way that Sheena was just staying sa B side just to take control para lang in case si Zero Sugar mag-rotate. Because so far, Zero Sugar tends to rotate quite as early as possible. But right now, nagte-take control lang sila. I mean, like what I mentioned sa A side. One of them is just waiting.
Ganda ng opening ni Tunes dito, that's for sure. Mawawala ng isang sentinel para sa side ng SISU. Dalawa naman daw sila, kaya walang problema. Pero si Becca, masasaktuhan niyang nagre-reload na si Vietnamese girl. Natalo pa siya. Run it back. Now available, by the way. Second round. Not a problem. Masipag lang siyang kumuha ng orb at kumuha ng kills dito. But you could definitely see kung gaano ka-locked in yung post-plant position dito ng Zero Sugar. Honestly, with this position, Sunby, medyo imposibleng matalo sila.
No, literally. Kasi everyone is everywhere. Like, they're heavily defended, heavily anchored sa B site. Compared sa positioning ni SISU, they're all just stuck there in B generator. So wala silang choice but to give this out to Zero Sugar na naman. I think I'm seeing a pattern, Terror. I think every time, first early round, si Zero Sugar talaga mag-dominate. And this is SISU's map pick, by the way. So, I think, kasi if it's your map pick, it's expected na mas familiar ka compared sa kalaban mo. But of course, you don't know that yet. But right now, considering na how they're executing 2 rounds so far, like their positioning matters. Kasi first, si Zero Sugar, I like how Tunes is just waiting in every long distance areas para lang she can pick off one by one. Habang si SISU, yes, they anchor pretty well early, but yung trying to retake is the problem. Like again, it seems like it's a problem right now.
Look at this cross being set up by SISU right now. Meron silang orb control kahit papano. But that's about it dun sa mga initiating push. Naantay lang nila mawala yung smoke and the dog showed na may tao pa. When it comes to A, main control, hindi pa rin sila tapos. IVN finally used the run it back. Gets 2. Pero trouble is here. Capricious was able to take down 2 for herself. Dahil dyan, 3v3 pa rin. Pero ceasefire muna. Kailangan mag-rotate ng mga players ng Zero Sugar dito. Look at the mini-map, Sunbi.
Yeah,
Malayo-layo na rin si Tones dito.
Yeah, kanina si Toons and Sheena, they were just like back to back.
Wow.
Hindi nila alam because they were just walking, trying not to give off that information. Pero grabe, that was really close. That Toons and Sheena. Oh.
Good molly. Akalain mo yun, may space pa siya. Hindi pa rin tapos, di ba? Nakapag-plant pa sila ng spike dito, pero si Capricious, yung double flash, masakit para sa kanya. Wala siyang makikita. Instead, death.
Oh, they had an upper hand. It was a really close call kasi I think the thing about Chamber, the Chamber's headhunter is something to be... The threat is there. The threat looms once you have a Chamber as your enemy. Kasi like right now, you had an upper hand already, but it seemed like si Zero Sugar, ang bilis nila mag-react. I think that's the best way to describe it. They're fast to react and can make quick plays in terms of pressure. Pressure, it seems like si SISU parang nahirapan talaga sila sa pressure because it's just Zero Sugar knows how to control. They know how to dominate. So I think SISU needs to up it up in terms of defense because like look at how they're positioned well. Si Zero Sugar. They're everywhere. They are literally everywhere. Habang si Zero Sugar, I mean si SISU, it's like they're clumped up together. They don't know where to go.
Woohoo. That's gonna be the first shot, the first kill. Pagdating sa round na to, thankfully, para kay Yume, may mahahanap nga niya. They're taking it a little bit slower. Alam nilang mahilig kumuha ng posisyon dito ang Zero Sugar anyway. And with the disadvantage that they have, especially when it comes to guns, walang mawawala sa kanila. Nothing to lose, ika nga. Yan ang magiging storya muna for the meantime. BN! Sayang, mawawalan pa sila dito ng isang smoke mula sa SISU but they have to recover the site. The problem is, paano nila papasukin? Sisimulan muna dito ni May with her own kill. The smokes are there, surely, pero may ibang utility play bang ilalabas ang SISU dito? Meron pang dalawang flash na hawak-hawak kung sakasakali man si IMVN. And meron pang run it back. By the way, kaka-run it back niya lang from the previous round and ito na naman siya. Okay, 1v1. Time is ticking. There's no more time, Sunbi.
Yeah.
And 4-0 yung magiging score.
Oh man, this is not doing pretty good for SISU. Kasi, imagine if they can try to focus more on looking at each other's back rather than all going together para mag-retake. Because I think it's already given. Kapag mag-plant na si Zero Sugar, that means they're all spread out. And that the way that they're also looking sa defender side or attacking side. So I think maybe baka mag-different na yung strategy plays nila if they actually spread out rather than going all together as like a pack of wolves. Because right now, look at how Zero Sugar is. Like they're almost unpredictable. Kasi they're like what I said, they're everywhere and it seemed like SISU is having a hard time kumuha ng information. Because sure, you have Capricious as your initiator, but is it really enough para makakuha ng information para sa team mo?
Magandang catch to mula kay Yume though dahil pick off na yan. Makukuha niya kahit papano that eliminates BN for the meantime. Pero hindi nila alam, nakagapang na nga dito si Bess. Ang hindi niya rin alam is si Sheena nasa loob pa ng site. This is a double sentinel setup towards B. So it's a lot more scarier for them to go and just hop in. Sampar, nakakaramdam siya dito. Dog spots her out. Counter dog is there. Capricious still has her ultimate kung sakasakali man. Pero yung timing ang importante. Nightfall being used. Meron ba mahuhuli? Mukhang wala muna. And ceasefire na naman.
Now, Zero Sugar has a big advantage pero hindi na alam yung mga setups ni Vito. Wala na pala si Vito. But look at where Yume is. I think Yume should go all the way back now. Kasi wala na sila. Dalawa na sila against Yume and Capricious. Nightfall being activated. Anong gagawin na next, Terror?
Let's see. 1 HP. Doesn't matter, really. Makakahanap pa siya ng isa. It's a 1v1. Dalawang magkamuka. And still, si Capricious ang mananaig pagdating sa round na to. And Sunby, finally, the first round for SISU here.
I think that's what they need, honestly. Kasi grabe yung consecutive losses nila. So this one win, hopefully, magiging consistent sila. Because I think it's one of the most important things kasi because right now, look at how they won that. They won this round because they are spread out waiting for every entry point. Because like right now, sure na natumama yung mga shots dyan sa B side, but it was all left to Capricious managing to hold her ground and just taking it slow. I think they just like chill. Being chill is is the major factor here. You want to
play? Let's play.
Buddy system works out pagdating sa round na yun for sure. Plus, to think of, dalawang sentinel lang nag-aantay sa B side kanina. So, that's also something to consider. But, Tour de Force in action para sa side din ng Zero Sugar. Slowly approaching. Papunta sa loob ng side of Flash to try to start things off. Pati yung stem beacon, nilabas na rin nila dito. Pero yung orbital strike, walang mapapatay, walang matatamaan. Okay. Flash settles in! Lumabas na silang lahat! The crossfire that has been set up from Capricious finally worked out! Ang tagal nilang inantay yung moment na to and now si Toons na lang ang natitira. Yung lurk nila simula kanina. Ang kailangan maghanap ng kill. Tour de Force, hindi tumatama! And finally, double kill settles in! May chance pa ba? 40 seconds remaining. Nilalaro nila to.
What was that? Grabe yung dodges.
Things na iisipin mo bago ka matulog.
30 seconds
Ganito
left.
itsura ng panaginip ko eh. Pag fever dream.
Literally. Grabe, that was a really close call din kasi it was like definitely an easy kill there.
Para may highlights daw si Toons.
What?
Out of charge.
What?
It's not yet over, ladies and gents. Pero may oras, wala nang oras para pulutin yung spike dito. So,
Wala na.
highlight plays na lang tayo.
Yeah, I think that was a good, like, play that back, chat. Play that back. Ayan. Okay. I think it was a good call, no? That si Tons, nandyan lang siya sa A-drop just in case. And they didn't know, by the way, si SISU. But that crazy crossfire there, grabe yung shot. Tumama sila lahat. It was a great call for Capricious to do that and that unfortunate moment there. And tumama ka. Look at that. Like, how? It's like a fever dream at this point. This round is a fever dream.
Promise! Sinasabi ko sa inyo, ganyan itsura ng panaginip ko lalo na pag di pa ako natatawas.
It's like you're running in a dream, but you're not actually running. It's that round specifically.
Tech pause!
Oh no!
Oh my God.
It's like I can hear her.
Grabe. Galawin ang baso, Ray. Yan. Habang tech pause, pag-usapan muna natin ang mga nangyayari dito. So far, Sunby, I think sa previous 2 rounds na nakita natin from SISU, ito comparing sa kanina nating napapanood pa, di ba? This time, may buddy system na. This time, nakakakuha sila ng trades. And I think, mas may tutok na rin sila this time.
Yes. I think that's the best way to describe it, Taylor. Kasi compared sa last map, it's like they're not really focusing on each other's backs. Pero ngayon, si SISU, they are watching each other and just taking that kill just in case, or that quick trade. So ayun, it's just a matter of their quick decision making, because so far si Zero Sugar, naman, like we've seen some explosive plays and how they really dominate in terms of kapag magplanta yung spike. But it's with SISU, yes, we see na chill na talaga sila compared sa last map. But right now, they're taking their time and nag-focus talaga sila ni Capricious na magkumuha ng information. Because, Toons and Vietnamese Girl, they tend to like to look around. They like to go from different positions, attack side bridge or attacker spawn. So it's like it's like they're attempting to do in-your-face type of playstyle or taking them by surprise. But it seems like SISU just read their playstyle now. They read their minds. Alam nila, okay, they're like this. Now we know where to look at.
Yeah. A lot really to consider dito para sa side ng Zero Sugar. Natatawa nga ako, Wayne. Isang nag-comment kasi sa YouTube. Sabi niya, naglalaro pala si Esnir. Kilala mo ba yun?
Yeah,
Kawi kasi ni Toons. Ewan ko
Wait.
sa inyo, pero yung double kill ni Yume. Wow! One shot, 2 kills. Lito lapid moment, by the way. Pero 5v3 dahil doon. And yung ZS, sabi nila, ano ba naman yan? After mag-tech pause yun agad yung una nating makikita.
Look at Capricious. Just waiting. I think that's a good call kasi alam nila that Toons like to go there. So, Capricious is making that risky decision na maghihintay lang dyan sa A-gate.
Woohoo! And it paid off,
yan.
Sunby. It definitely paid off at that moment. Gaya na nasabi mo, di ba? At napansin mo, parati siyang naglo-lurk. And ito yung moment ni Yume
that's
para
good.
masilip at makuha siya.
Finally.
One
And now they're
enemy
gonna take it
remaining.
slow. And it's just up to Best Sloan with the ultimate ready, but hindi naman. It's gonna be very risky if she actually does play this off. But considering sa position nila, it was a really good call, no? Hala, hindi na nakita! Okay, kala ko. I actually thought it's gonna be on Zero Sugar's hands. I was scared for a second there. Pero, yan ang sinabi ko kanina. Like, with Tons loving to go to a bridge, attacker side bridge, and attacker side spawn, Capricious got that. They finally got that. They read their minds, they read their strategies, and naka 3 to 4 na tayo. Another tech pass na tayo dito, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, wala nang bago. That's the new
Yeah,
timeout.
at this point,
That's the new timeout. Pero, ito yung exactly kailangan ng SISU, di ba? Yung mga superhero plays na tinatawag natin to come out of players like Yume. But, honestly, they cannot keep relying on that. Siyempre, for the meantime, yung momentum talagang naka Yume. Pero paano na kapag na-punish na siya? Kasi this time, yung operator nag-work out in favor of them. Lagi siyang nakakahanap ng pick-offs na uunahan niya sina Toons, for example. And it's paying dividends for SISU's side. But from match number 1, we've seen how sometimes they can panic and nagiging band-aid solution here and there. Yung nagiging play style nila dito, if they can, just continue itong ganitong scenario, maganda ang future, Sunby.
Absolutely. Because we're in the 8th round now with a 4-3 scoreboard. And so far, si SISU, it's not reactive plays that they're doing, but it seems like, sige na lang, let's hold our ground and focus on picking them off one by one. But si Zero Sugar, it's like they know SISU's strategy right now. Like picking them off one by one. Try to take off Tons first and a Vietnamese Girl. So now, Zero Sugar reacts to that. Nag-adapt sila. So they're gonna be switching something different rather than being all spread out. They're gonna be quite close, like from the recent round, that they're just waiting sa mid or waiting sa A main habang yung isa nandyan lang sa A drop. So that's the thing. It's just fracture in general as a map. grabe yung mga, ang bilis ng rotate. We just can go from A attacker spawn to attacker side bridge. So grabe yung mga lurking positions nila. But right now, si Zero Sugar, yung current strategy is that it's not dominate as early. It's to pick off Capricious first or Yume. Because so far, Capricious has been really popping off, no? Kasi tingnan natin yung ACS. Like, look at that 8 kills and 5 deaths. And with the support din sa team. But right now, it's like, I don't really see a lot of smokes here kay Becca or mga utils play. Sure, nakita natin si May yung veto. Especially sa crosscuts. Because usually she does put a crosscut sa A on top of that loft thing. I don't know what you call it. And also sa mid. So, quick teleportations just in case mag-rotate si Zero Sugar. But then again, it's like Zero Sugar's hard to read.
Lalo na, it's also to consider its fracture, diba? So, there's still a zip line you can use. There's still a lot of angles you have to check or look at. Yung underpass, pwede pa nila, yung tunnel, meron ding lalabas, meron ding dadaan. So, I honestly think it's a pretty good map. It makes you aware. Put back on your toes na kailangan mo maging aware dun sa area o sa environment mo kung saan ka nag-hold. And SISU's been doing that for multiple rounds right now. Maganda yung nagiging performance and adjustment nila dito. At saka, once na mapigilan mo nga naman talaga si IVN, si I'm Vietnamese Girl, ang laki na ng tulong nun para sa kanila. Kasi, tignan mo naman, may run it back na naman siya dito.
Oh yeah, for
Buti
sure.
nga, disadvantage pa sila sa eco So, I'm not sure if she's gonna use that. Pero, worst comes to worst, makakuha lang sila ng dalawang pick-off, run it back, diba? A lot can happen. It can change quickly.
Yep, I definitely agree. Considering na si SISU yung ultimates din nila and their economy, it's doing pretty good. So, it might be on SISU's hands advantage for this round. We've got a lot of utilities ultimates ready din. Especially sa Steel Garden ni Sheena. But obviously, I don't think that's gonna be used kasi with Zero Sugar's weaponry right now, it's not doing pretty well. Pero, ayun na nga, yung positioning nila with Zero Sugars all spread out. Tapos si Becca and si Yumi, naghihintay lang siya dyan. Tapos si Toons
Contact
is
play
just
to para
there.
sa kanila. Naramdaman nila may wall, so might as well pull that up and makakapag-adjust pa naman sila dito dahil gaya ng sabi mo, they're all over the map anyway. It's a play for pick angle. They're playing for themselves, especially on their own sheriffs here. Yume, malalim yung posisyon niya. So, goes to show na, syempre, no info is still information na baka sakaling nasa ibang parte na sila ng mapa. Kagaya na lang dito sa B-side.
Yep, they have that entire site to themselves habang the rest of SISU they're still waiting. I think that information, that first kill was a giveaway already, that one of them is there. Tapos they need to quickly pick up on their feet and try to retake as soon as possible. Ayan.
Good shot mula kay Yume to start things off. Ang ganda rin nung patience niya. That catches Vietnamese Girl. And best to fall. Isa na lang ang hinahanap nila. Si Sam Parto. Nakakuha pa nga siya ng isang kill pero nakuha pa rin siya. And that's Capricious to finally finish things off. 4-4, pantay ang scoreline natin. At wala masyadong nagastos even on the ultimates.
Yeah, they did have the upper hand for this round. And it was a pretty slow round considering that they have the huge advantage in terms of weaponry. Pero wala silang choice si Zero Sugar but to take it slow kasi they have the sheriffs on their hand, yung classics, and have to rely on their abilities. And timeout for Zero Sugar. Yeah, it's like almost split again, except yung at first few rounds, their points are really close to each other. Then, the most pressuring thing happened is like one of them actually gets point after point after point. So that's one thing that SISU needs to look out for. Kasi if Zero Sugar can stay consistent sa winning round after round, I think it's almost the same story na kay Split. So, maybe, hopefully, they'll stay consistent with SISU in terms of defense. Because right now, they have the huge upper hand. dami nilang they have operator, si Yume, tapos yung showstopper, yung Steel Garden. So, defense is gonna be quite strong here. But, would it be worth it? Kasi si Zero Sugar, they're quite unpredictable from site after site.
Kailangan lang nila ituloy yung magandang positioning nila dito. Kasi kung mapapansin mo dun sa minimap kanina, yung flank nila yung nagbigay ng information or full info na yan.
Yeah.
Yung satellite na clear to ni Yume, and then nakita mo naman B main ka precious flank. So it was pretty much clear na B site yung magiging take nila, kaya alam na alam nila. Brand new round though. Dahil ito na naman, fast take papuntang A side, wala nang antayan mula sa kanila. Instead, matatamaan pa nga siya. Pero okay lang yun, it's the run it back. Mawawala muna to as the walking initiator starts things off. Yume alongside another teammate. And nandito pa pagdating sa drop. Pasok na sila sa loob ng site. There's no plant yet. Dahil nag-aantay pa rin sila ng perfect timing. Paint shells will not really cancel that out. And meron pa tayong ultimate na makikita dito. But SISU with 3 big ultimates. Ano ang mauuna? Ano ang makikita? Becca?
It's like they don't know
Yeah.
where to go yet. Hala,
Slowly
si
but
Becca?
surely. Okay. Ginamit nila to. Pero yung ultimate orbital strike also being used here. Yume getting 2 with a showstopper. And ito na yung paglabas ng malalaking ultimates na yan. 2v2 scenario. Now with own Nightfall being used. Sampar successful on the 4K. And the round goes to Zero Sugar.
What happened here is that the rest of SISU nandyan sa lahat sa A-job habang one of them is just an A rope. And they have that information. Like, they knew 4 of those players for SISU nandyan lang sa A-job. Then, they utilized yung orbital strike. So, it was a huge giveaway na yung positioning nila kay SISU because they knew like, okay, Becca is just waiting there sa A-rope while the rest of them nandyan lang sa A-job. Let's use our ultimates and take them off almost everyone. So it's like nana pressure. I think they took their time way too long there.
Let's see on this next round. Dahil yung wall na yan tataas and syempre kailangan magantay ni BN dito sa kanyang mga kakampi. Pero pasok na siya. Alam din to ng SISU dahil si Sheena, naririnig din niya yan for sure. The spike now being planted pero IVN, ito na, i-clear na nga nila. Knives not gonna kill anyone. Instead, mapapaliktad pa. May successful on one tunnel kill mula kay Toons pero all the way from Tower Heaven, may nag-aantay pa rin. Sapphire right in front of the face of May pero yung double trouble nandito na. SISU starts off paint shells kaso nga lang sa kakampi na punta. Ang importante, mapipigilan si IVN na lumabas. Tinuloy niya! And nanakaw nila yung pag-defuse ng spike!
Grabe!
Speak up out there.
I think it was a really good decision that si SISU, that si Becca, nandyan lang siya sa defender side, attacker spawn rather. So meron siyang time enough to kill. Like, look at that moment. That time that Becca was there sa attacker side spawn, tapos na-identify yung positioning nila. It's like they didn't have time to really react na saan talaga sila the rest of SISU. Because while SISU, they're closing in sa B site, habang si Becca, nandyan lang siya nag-rotate, slowly making her way towards B site. It immediately took Zero Sugar by surprise and giving them an upper advantage in terms of, controlling it and utilizing her smokes.
Napakasipag ng I'm Vietnamese girl. Lahat ng orb pupulutin, lahat ng corners i-check. Run it back again, used to take on some space here dahil dyan na-clear nila yung heaven control. Pero willing namang ibigay ng SISU to anyway dahil they're playing for that retake scenario. Let's see kung kakayanin ba as May already starts off with a kill towards Sampar. Meron pang 4 at syempre meron silang control from tower and towards main as well. Maganda to para sa kanila. 2 ang mauhuli ng Seas. Pero yung kill, walang kasunod. Instead, si Yume mamamatay sa loob ng smoke. Sheena and Becca clears the angle. And the last but not the least, I'm Vietnamese girl fighting for her life. Pero wala siyang makukuha.
Yun ang notice ko, that si Zero Sugar, they lurk towards from attacker side bridge, heading towards B arcade, and attempt to take control sa B tower. But hindi na nag-work out kasi si SISU, they were just still waiting in B tower. Like, look at that positioning right now. Like, the way that 2 of them were there sa B tower, but they immediately took control of that. habang si Vietnamese girl doing the same thing, the attacker spawn pupunta sa B3 to B main. That what I noticed that they don't really go towards B tunnel para lang make that quick rotate decision there to peek out sa B site. But no, they like to close them in sa B site. But it seemed like SISU, they really know how to dominate now. It's like they're reading their opponent's strategy, and it does work out. It really did work out for them.
Sana namang A or rather B take dito para sa players ng ZS sa loob ng smoke. IVG, ang ganda! Hello! Magiging flash siya pero hindi niya alam. Nasa Gedli lang pala. That's Sheena to recover the kill instead. Makakapag-plant sila ng spike dito but at what cost? Dalawa ang napunish para sa side ng Zero Sugar. Still a 5v3. If there is a time mag-ult, Sheena, ito na yon. Last round of the first half para sa Steel Garden kung sakasakali man. This is the time, Sheena. This is the time. Yume,
Come on.
ito na nga.
There.
Narinig niya na finally. And retake potential is here to start off. Becca gets the kill and Orbital Strike actually clears Heaven Control here. Malinis na defuse mula sa side ng SISU.
Yan. That's what I was talking about. Kasi si Zero Sugar, they love B Tower so much. And they knew, and they absolutely knew, nandyan lang si Zero Sugar, naghihintay sa B Tower, habang si SISU, they managed to hold the ground. By just, I think it was a great call din, na ginamit niya yung Steel Garden, si Sheena. It was a really good call, and now, sa 13th round, 7-5, the pressure is definitely on for Zero Sugar, but I don't think the gap is still near. I don't think they should still risk it. I don't think they should make unnecessary decisions para lang bumigay yung points kay Zero Sugar. But as of now, with SISU on the attacking side, they will be having a lot of explosive plays, yung switching sides na finally. But hopefully, it might be explosive. We're not entirely sure kasi si Zero Sugar malaking advantage dito kasi they have that double duelist play and yung controller nila. And we have to look out din kay Chamber. I mean, so far, the way Tuns executes as Chamber, just parang like just picking them off one by one. But it seems like hindi na nag-work out because SISU, it's like they're really working together as a team, and the buddy system na sinabi mo kanina, Terror, it was really effective. It's so effective.
Yeah, and this time around, 'di ba, nakakabalik na sila kahit papaano when it comes to the kills. Kanina kasi parang triple kill is just a normal day in the office para sa side ng Zero Sugar. So kahit papaano, at least napipigilan nila yung momentum dito ni I'm Vietnamese Girl, for example. That's also to consider na si BN, simula game number 1 kanina, medyo nahihirapan din siya makahanap talaga ng mga kills dahil madalas siya yung unang napipitas dito. So, really a good stop right now from SISU's side, pero sobrang dikit pa rin ang laban. It's just one pistol and everything can change.
Absolutely. Because from that pistol round, it was Zero Sugar's points. Like early rounds, they won that.
Oh,
Ay, hala, what?
wala na siyang takas doon. Yung bulag na bulag siya. So, again, they're taking control of the pacing here. Becca! Harap-harapan. Makaka-atras pa. Tunes! Pangalawang beses. Siya pa rin ang makakatapat niya. And at least for Becca, full HP. Dalawang kill. Good clearance para sa side ng SISU dito. Hindi pa sila nagpa-plant. Ngayon pa lang, yung tatlo, pa-revert pa lang sa loob ng site.
Meron na silang malaking advantage dito habang the rest of Zero Sugar making their way.
Nakaharap sa kanya. Pero sige, ang importante, SISU, isa-isa na nilang nahanap dito ang ZS, but nakiki-clear pa rin nila. 2v2 pa rin to, ha? And the tap on the spike, kailangan sumilit ng ibang players dito. IVG, makakahanap pa nga ng isa. And this plant, kailangan niyang mahanap, mapatay yung nagde-defuse ng spike! What?
Wait, what? Oh! Akala ko nag-high-low sila, but yeah, I think I did see the vision there. They're trying to take that person down who was defusing, but it just didn't work out. But it was really risky, no? Because imagine if by that second that they both stood in front of each other, then she would have had a double kill. Pero, of course, this goes out in their favor. Finally get that point on the board with SISU's constant winnings. So it's another advantage kay Zero Sugar. 7-6.
Very unfortunate, have to say, dahil may info naman sila regarding kung saan nag-aantay o kung nakapasok na yung mga players dito ng ZS. Nonetheless, gaya na sabi natin kanina, di ba? It only takes one pistol and here we are, 7-6. And Zero Sugar, lamang sila pagdating sa barrel. SISU has to find a way how to get into sight. Yung smoke, napipigilan pa sila. But is it a contact play? Are they gonna set up? Wala rin silang pang set up masyado dito kung tutuusin. Utility-wise, si Yume meron kahit papano. BN! Sabi niya, 3 ang nag-aantay doon. Pero 22 HP na lang ako, kaya mamba out.
Yep. Habang si Capricious, nandyan lang sa
Oh my God.
on the way to B site. Trying to get
May
information.
plano sila.
Ala.
Na, bato ka ng util dito, magbubukas yung pinto, ako babarel. Nakita ko na to eh.
Literally, almost like that similar story. Pero look at that. Si Capricious, nandyan na naghihintay sa B main.
Yup.
While
Well,
up against tons.
Nabigay na yung info, Sunby. That's the problem. Dahil kailangan nilang i-shut down yung, at least, yung mata. Pero ito, SISU, buhay pa rin sila dito. Naghahanap sila dito kung sino pwedeng ma-kill o kaya naman ma-punish. Ang kaso nga lang, with IVG having to run it back, mafu-force sila to go into another site. With 10 seconds remaining, sure na to. B-site at nandyan si Toons para pigilan sila.
Yep. Ayun. I think it was a huge giveaway kay Zero Sugar that they're gonna be making their way towards B site, because first and foremost early round that they were all clumped together. Nandyan lang sila sa A hall. And it was a huge giveaway where they'll be going next, because okay, they know that the 3 of them nandyan lang sa A hall, and at least Capricious was just lurking and naghihintay lang siya dyan sa B main. And now it was just the 2 of them left. They managed to try to rotate and they just got that information na needed nila. So it's a 7-7 close call, very risky na. This is what I was talking about there, or na it's like they're upping against each other sa points. It's very risky na. They can't test the waters anymore. They really can't.
Alam din kasi nila dito na actually, maganda yung push and pull mula sa side ng Zero Sugar kung tutuusin. You kind of expect them to take control majority of the times, and minsan, hindi nila ginagawa. Lalo na kung malaki yung lamang nila sa barel. They really hold their positions off instead. That's why it was very hard para sa isang team na naka-anti-eco hanapin yung kills na to. Kasi wala ring sumisilip o wala ring gustong sumilip mula sa side ng Zero Sugar. But seeing how quiet it is around the map right now, rinig na rin naman nila itong raise nga natin. Toons, ang ganda ng possession niya. And with the help of IVG, masasettle nila yung score. Isa pa! Pero hindi tumama yung headhunter. Dahil doon, dalawa yung mapapunish nila dito. Babalik yung HP kahit papano for Sheena. And now the chance to plant the spike. Capricious all the way from spawn here. Samfire ang mga katapat niya. It's the Fade versus the Fade. And she has to hold that position and control it.
I really like the way that si SISU nandyan lang sila sa B arcade and B main, and then they flood in together. Kapag kinuha nila yung first kill, it was the perfect timing, perfect play din kasi they like to corner them, all of them. Now it's a 2v3 situation. Samfire has that pressure. That spike is already ticking really fast. I think wala na silang choice but to give this up to SISU. Then again, gusto ko lang sabihin yung execution moment kay SISU. I think it was a really good call, the way that they're positioned. The three on B arcade and 2 on B main. So, with that being said, they managed to corner Zero Sugar. Like that play, look at how they really flood in together as a team, rather than like picking them off one by one. It was a good decision there.
It's because you also give 2 pressure points dito sa loob ng site nga natin. So again, comparing sa lahat magbi-B main, lahat ng attention nandun. Instead, nahati ito for the side of Zero Sugar, and it worked perfectly for SISU naman. Another new round for them though, and this time, Hindi na bonus para sa Zero Sugar squad. Instead, a full buy as well for them. Best and Samphire though, still on the Bulldog. So kahit pa paano, may changes pa rin naman here and there. But Becca is just one orb away for that orbital strike.
Gotta look out then. See Sheena versus Tons. It's like just one wrong move, one wrong peek. Tumama yung shot against Sheena. But right now, they're playing it quite slow. This is very good in terms kay SISU. They don't want to make risky plays, risky decisions. Trying to make some noise. Pero ayun na nga. Against BN, wala na silang duelist. They have to rely on I'm Vietnamese Girl for the duelist and blind plays. Pero right now, 43 seconds remaining.
Parang nakikita ko yung sarili ko kay kay BN. Kay BN, guys. Nahirapan siya talaga makahanap ng mga kills natin dito. But again, with the amount remaining, pagdating sa oras, 20 seconds, kailangan na pumasok ng SISU. The good news is, si Tons lang ang nag-aantay dyan. At ibibigay niya yung space willingly. Na-cancel yung plant dahil nakita niya si Tons dito. So delayed na naman para sa side ng SISU. Kailangan saluhin ni Capricious yung ilan sa mga bala. Pero ang importante, si Sheena will funnel through spawn and able to get 2 kills. Dahil dyan, maliligaw din kahit paano si IVG dito. Has to think kung may tao ba sa likod. And May, Yume, sila ang makakahanap ng kills left and right. A flawless round. Pwede pala yun.
Absolutely, and that's how you execute for that site sa Fracture. Kasi grabe, hindi nila talaga nakita that she was just there sa attacker spawn, sa B canteen rather. I think it was a good call to make that quick decision kay SISU. It was Capricious there. I think it was Capricious. Naghihintay lang siya dyan sa defender spawn. And now it is a 9-7. They're quite close for a victory here for SISU, but it doesn't really... It's not a good conclusion yet. Kasi marami pang changes na tayo makikita mamaya. But right now, si Zero Sugar, they like to push it out. They like to push.
They're gonna push. They're gonna push out. Tatlo to. Okay. No, one is enough.
Yeah.
Yung dalawa. No, okay na yan.
They're gonna peek. No, they're gonna peek and pick them off. There was a huge giveaway already. I think it was not a really quite good call kay Zero Sugar. I mean, the 3 of them, they were all there sa B3. At alam nila that one of them was taken down. But they still peeked and tried to take that risk. It was too risky kay Zero Sugar. Now, SISU has the upper hand again. Abang si Samphire. Hindi pa nila alam saan siya, by the way. Naghihintay lang sila dyan.
Kahit siya ata, hindi niya rin alam kung nasan pa siya. Dahil matagal-tagal pa bago makarating ng B-site at wala rin siyang barrel, honestly. Pag na-clutch to, Sunbi, ililibre kita pa Europe.
Bet. Sige, Samphire, please.
Sa'yo nakasalalay lahat, Samphire.
Ikaw na maghanap ng visa.
1! Ito na.
Ayan.
Road
Okay.
to Europe ni Sunbi. Pero yung oras din kasi ang hirap eh. Hahabulin nila to, hahanapin nila. And maybe still try to get the kill. Maraming pera ang SISU. And Yume, honestly, she's on fire when it comes to this match. Even on game number 1. So malaking tulong to na nagli-lead talaga siya sa buong team.
Absolutely. And this is a good call na, good play na for SISU that they managed to finally find a strategy that works out for them. For example, na-notice talaga natin that si Zero Sugar, they like to push out even na nag-defend sila. They like to make that risky plays, but I think parang too risky na already. It's too risky. Like, instead of holding their ground, they like to push it out. Because right now, that SISU, they're playing it slow. At parang naano si Zero Sugar, like, they're playing too slow actually. Let's push out and pick them off one by one. At dahil dyan, it's not working out for them. It really isn't working out for them. Baka siguro mag-change sa side ng strategy. Because we have the timeout. They have enough time to really make the decision. What are you really gonna do next? Because we're at a 10-7. Tatlo na lang kay SISU. I mean, this is their map pick. But it doesn't really determine the conclusion sa game nito.
Well, to be fair, para naman sa side ng SISU dito, mas nakikita nating lumilinis na rin yung takes nila. sa sites, pati na rin yung tutok nila, honestly. So, malaking bagay yan for them. A little bit of a comeback, especially after yung one-sided match natin on map number 1. Kailangan nila to. Ika nga. So, now we are here with Zero Sugar finally having a buy round yet again. Ooh.
Evolution.
He get used. Okay, pero yung Hunter's Fury, yung Showstopper, walang matatamaan dito. I think ina-expect ng Zero Sugar yan. Ang kaso nga lang, 1-to-1 trade pa rin ang makikita natin. They're gonna be able to plant a spike pero masyado na silang nag-overextend.
Yep. I mean, ito yung style nila eh. Si Zero Sugar, they're all, the three of them, nandyan sa openings. Sa Arcade, B-Link, at B-Tunnel. But si SISU, like, they're just waiting for them. Naghihintay lang sila sa opening points. Ayan, nakita nila.
Enemy remaining.
Daming tumama dito. This is just Samfire and BN alone. But they managed to clear them all out with another victory for the side of Zero Sugar. So, it's what they need. They need that momentum. Need nila ibabalik yung... Bro, what? They need to return that momentum they need. May Tagalog is not Tagaloging. Mag-Bisaya na lang ako dito.
Bisaya ka na lang. Fluent at least. Diba? Ako, hindi ako fluent mag-Bisaya. Hindi ka rin fluent mag-Bisaya. Ano na lang mangyari sa atin ito? Pero ito, importante ngayon, especially for Zero Sugar, this is a round na kaya nilang baguhin yung course netong game number 2 natin. Look at the ultimates, Sunby. 5 silang may ults dito. 34's already pulled out from Toons. And so far, proactive siyang maging, maging sentinel. Nakikita natin siya naghahanap ng space and naghahanap ng pickoffs. Meron ba na mahahanap? Yan ang first question.
Similar playstyle. Nightfall. Tatlo sila nandyan sa A-drop habang nandyan sila sa A. Hall, silang dalawa.
Wag.
Trying to pick them off one by one.
Wag. Ako na nagsasabi, guys. Wag. Oh my Lord. Yun na nga. Nilabas na nga nila. Sinilip na nga nila. Ang daming nangyayari sa loob ng site. Patingin naman. At yun na nga, no. With the orbital strike being pulled out, the knives also from ZS. Lahat na ng malalaking utilities nilabas nila dito. Pati na rin yung run it back, nag-aantay pa rin sila dito kahit pa paano dahil si Pekka, alam na nila yung pwesto niya at bulag na bulag siya.
Oh man, I think it was a really good call, no? That they utilized yung mga ultimates, but parang nasayang din yung ultimates na ginamit ni SISU. They're just throwing it all out para lang makakuha na sila ng advantage, but the odds aren't in their favor. Because like, their positioning, nag-anchor sila sa mga entry points sa B site because alam nila nandyan lang sila sa A drop tapos the rest of them is just an A hall. They were really ready for them. I mean, with the timeout 10-9, I think this is a story we can't really make a conclusion here because so far both teams have been executing pretty well. It's not like they're reactive anymore. Parang naano na sila, like it's not like go with the flow at this point. It's they're trying to read each other out. But it's quite hard on their end because SISU does like to change it up a little. But I don't it's like they're having a hard time to really play it all out against Zero Sugar. Okay, yeah, sure. They do win round after round, si SISU. But Zero Sugar, it's like they anchor pretty well. I guess it's just really effective against SISU. What do you think, Terror?
Honestly, for SISU right now, trouble in paradise at this moment. Kasi unti-unti na rin silang nababasa ng Zero Sugar dito. And eto na naman, yung early pick-off fights, madalas dito nagkakaroon ng problema. SISU will take it a lot more slower position-wise. Makikita mo naman, pumabor sa kanila to kanina nung nag-execute yung Zero Sugar nung sila yung forward. Pero you can also see for Zero Sugar's side na steady lang sila. They're not gonna move anytime soon or take any space.
At least anymore. Kasi it's like it didn't work out for them for the past few rounds kapag mapupush sila agad. Ayun na nga, we had that first kill already. Kay Toons. It's what they need. Because considering Yume has been really aggressive and very high impact plays early rounds.
Okay. Steel Garden being used at least. Even playing field para sa kanila pero hindi aabot kay IVG. Yung Steel Garden na yan. Run it back pa lang yun. And may isa pa siyang buhay. Pero si Best na agad ang makakatapat nila. A flawless round for Zero Sugar here. Good patience. Paid off.
Yeah, it's like they didn't read that nandyan pala si... naghihintay lang siya sa B-Link. While the rest of the three of them see sa B-Arcade. Look, by the time that Sheena was there waiting sa B-Link, and they didn't get that information enough to know, oh my gosh, she's actually there waiting for us. But all of them just died.
Sayang din kasi yung dog, for example, mula kay Capricious. Nakita na natin to from previous rounds eh. Walang kasunod yung dog niya. So pag may naspatan yung dog, sure, meron. Alam mo kung saan nakapwesto. Pero kailangan pang ilabas ni Capricious yung baril niya. And usually, doon nalilate. Pero speaking of late to the party, si Toons nauna na. Kaso wala siyang matatamaan pagdating doon sa operator shot. It's a reset though for the side of Zero Sugar. 5-man strong pa rin sila dito. And still in play pagdating sa kanilang retake potential. Capricious plays inside the site and the rest of the team nandito nakapalibot. Especially sa control nila towards tower. They wanna clear that out pero yung seize tatama kay Capricious. The kill settles in and Becca, Sheena, and Yume makakahanap ng tigi-isa to clear out the angles. An 11-10.
Oh man, they're risky already. 22nd round. The pressure is up for both teams kasi like pinakatin yung replay nila, yung position nila. Lahat sila nandun sa B site and waiting for the different openings, mga threats nila, and they just managed to pick them off one by one. I think the great play so far para maka-win sila sa round after round is picking them off one by one. Because right now, si Zero Sugar, they do like to clump together. And they SISU takes it as an advantage para na makukuha sila ng win. Because it's 2 more. It's gonna be a win for SISU. But we don't know for sure.
Toons, medyo matagal niyang tiniis as long as di siya nakikita fully. Still gets the info for the rest of the team. Pero Capricious, ito na naman. The thing is, nagdodog siya pero gusto niya rin kasing makuha yung kill. Doon nagkakaroon ng problema minsan. Hindi niya na naantay until talagang lumabas yung Vandal ulit niya dito. Pero nakakaramdam siya there are some players close by and waiting. But so far, ang gumagana para sa side ng SISU, dalawang pressure points. Nakita nila the smoke settles in and this might be the B take. Especially naririnig na nila yung spike.
Ooh. Capricious against BN. Hindi na nakita. Hindi na bumigay ng information. Now they don't have an initiator on their hand. So mag-rely na lang sila ni Sheena or May here.
A little bit of a delay there. IVG, di sila makatawid dahil doon sa Thorns. Pero ito na, oras na, it's time. Best, on the other hand, leading the charge for the rest of the team here. Iniiwasan lang nila yung Thorns pero wala pa rin silang mahanap na kill. Sampar takes 1 down. Salit-salita ng mga kill dito. 2v2 pa rin sa loob ng smoke. And ngayon, hindi nila makita kung nasan nga ba yung nagde-defuse ng spike. They double swing it out pero walang nag-half ng spike, Sunbi. Aabot ba? Aabot ba? Umabot pa! 1 second and 15 millisecond remaining and 11 to 11.
Okay, yeah, this is where things get super pressuring for both teams. Kasi look at that replay. Daming nangyayari dyan. They're just taking them off. Side after side. That's the thing about Fracture kasi. Like, there's so many openings. Daming pressure points. Tama yung sinabi mo. So, they have to really rely on yung mga smokes ni Becca or si Bess. So, man, this is a really close call now for both teams. They need to win this. SISU's and they would really need to win this. But Zero Sugar, oh man, life and death situation.
A little bit of at least testing the waters mula dito sa side ng Zero Sugar. Tamang pre-fire lang kung sakaling may matamaan. Pero the dog gives the idea. The close flashes Wala rin namang rest back mula sa side ng Zero Sugar. Ang gandang dink mula sa kanila, but now this is the time to finally head on and push the side. Meron silang control even on drop, pero best to hop out. Siya pa nga ang mawawala. 5v2 na ngayon, and yung match point nagwa-wave na, ngumingiti na para sa side ng SISU dito with the spike being planted. Tunes, parehas naka-operator tong defenders natin. Mahirap to para sa kanila, pero they have to clear out angle per
Daming angle.
The problem is ang daming angle. Exactly. And si Sheena ang unang point of contact with Tunes remaining. Promise, lilibre talaga kita, Sanbi.
Bet. This is the second time na. Pero I don't think it's gonna be happening, Taylor. Unless a miracle happens on my end. Pero yun ang the time is ticking. Wala talaga.
Sayang.
Yeah, walang ticket. Sige
Trip
lang.
to Europe na. Naging bato pa. Pero ang importante is SISU is now on a match point. That was such a good route to come out from them, honestly.
Finally, because like, the way that they have been executing round after round, they know how to anchor. They manage to really hold their ground, especially at opening points. I think yun ang pinaka-importante talaga for this map is if you're grounded, if you're anchored well sa mga opening points sa mga sites, you have full control. And it seems like sa Zero Sugar nahihirapan talaga sila. Oh.
Lagi na lang may ultong si Tunes. Grabe ka na, Esnir, ha? I guess, sipag din siyang pumulot ng orb control dito dahil Tour de Force is back in action yet again. Kahit wala siyang pera, okay lang. Pero ito ha, they're taking space again, control again. Once na nakita nilang may kasunod yung dog, pre-fire lang yung katapat. Look at this control to come out of Zero Sugar right now. Executed yung tatlo sa kanila mula kay Yume. Pero bundikan pa nga with the kill on the... Oh my God! What a shot!
What?
Yo!
Oh my gosh!
What a kill from Yume there. That was for the books.
Wait.
Grabe yun. Grabe yun.
Play that again, chat. Play that again.
Kailangan ko ng replay.
We need that. Highlights all the way. That's insane. Grabe yung kill that ace. What a way to end it. What a way to end your map pick. To leave that big impression para makaproceed na tayo sa third map natin. The decider map, which is Lotus. Oh man, congratulations to SISU. A really close call. So far, early round, SISU struggled. Pero ayun, they managed to just win round after round. Nakita natin yung consistency. Nakita natin the way that they adapt every loss they faced. Oh man, especially that ending. That was something. That was really something.
Yeah, that was really something. Especially yung ending natin dito. Showstopper from Yume. And a little lapid moment, by the way. Sana meron silang player cam para nakita natin yung reaction. Pero
yeah,
what's important is for SISU, hindi nila nabitawan yung bola sa dulo dito, Sanbi. It was very close, I have to say. And this time, this game, especially here on map number 2, mas nakikita na natin yung SISU taking and leading the charge compared to Zero Sugar.
I think this is what they need. Yung map picks nila and finally making the decision paano nila mag-execute round after round. Pero there we see SISU's first kills with 14. I mean, despite the struggle nila sa mga retake moments sa first half of the game, nakabawi talaga sila when they switched sides. And it gave them that confidence and hopefully magstay yan for this next map, which is Lotus. But man, what a way to end that game. What a way to leave your enemy an impression. Because that ace... Because what was that? Because I'm still at a loss of words. Because imagine if Zero Sugar didn't push out, it could be a win for them. Mag-proceed tayo sa overtime if that was the case. Pero no, they just took that risk, and unfortunately, it was too risky for them. And we see SISU, the MVP, Yume, with that raise. I mean, all of them really popped off individually. I'm just gonna give this up to SISU. They finally managed to get themselves together get it together, you know?
Yeah. Tsaka, kay Yume, kumbaga, siya yung nag-set ng momentum dito for the rest of the squad of SISU na makabawi sila and at least revert back yung momentum pabalik nga ulit sa SISU squad natin. That's also to consider na siya lang yung nag-iisang duelist dito para sa side ng SISU, right? Considering na para sa side ng Zero Sugar, naka-double duelist setup sila. So, really, good execution for SISU this time around. Still too close for comfort, but I'm happy to take it, di ba? A win is a win. And surely, magbibigay to ng confidence heading to Lotus later, Sunbi.
Absolutely. And with that 2 wins, 1 for Zero Sugar and 1 for SISU, imagine the pressure now for both teams because if they win this, proceed na tayo for the next map, which is Fracture, Lotus rather. Lotus. So don't go away. Yeah, Lotus, don't go away kasi babalik lang kami right after this short break.
I wanna be a hero 自分を信じろ誰かのために心をたぎらせろ You know 困難な道を行く俺はヒーローどんな奴が来ても Take on the game over 限界の向こう側へと明日の勝者はどっちだお前は悪か正義か決めるのは真の勝者だ誰かがこの世をコントロールしようとしてるんだって誰かが終わりのこんな道を行くスティールどんだけ待つでも Take on the game over 途切れることのない back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends. We back again. We back again. I'm bouncing up before they count to 10. We back again. We back again. Tell your mother, brother, sister, and your friends.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, and everyone in between dito sa Valorant Game Changers Southeast Asia Split 2. Kami nga pala ang inyong mga casters, Terror at Sunby pa rin, para ihatid sa inyo itong series number 1. Dahil pupunta tayo sa map 3, Sunby. Akalain nyo, pupunta tayo. Map 3 pa lang, ha? Map 3. Dito sa dalawang to, SISU versus Zero Sugar.
Yep, a quick recap naman from that recent map which is Fractured. It was 13-11. Grabe ang close call for both teams. Tapos mag-proceed na po tayo dito sa Lotus. And consider that they've seen them play Lotus against different teams. It's gonna be very interesting kasi first of all, SISU went up against Falcons Vega with the map Lotus and they lost 8-13. Habang si Zero Sugar, that they did also lose against a Victix with a 13-10. So, baka it's gonna be different for this one, Lotus.
Lotus na yung bagong Haven at Ascent ngayon, guys. So, at this point, diba, gaya ng na-mention natin kanina before we even started the whole series that Lotus seems to be a map kung saan medyo open book para sa dalawang teams nga natin. I guess it's a good testing grounds kasi lalo na yung map number 1, sobrang dominating ng Zero Sugar. Itong map number 2, dun mo palang makikita na, okay, umiinit na itong SISU squad natin. May mga players ka na nagsashine. Sina Yume, for example. Sina Capricious, nakikita na rin natin. But Lotus, your third chance.
Yep.
Sunby.
Last chance.
Sana naman, di ba? Yung momentum through the roof na.
Yeah, for sure. Kasi at the end of the day, no, even though it's an open book for Lotus, what matters is their agent composition. Kasi yung what's interesting is that with Lotus, si SISU, they went with a double controller with the Viper and Oben. However, si Zero Sugar, that they opted for a double duelist. So imagine that. That alone, maybe some explosive plays. Pero ayun na nga, even though they went for a double duelist or double sentinel from that recent map, the way that it was impacted throughout the entire match, it's very unexpected, even, in a sense.
Yeah, I would say so as well. Kasi at the end of the day naman, para sa side ng Zero Sugar dito, you could really see the chemistry. Kasi yun yung pinakauna kong kina-question, right? Since syempre may mga players ka na nag-change ng kanilang mga teams dito, kagaya na lang ni Vietnamese Girl na nandito na ngayon sa Zero Sugar, you can kinda have a little bit of a question mark. Ano nga ba yung magiging chemistry nila? Intact ba sila pagdating sa mga ganitong klaseng scenario? But I think Zero Sugar has a good base here sa game changers natin. And especially sa pinakita nila during that first 2 games nga natin. So, I also assume, or at least expecting a little bit more to come out of BN dito sa map number 3 natin. It's been 2 maps na medyo nasa-shutdown siya dito. So, I wonder what a game would look like with BN also popping off or at least being more integrated dun sa mga games or rounds na nakikita natin.
Absolutely. I mean, gusto ko din i-point out si Vito, the agent. I don't think we've been seeing a lot of plays kay Vito here. So hopefully, it's gonna be different because I doubt it will kasi yung last few matches against different teams, they also used Vito here. So maybe, hopefully, ibang agent na because so far, it's been quite difficult But the thing is kasi yung Lotus, it's a tri-site map. Daming rotates, daming openings na you need to look out for. And it may be small, but it's also wide in a way that's like for sites. So daming mga opening that you need to look out for. That's the risky thing about Lotus. So you have to really rely on your sentinels or even your controllers at this point.
Tsaka, ang laking bagay ng retake potential dito sa mapa na to. A lot of
Yeah.
the times, we've seen teams na willing to give the space away dahil yung retake potential when it comes to at least a 5-man retake is so much better comparing sa bagay na kailangan o meron ng napitas, na una ng napitas, 'di ba? So, I think the teams right now, it's either of the two, nothing in the middle. They would either play very reserved o kaya naman really taking advantage na, nasa atin yung momentum, kung kaya nating sobrahan as to the point na mamain sila. Di ko alam kung alam mo yung word na yun.
I don't.
Pero, mamain sila, basically take control of everything else, tapos i-pressure sila ng sobra. Mahirap yon for the side of SISU. So, let's see how Game 3 would falter. Especially,
Yeah.
parehas na rin naman na silang nakakuha ng win dito. Wala nang reason.
Yeah.
Diba? Wala nang first game jitters. Tapos na yun.
Yeah, it's the last chance for both teams para mag-proceed na sila sa lower bracket semifinals. So both teams really they are craving for that win for sure. Because it just goes back. I mean, I just really love to point out sa mga agent composition. I'm really curious ano yung mga agents they select. I think we're gonna be seeing that in a few. Pero it's just very defense heavy din for Lotus. It's a matter of time paano nila mag-execute dyan. Because so far, si SISU, when it comes to defense, it's like kind of, we see the struggle there. Habang si Zero Sugar, they like to move pretty much forward as early as possible. Pero based on that, we've seen some unnecessary deaths or unnecessary usage of abilities that, that wasted a lot of potential there. So maybe mag-change na dito for this entire map because it's the last chance yet again. So there's so many potential plays na makikita talaga natin mamaya.
Tsaka, I have to remind everyone who's watching right now, this is the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Ito yung unang run ng lower bracket natin. It's the last opportunity for these two teams. Parehas sila, for SISU and for Zero Sugar. Itong final game ang magsasabi kung makakatawid pa sila dito sa brackets natin or this would be the stop of the whole season, by the way, para sa taon na to for Valorant Game Changers. Unfortunately, as much as heartbreaking yon na kailangang may maalis, pero kailangan natin gawin yon dahil walang mananalo kung lahat sila nandito pa din, no? So, I guess, in general naman, Sunbi, Filipinos, especially here sa Game Changers, tayo ang may pinakamaraming players dyan. Alam mo ba yun?
So much representation.
Yeah. Ano to? VCTPH to, guys.
Yeah.
Ang dami nating representatives na in different orgs, different countries pa. So, just goes to show, di ba?
For sure. I mean, representation really matters, especially sa Game Changers, like all women players. It's a really huge change for the entire esports industry itself.
Yeah, tsaka importante talaga to para sa lahat ng mga teams natin right now. And not just in Asia or Southeast Asia in general, but obviously for other game changer scenes din na nakikita nga natin. Dahil slot to, papunta nga doon sa ating Pacific na GC, diba? So, importante to for them. And I'm sure they've also prepared so much para dito sa mga matches natin. Gusto ko lang makita si Yume mag-pop off. Tapos, si Capricious magwawala. Kasi, nakita ko na to si Capricious dati, magwala eh. So, hindi imposible yon, Sunbi. I believe.
It's possible. Anything is literally possible for both
Never
teams.
doubted.
Yep. So, it's just a matter of time. Paano talaga sila mag-execute? Kasi, again, early rounds, that's just where Zero Sugar really pops off. They have that big advantage. I don't think we've seen SISU really pop off sa early rounds, and makabawi lang sila talaga sa mid rounds and mid plays. I think that's where the really exciting stuff happens. But speaking of matches, Wala pa. Wala pa.
Wala ba? Wala kami magagawa
Yeah.
kung hindi pa nagsa-start, guys. Wag na kayong magtaka. 'Di ba? Pero ito, narinig ko na may agent composition or agent select na tayo that would just hop out of your screen anytime soon. But I would assume na may Viper din pagdating sa mapa na to.
Yep.
Yeah, hindi na tayo nagugulat. And that's actually in the hands of SISU. So what works is, don't change what works pagdating sa kanila. But the veto is still there. Naniniwala talaga sila sa veto na to.
Yeah.
3 games yun, Sunby.
Literally. They really believe Vito. I mean, Vito is such a really good agent kasi, but it just depends on how you execute him as a player, as an agent rather. So,
Tsaka timing. Kalaban mo talaga
Exactly.
pagdating sa veto is timing. Kasi kailangan mo pa rin i-set up tapos i-on. Di ba? Kailangan mo pa rin i-trigger yung ibang utilities niya.
yeah, it seems like they're picking the same agents as well from yesterday's match against Falcons Vega. Same din kay Zero Sugar. They're very, okay, yeah. It's comfort. We see the comfort here and hopefully they're quite familiar and, knowing, making some necessary changes para hindi na mag-repeat ng history from their yesterday's match for both teams. But kasi, like what you said, no, na this is gonna be an open book. Gonna be expecting a lot of different plays because, these teams lost for this map. So hopefully it's gonna be very different.
At saka si BN still sticking on to a jet as well.
Yeah.
Again, siya yung nagiging unang dito rin kasi first entry kaya madalas siya rin yung unang namamatay, especially sa kamay nga dito ng ng SISU. But of course, there's still a chance here on the third map to also go crazy on that jet.
Oh, for
double
sure.
duelist. Imagine a double duelist na parehas nag-work. That could be scary for SISU. So,
Absolutely.
I guess for SISU's side, maganda lang talaga yung pagpigil nila o at least yung pag-stop ng momentum kay BN since a while ago.
Absolutely. Kasi statistically speaking, with BN using Jet from their previous match, like yesterday against Evictix, she got a 25 out of 17 KDA. So, tech pause. Already. Hindi pa tayo nagsimula, guys.
Wow.
Nag-tech pause na tayo. The
Kasalanan to
curse
ni
is
Hibari.
crazy.
Shoutouts kay Hibari. Tinag niya pa ako sa X. At sa lahat ng nanonood actually na laging nandito sa VCTPH.
Hello.
Mapa game changers man o mapa normal na araw. Welcome.
Sabi daw ni Freddy, mag-Bisaya daw nag-casting. Sige,
Oo
wala
nga,
kayong
try mo
mataintindihan.
nga.
I'm gonna fumble, bro. I'm gonna fumble
Then,
so bad.
Nakay-intro Bisaya. Bisaya intro. Try nga.
So, ayun na ako, Bisaya intro. Kamusta naman mo, guys? Ambot, unsa na may tabuan ni kay daghan kay na nakita man good nato. Kay mga unexpected. Awat.
Oh, wala
Oh,
akong kasabot,
kasabot.
guys.
Kasabot
Wala
ba mo, guys?
kasabot. Wala kasabot. Zero.
Wala.
Ano lang, ang alam ko lang bugnaw ngayon dyan, di ba?
Oh, bugnaw diri. Init dyan. Init.
Grabe, namimiss ko ng Bisaya.
Grabe ang aggressive ng Bisaya na language. Kasi,
Hindi ah.
listen, are you
Mas
mad?
aggressive ang mga Tagalog. Ako, tatrash ako ng Tagalog kasi Tagalog ako eh. Eto na, round number 1 ulit. Siyempre, game number 3. Eto na, para sa kanila, pistol round. And of course, yung dalawa, tinawid nila yung smoke ng Viper. So what do you expect? Si Esnir na lang ang natitira. 4v1 scenario and tunes to go down. 1-0, malinis na malinis.
Finally, SISU getting that 1-point pistol round. Round 1, by the way. Kasi sa Zero Sugar, they've been constantly winning sa pistol rounds. Pero ngayon, it changes the game. And that's a good advantage already on their hands. So early round, a lot of things can still change. Si SISU on the defending side, it's gonna be very quite advantageous kasi dalawang controller. Habang si Zero Sugar, dalawang duelist. Same agents from last time, different strategy, maybe. Different ending for sure.
Fan talaga ako ng Viper pagdating sa mapa na to.
Yes.
And that first round, it goes to show, right?
Yep.
Kung bakit. Dahil dun sa smoke na yon. But here, on round number 2, kung saan wala nga silang mga baril, nasa loob lang ng smoke naglalaro dito si Capricious. And of course, Nag-aantay lang din sila kung kailan papasok itong Zero Sugar. But the dog at least confirms na may tao nga here on B main. And nasilip din nila yan with the doors rotating. May has to move backwards kahit papano. There's not really a kill towards SISU's side, but maraming ambahan.
Tapos si Yume have to be forcibly pushed back. Just waiting to get that perfect information that she needs to distribute to her team. Abang the rest of Zero Sugar, they're just all clumped up together sa B main. Ayan na nga. There.
Okay. Inside the smoke! IVG, nagulat na lang din siya. Parang multo lang na nagparamdam, pero si Capricious ang mawawala. Remember, this is the buy round supposedly from SISU's side, pero nababalik na data. Yume, saving grace na naman mula dito sa side ng SISU at after the spike. No, not gonna happen. Instead, focus on the kill! What? Yume again! Saving the day para sa side ng SISU.
Grabe, they love to leave an impression here. I mean, so far, Yume has been really popping off individually. Kasi, oof, creating that high impact frags already. Round 3 pa tayo, guys. And we've been seeing really intense plays early round. I think it's a matter of time paano nila really hold their ground, si Zero Sugar.
Grabe. And also, that's to consider na akala mo matatalo pa sila doon sa round na yon. 2-0, it is right now. SISU was able to save that buy round of theirs. Kaso nga lang, that only means na wala sila masyadong madadala dito sa bonus round nila. Instead, just a stinger on Becca's hands and Yume on a Guardian. But, of course, very powerful pa rin, lalo na kung mapipigilan nila yung early entry na gustong gawin ng Zero Sugar dito. IVG! The swing settles and she gets the kill! And ngayon, papasok na sila. Ito na yung timing na inaantay natin. Yume to successfully kill 1. 4 laban sa 3. Pero gawin na nating 3 laban sa 2 as Sheena and Becca, the only players remaining here. A side pretty much open for them to plant the spike. At gagawin na nila yon right at this moment. Smoke is there. Mula kay Toons, 22 HP remaining. Pero may dalawa pa siyang kakampi dito na buhay pa. Nag-aantay lang ng timing. Yung dalawa, doors has been open. Pero si Toons mawawala muna. Now down to still a 2v2. Flash has been set mula kay Bess. And yung eye, walang makikita pero narinig nila kung saan to manggagaling. And double swing, gagawin pa nila. The diffuse is there, and double swing is also there. Becca doesn't really have the gun to fight it out, Sunby.
Oh, man.
That was evidence of our worth.
That was crazy. Because tingnan sa replay natin, like, by the time that SISU managed to anchor that side, it was not enough. Kasi si Bess, si Zero Sugar, they just know how to pick them off one by one. Tapos enough na yan to gain that upper advantage in terms of manpower. So, I mean, hey, it's still the 4th round.
Yeah, a lot can still happen, diba? Ang dami pang rounds dito. And mas action-packed yung nakikita natin coming from both of the teams. The paint shell's good enough to push out the position mula kay Capricious. Pero yung showstopper tatama. At si BN ang unang mawawala. Sampar makakares ba kahit papano getting that trade. Mawawala si Sheena dito. Pati na rin yung evolution niya. Pero si Becca ang ganda ng pwesto! He gets or she gets one. Alam na nila na may flank dito na nanggagaling from SISU's side. Pero hindi importante nga si Bess nakapatay. At si Capricious ang mag-hold. He or she takes one rather. 2v2. Inside the smoke. Ceasefire muna ng kaunti.
Oh man, the boombot was a risky play to imagine if hindi niya na tumama. They would just win that as easy as possible. Pero ngayon, Samfire got that nightfall ready. I mean, taking a look at their positioning right now, nandyan sila lahat sa C-Mound. Habang si Capricious nandyan din, naghihintay sa C-Hall. They're just waiting for that perfect timing to really push it out. Making that noise
30 seconds left.
necessary enough to finally make the decision. Capricious. Hala! Nakita niya!
Rip and tear.
Timing. Yan ang katapat nila dito. Sees not really connecting pagdating sa kanila. Samphire still has her own as well. May flashbang pwedeng iset up si Best dito. Pero ang importante, yung posisyon ni May. The double trouble is here. They go for the retake. Yung TP nandun, and it was enough to be the distraction play.
Yep. That's the best way to describe it, Tara. Yung distraction. I mean, it wouldn't be even as much as used kasi yun na, it was just, the smoke was there, it was hiding. So imagine if she didn't actually look at the distraction, she would have been able to get that kill and possibly win that round. Pero ayun na nga, we just gotta give this up to SISU. I think it was a good call na maglalurk din. I think that's the thing about Lotus. It's such a travel. Like, in daming moments, you have to walk all the way and just lurk or at least stealth it out.
Grabe. 7-2, KD mula kay Yume. Still popping off considering dun sa momentum na nakita natin from game number 2. Dahil dyan, medyo nagiging one-sided yung mga rounds na nakikita natin dito, Sunby. ZS is now on an eco disadvantage at syempre, they're gonna make use of that. May already on her first kill. Yume on another. And isa-isa silang bumabagsak.
Oh my gosh. Ang bilis talaga ng round nito. 4-1.
Never doubted.
Yep. I think they're very quite familiar, no? Kasi it shows that they've been really practicing sa map nito. Considering that this is the decider map.
Yeah. Sunby, kaya nga medyo nakakapagtaka yung map number 1 natin kanina kung saan parang yung chemistry nila is off.
Yeah, it was really
Because
off.
I know they can play this way.
And we see that right now. I think it was just really a lot of testing the waters yung first map natin, which was Pearl. It was really questionable din yung mga moments. Pero ngayon, they really finally showed what they can put sa table nila. With the timeout being called, I think it's a perfect decision to really talk about what has been happening for the past 6 rounds. Because, the way si SISU nag-execute talaga as a team and really anchored their sights pretty well. I think it's a really good call, no? Like, despite just a single duelist, heavily rely talaga natin yung double controller. I mean, Viper is such the perfect agent to go with this. She's like a cherry on top for this one.
Yeah, exactly. Especially yung mga walls niya dito. Talagang kaya niyang makapag-punish. It's either that o makapag-delay. Kahit nga makapag-lurk ang laking bagay ng Viper pagdating sa mapa na to. Really big fan. But I think hindi gagana ang lahat ng to kung hindi rin talaga nagwawala si Yume dito. Dahil, syempre yung operator niya, ang laking bagay niyan. Immediate stop yan para sa mga players ng Zero Sugar.
Absolutely. I mean, with where they're at right now, si Zero Sugar, it's like they're playing slow. And then when the time slowly runs out, dyan na sila magpupush agad and just giving it that full-on pressure. But right now, they're gonna take control as early as possible para lang si SISU mahihirapan magde-defend.
Oh, eto na. Entry papuntang C-site. May showstopper pa silang pwedeng gamitin dito. Pero right now, hindi kailangan gamitin yan. They could use this for their post plants. But honestly, the plant is still not being done. Gusto nilang i-clear yung site. And si Capricious, tinake na yung opportunity na to para makakuha at makapitas nga ng isa. Saan ka nakatingin, May? And yun na nga, gusto lang nilang i-clear sana. Pero ngayon sila ang nakiklear. Hindi pa rin nagagamit dito yung showstopper dahil hindi naman talaga nila kailangan.
Oh, man. I mean, the way that they executed that round, yeah, sure, it may not have gone their way, pero nakita natin that they've been picking them off one by one, like that moment there. Once they've been picked off one by one, dyan na sila naghihirapan, si SISU. Because, I mean, you have a lot of ultimates ready now for SISU. This is a good advantage, literally a good advantage here. You've got the Viper Spit, the evolution, a lot of things na para silang mahinder against Zero Sugar. Ayan, with his Viper Spit, blocking that vision, kasi so far, it seems like si Zero Sugar, gusto nila talaga sa mag-plant ng seaside, sa seaside.
early usage of utilities. That's for sure. Pero speaking of early usage, nandito na rin yung showstopper na buhay si Sheena. And finally, dito natin nakikita na na-capitalize nila yung veto pick na yan. For V4 and BN, mahuhuli nga dito si Becca dahil dyan mawawala yung Viper Spit. This gives an opportunity for the side of ZS! Loose end! Pero si May nakasagot pa din.
What? Oh my gosh!
3v3, Sunby, and syempre, ito na nga, Nightfall has been used. Dalawa pa yung natag. And for Zero Sugar, with the spike being planted, kailangan lang nilang i-hold. Kitang-kita si BN, yung ulo niya, isa na lang, Sheena, unti na lang. Mapapatay niya na, pero hindi pa rin fully nakuha nila to. Instead, they have to revert back. That's a kill from Sheena right there. And the C's control para sa kanila. A full control and execute from SISU's side.
Control is the perfect way to describe it from the past 7 rounds because, oh my gosh, grabe nagdo-dominate si SISU. I mean, yes, we've seen na nag-execute sila the same style. Like, they're all in C hall, tapos mag-lurk sila from mid, then to C lobby, then they're gonna take them by surprise sa C mount. Ayun yung style nila. Habang si Zero Sugar, it's like, they're quite struggling. Nakita natin yung struggle. It's like, they've been forcibly pushed back. I mean, that's the best part about Viper kasi. You have no choice but to back away unless make a decision to make that really risky play. I mean, we've seen Vito so far really popping off. I think Vito is a perfect agent then for Lotus.
De, gaya ng sabi mo, di ba? It also comes with the timing and yung execution.
Yeah.
And at that moment, kung hindi naka-evolution dito si Sheena, then surely, mawawala siya dun sa naging showstopper nga nila. Good pick off yet again from SISU's side as they take down Vietnamese Girl. And isa to sa mga pahirap nila simula game number 1 kanina. So, really, a good sign so far.
Absolutely. I mean, with considering yung mga setups ni Vito dito, si Sheena, look at that. They're all just placed well para lang maka-forcibly push back. And meanwhile, si Zero Sugar, look at their position right now. C lobby, tapos sa C mount. They're just sneaking.
Makikita to agad. Ang ganda ng paranoia. Yung swing nandun din. And that's SISU to take 2 kills. And the spike being dropped right in front of them pa. So mahirap na naman to para kay Toons.
Yep. It's gonna be very hard now. Wala na tayong choice. I think Toons would have to give this out. Because I think good call din, no? Yung Prowler. I see the vision, pero hindi naman it didn't work out for them.
30
But
seconds left.
with that Prowler usage, that's the best thing kasi for initiator roles. You have that information, even though it doesn't work out. But it's just a matter of timing. Tama yung sinabi ko. It's just, sinabi mo, Terror. It's just a matter of timing. You really have to rely on your game sense, tapos yung map awareness din. But
I think obvious din naman kanina na kahit comms-wise, medyo late nakakarating yung comms sa side ng SISU. And mabilis mag-react yung Zero Sugar. But right now, in this first half that we are looking at, hindi sila makahanap ng opening dito. Simula nang nagkaroon ng operator si Yume, to be honest. That's already the start.
for sure. That's the thing about C or A main. Like, you have to really look out for the operator. I think it's yung mga usual plays dito. So when it comes to Lotus, like Valorant in general.
Either
like,
that or you
ranking
smoke
games
it
mo.
completely, diba?
Exactly.
Yung opening.
Exactly, yeah.
But that's not really what's happening. Dahil hindi rin nila natansya, syempre, kung saan nga ba talaga magagaling si Yume. But you could already see. Dahil may mga pre-fire na tayong nakikita. And that's Yume again with the first pick. Oh, hindi pa makaalis.
Grabe.
Natali.
It's always the first picks. It's like they're giving Yume yung mga free
Ang masakit
kills.
pa, si
Kasi
IVG
imagine.
pa. Yung nagwawala pa sa kanila.
Exactly. They're explosive player. Wala na silang... that's the thing. That's the thing. First picks from Yume really gives them the advantage. And hopefully for the next round, Zero Sugar will pick that up. Kasi so far, it's not doing so good for Zero Sugar. Like 6-2, the 9th round, by the way, guys. 9th round na po tayo dito. And they're so
30
close
seconds left.
Ewan ko na lang kung di pa nila alam na nandito sa
Hala.
SIA.
Oh my
Dahil lahat ng info nakuha na nila kanina pa. And of course, with the guns, wow. Shots fired mula kay BN. Only 2 though dahil grabe din naman yung dami ng players na
Yeah, all of them.
sasalubong sa kanya. Wala, kumbaga, pag napatay niya pa lahat yun ewan ko. Siya na pinakamalakas mag-Valorant. Palitan niya na si Tense.
The next time. Pero like, that moment, that siya na lang si BN, it was really risky. Everything was a risky play for them. Because it seemed like si SISU, it just goes back to Yume getting that early first picks, and it causes that big snowball type. Is it snowball yung tama ba snowball?
Bahala
like,
ka kung ano yung Bisaya term, yun
basta
na lang.
snowball. Ambot.
Ambot lang.
Pero yan, it's just the early picks, the high impact frags. It just changes the game. It paves the way for SISU. And
Yeah.
because of that, si Zero Sugar, nahihirapan talaga sila despite that utilities na available nila. Daming utilities available, by the way. They have that skill. But it seems like they had a hard time executing it. Kasi, this just goes back, walang opening. Nahihirapan sila sa opening because SISU just manages to really force them out.
Speaking of opening, I do think na para sa side ng Zero Sugar dito, itong A control nila na makikita nga natin, lalo na yung players ng SISU heavily nasa C at nasa B side. Let's see kung ano yung magiging scenario dito. Wala yung operator on A main, so not really a chance for that early pickoff that we have been seeing. Pero tignan mo naman yung lurk dito. Ang lalim na nung
May.
Omen. Tapos si Yume nakapatay pa.
Oh man.
So alam na
They have
nilang
the side
A.
for themselves.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, narinig nila yung footsteps. They have that full control already. Ayun.
Showstopper!
Oy!
Nabuhay pa yung
Isa lang.
isa. Swerte pa siya doon, no? Pero 4v2. And Yume still unstoppable at this moment. I'm Vietnamese girl. Mawawala rin muna siya dito. Going in for the ace. Give me the ace. Give me the ace. Give me the ace. Give me the ace. Hindi tatama. Instead, si Samfire buhay pa. Okay.
Hala.
Tap to the spike. Ginamit niya. Nilabas na yung ult niya. There's still a chance. The double trouble. May chance pa siya. 11 HP remaining. May C's pang kasama. Halfway HP. At na-clutch pa nga niya.
That was a really good call na ginamit niya si C's. That was, imagine if hindi niya na-pulled off yung C's. It would have been so different for Zero Sugar. But because of that,
Not just
para
that,
naman delay
yung
na
Nightfall, Sunby.
yeah, that was a good call. Perfect call para lang like, we get the points. Oh man, it really changes
Look at
everything.
this. Tap ng spike, na-realize niya. And then the rest of other utilities, since wala namang naririnig yung kalaban niya, might as well. Wow.
Might as well use that
Yeah.
because you're low. She was like low on HP, 11 na lang.
Good call, good call. Para sa side doon ng Zero Sugar. Pero ito, panibagong round na naman. And ginamit na nga nila dito yung Steel Garden. Wala muna mga baril ang ibang mga members for the meantime, and they would take this opportunity to just go on to side. Tons gets the first kill and pick off here already. Sa taas naman, walang pag-asa para kay BN. And speaking of taas, nandun pa rin si Tons na nag-aantay! Mapipigilan nila yung spike plant. And instead si Tons mapapatingin din. The distraction is there. And lahat ng pinanggalingan ng SISU, nagulat na lang sila.
What just really popped off is that si Sheena, the way that she was lurking from C side all the way there and taking them up sa A stairs, tapos sa A side sa right side, that was already enough for Sheena to have every information na need niya. Because, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Sheena really moved all the way and took them up one by one. And they didn't have information, by the way, nasaan si Sheena. So that was a really perfect play, perfect decision na para si Sheena to, you know, lurk all the way from their side.
Grabe ka na, Sheena. Una pan-tropiko, ngayon Valorant naman. Ewan ko ba. Pero ito, para kay May, damage has been done kahit pa paano.
Oh!
And ewan ko ba, basta magic na lang. I'm VG! Hala! IBG! Nalagpasan niya yung Viper! And instead, si Becca yung makakakuha ng kill dito at pinapaulanan na siya ng bala. Samfar going in for the plant here. 4v4 pa rin naman ang usapan dito pero ang bilis makarecover ng pwesto dito mula sa side ng SISU. Harap-harapan ng operator, hindi gagana. Samfar nag-aantay and si Tones makakahanap ng katapat. And now with the Nightfall being used, kailangan nilang umatras kahit paano. Hindi nila hayaan, hindi tumama yung knives. Becca on the other hand, si Samfar na naman in a 1v2 scenario. One down. Pangalawa, clutch moment niya na naman to. Capricious na naman ang katapat niya. And that's the clutch.
Grabe, what was that? That was a close call for SISU versus Zero Sugar. How did that even happen? First, it was that smoke. Hindi na nakita. Tumama yung showstopper. Then, interrupt yung from the shadows ni Toons. So, malaking advantage talaga ni Becca to pick them off one by one. And Samfire taking that last kill, grabe. It was just the pressure. The pressure was definitely there for ZS.
Wild.
But now the sides have been switched. SISU on the attacking side. Gonna be quite worried here kasi dalawang controller dito and si Yume lang. But I mean, I wouldn't have to worry about that kasi si Yume making that early impacts habang si Zero Sugar really heavily relying on their duelist. So it's gonna be baka different na tayo dito yung story, how they're gonna be executing it in terms of defense. Kasi if we're talking about gaps, we are really seeing it here. 8-4, tapos round 13 na tayo. But who knows, it might change. I mean,
biggest
look at that.
change here is the complete stop na ginawa nila dito kay Vietnamese girl. Di siya makabuelo at all. Di siya makakuha ng momentum sa mga rounds na napapanood natin. And makikita mo naman na unfortunately, may mga lapses din. Hindi niya naman kasalanan. Sadyang ang galing lang magtago ni na Becca, for example.
Yeah.
Yung smoke nag-workout lang sa pabor nila. Ito yung mga moments na syempre unexpected pero that's how you have to be. Kailangan mo makapag-react kung ano yung ibibigay sa'yo. May smoke mula kay Toons, sure, gamitin mo on your own favor. And that's what SISU's doing now.
Yeah, I think they're really abusing the smokes here. And it really paved the way sa teams nila. Because without that smoke, then of course, they have that upper hand. Yung advantage, meron silang vision. But dang, we see how they really played out through the entire, like the 13th round today. They really are utilizing yung toxic screen ni Viper, tapos yung smoke ni Omen, para nang deny ng vision na need nila. But right now,
maganda
si SISU,
yung pwesto ni Sheena dito, ah. And
absolutely.
gaya na sabi mo, right now for SISU's side, makakapag-planta sila ng spike. And for ZS, syempre, this pistol round, usually dito natin sila nakikita mag-shine. May, makakahanap pa ng isa. Yume, ubus na ba ang gas? Oh, hindi pa rin siya nakita. Buhay pa rin siya. Pero si Toons, syempre, nandyan na. Ready to kill. Grabe ka na. At yun na nga. Doon natapos ang pistol round.
Oh man, that gives it up for ZS here. I think what they need to look out, no, SISU, is that Sheena loves to lurk. She loves to look out sa mid. And hopefully, na manotice nila so that they can create that strategy na, okay, meron tayong lurker dito, meron tayong mag-sneak or mag-stealth on the way. So maybe they could put some setups para lang ma-delay yung mga lurks ni Sheena. But right now, 8-5 na tayo, ladies and gentlemen. 14th round, by the way. They're seeing some pistol rounds, your pistol weaponry for the side of SISU. Habang si ZS getting that good weaponry, decent. I think they have this advantage here.
Ito, B main control. Paranoia, hindi tatama sa dalawa. Pero still, they managed to pull off a kill here. Yume do ang mawawala pagdating sa round na to. And remember, dahil nga natalo sila sa pistol, wala rin silang baril dito sa second round natin on the second half. May nagtatanong actually, Sunbi, if may Pinoy din ba para sa side ng Zero Sugar. Wala, unfortunately.
Yep.
Si Bes alam ko. Pero ibang Bes ata yung nasa isip ko eh. Pero SISU, may Pinoy tropa. So, syempre.
Yep, definitely.
As a non-biased caster.
Yes.
SISU tayo.
Yes. Pero yun na nga. While the clock is ticking, wala pang spike on site. SISU trying to play it slow. trying to get that information kasi wala na silang Yume. Walang explosive impact plays. Mag-rely lang sila sa information
30
gathering
seconds
nila.
Catch them.
Sakit.
Malit na yung HP. Grabe si May, isa na lang. One shot na lang, tapos wala na siya.
Best in position though, kung sakali man natutuloy sila papuntang C, nakakaramdam na siya. At yun nga, sisimulan nila dito with some utility play, pero si Samfire on another corner, kailangan nilang i-clear ang lahat ng angle. From Samfire to Best, they had the guns as well, Sanvi.
That is true. They really do have the guns there. At considering malit na lang yung time nila para lang makaplant ng spike, hindi na alam yung mga potential threats na na-face nila. Like that right now. Hindi nila alam, nandyan pala siya si Best Lone sa taas. And then with that Spectre, it was quite an easy kill on their end. So 8-6. Malayo na. I mean, it's quite near, pero the risk is still there because, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last map. Lotus, by the way. So whoever wins, mag-proceed sila sa semifinals. It's gonna be very risky.
And whoever loses, unfortunately, is out of the tournament, diba? So, really
Next
a
year.
big fight and a big game right now for both of the teams. Ito na yung wall mula sa Viper na at least either you're lurking Viper or you're playing with the rest of the team. And right now, magagamit nila yan para makatawid safely nang walang ibang utilities na ginagamit papunta dito sa A mount.
The toxic screen. Operator on hand. Nakita, tumama. Trying to run away. Pero hindi.
Okay.
Too late. But wala silang choice but to move on. Trying to get that information. Good call din sa toxic screen, no? I think that was the best play. The usual play kay Viper. The toxic screen.
Good trades to come out as well. Pero hindi pa dito natatapos ang lahat. Kailangan pa rin nila maghanap ng spasyo. Yung pain shells hindi tatama. Ang Vietnamese girl in forward position. Kung sakali man they go for a push.
30 seconds
Ang
left.
daming ingay across the maps pero wala pa talagang nangyayari. Maiiwan yung Viper for the lurk and those doors, pero eto si Samfire nasa posisyon na. Narinig na nila yung spike na pinaplant and yung wall nakataas na. And that's Sheena na makakahanap nga ng kill dito. And this is at least the Roomba to clear the corners. Ang kaso hindi rin sila naspatahan. Dalawa mula sa kamay ni Capricious. And that's the double kill. 9-6 ang scoreline natin dito at lamang ang SISU.
Ayan. I mean, there was a really good placement din kay Vito's interceptor na mabigay ng information. Like, okay, A is too risky for Zero Sugar. Wala silang choice, pero just to head on forward sa B side. Pero look at how Capricious nag-dominate siya sa B side. It was just a really good call talaga for Vito. Sure, for the Fracture and Pearl map and how Vito was executed, we didn't really see a lot. Pero ngayon, sa Lotus, we've been seeing Vito really popping off sa mga utilities. I think it's
grabe ka na,
useful
Sheena!
talaga.
Libre mo na ako.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bet.
Teammate ko dati yan. Grabe.
Yeah.
Hindi. Pero ito, kailangan nila i-trigger yung wall para at least mabawasan yung kailangan, or madagdagan actually, yung kailangang bantayan ng Zero Sugar. But look how deep BN and IVG is now. Si Capricious, sakto yung timing niya kung gagawin niya ngayon. Nakagat! Nasakmal! Ang kaso nga lang, hindi pa rin sila nakasagot. Seas connects to one. Sisilipin ba nila? That's the question. And sinilip nila. Sanbi. Namatay nga lang.
Good call. Good call to just back away kasi grabe yung risky. I think the moment na nalabas yung Prowler and then they just immediately peeked. But no. We were just waiting. Yung body system talaga is just at the end of the day, it's really important na the two of you at least are lurking.
One and done position yon para sa Jet or para kay BN. Especially wala na rin siyang dash na pwedeng gamitin dito. So, for SISU with 28 seconds remaining, they have to really decide where they're going. At mukhang C-site ang pupuntahan nila. The problem is may thorns din dyan. At rinig na rinig to ngayon ni Bess. At doon na nga magsisimula. Kailangan ulit nila magantay ng kaunti, pero delikado para sa kanila to. Kaya pigilan ni Bess kung sakali, kaso siya yung napunish.
Yep. 6 seconds remaining. It is a 3v3 situation dito, ladies and gentlemen. Nandyan sila sa sea waterfall pero hindi nila alam that Samfire is just in sea mound. But nope, the sound has been made. A lot of entry points to be worried about. Vietnamese girl.
Wow.
Enemy remaining.
Grabe.
Okay. Expected nila kung saan lalabas yung ilan sa mga members ng SISU dito. Pero the number game para sa mga players alive, yun na lang ang nanaig. Especially on that final moments. At saka Sunbeat, considering as well na ang tagal nila bago nakapag-decide na magsisi sila.
Yeah.
So, still, there wasn't much of a pressure dahil ang bilis din nilang na-shutdown dito si Bess.
Yeah, absolutely. I think daming hesitation dito si Zias. I see some quite not sure plays here. I mean, it's because SISU has been really popping off, no? Like, to really push them out and really hold their position. Tapos mag-anchor din sila. I mean, without Yumi's explosive first kills here so far, nagbumabawi si Sheena dito. And with, that's the dangerous part din kay Best Loan's ultimates, or abilities rather, as Vice. But, man, it's just a matter of timing. And not just luck, but really a lot of comms here.
May, nasa magandang posisyon siya dito to finally get the kills here. And that's IVG to fall. Ganun din naman sa kabilang parte ng mapa kung saan nakahanap din ng kill dito si Sheena. Si Tons at si BN, ang dalawang natitira. And if you can look at the minimap,
BN so far.
sobrang layo nga
Layo
na.
na.
Bukas pa siya makakarating actually sa split 3.
Split 3, oh nga, no? Split 4 at this point kasi noise have been made already. Kaya na nga, nahihirapan talaga nagsosolo dito si Toons. Wala siyang choice to back out habang si BN is making their way.
One enemy
See
remaining.
gravel. But there you have it. Yan yung problem na I think sobrang layo ni BN dyan. Wala siyang time to really support his teammate niya. But then again, this gives out another point kay SISU. I think it was just too far to really rotate. I think yan yung risky part sa tri-site map in general. And I don't think na she was given a lot of information na actually lahat na sila dito sa C-site. Punta na kayo dito. Pero no, I don't think that BN was able to really move as fast. But anyways, we're at the 18th round. Nightfall ready. Showstopper. So hopefully we'll be seeing a lot of explosive plays.
Explosive,
But
literal.
I doubt it.
Parehas may showstopper eh. Tignan natin kung sino ang mauuna. Ang ganda ng paranoia, hindi tumama kay Sheena. And Sheena, dire-diretso lang. Kinukuha niya na lahat ng pwede niya makuha. And si Samfire though, makakasagot kahit papano. For one. And that showstopper, eliminated muna for this round. Ito na.
Absolutely.
Patience. May showstopper pa rin dito si IVG, Sunby. So, hindi pa rin imposible ang lahat. Pero umpisahan nila with the Nightfall muna. At mahuhuli nila dito. Actually, yung isa, si Faye, nasa may likuran lang. At susubukan lang niyang kulitin itong mga players ng CS. Tunog AI na ako mga talo. Pero ang importante, si Samfire na lang ang natitira. At mawawala siya dito. Match point para sa mga Pinoy.
That was a great call for May to open the door para lang bumigay sila ng pressure. Because imagine if walang door open dyan, walang distraction, I think SISU would literally have that, Zias would have that win. But because of that door, na distracted sila, ang daming entry points na they need to look out for, and SISU gets that win. Match point tayo, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, that was a perfect distraction.
So sobrang gulo, hindi nila alam kung saan titingin. Wala nang showstopper na nagamit.
Exactly. And it wouldn't be useful too kasi na-activate yung evolution ni Sheena.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe this is the perfect round to use it. Dahil wala nang evolution. Diba? Kahit pa paano. Pero, of course, with a match point, kumakatok na sa pintuan ng Zero Sugar etong SISU at this moment. Ang ganda na ng mga nagiging performance ng actually lahat ng mga players nila.
Yeah, individually speaking.
Yeah.
Oh, yung HPDBN 30 na lang. It's gonna be quite risky, pero yun na nga, we have that showstopper from IMVG and that Prowler action there. Silang dalawa. Capricious, will you make that risk? Yes, you do. Oy, that trade.
Okay lang, maganda naman daw ang balik. Swerte talaga, bilog ang bola. Para sa side ng SISU, lamang na lamang sila dito. 4 laban sa 2. And Sheena already planting the spike. May showstopper pang hindi nagagamit simula kanina. But Steel Garden is also available, by the way. Kaya pang mataob, kaya pang baliktarin. Kaya kailangan nilang mag-ingat. But look at this! High, mid, low position. Kompleto lahat. At una nilang masaspatahan si May. Yung swing ng pangalawa ni Becca. Gumana rin pero masyado nang late itong Steel Garden. Katapusan na ng lahat. Isa na lang ang natitira at gusto nilang saksakin ang huling player. And it's already done and over with. SISU wins the game.
Oh my gosh! There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. SISU moving forward to the lower bracket semifinal. Oh my gosh. What was that? There was so much going on. Yung Steel Garden nag-activate para lang ma-change yung weaponry nila. But no, the perfect paranoia, blinding, para lang hindi sila makita saan sila. And even tried to knife her from behind. But it didn't work out. But dang, congratulations to SISU. They started off not pretty well, but they ended it with a bang.
Definitely with a bang, with a showstopper even. That's how it ended. Pagdating dito sa ating naging third game. But what a series, 2-1 yung scoreline natin dito. Ang daming mga times na you would really think that zero sugar, considering kung ano yung nangyari sa game number 1, pati na rin game number 2, na mababaliktad nila to or at least makaka-comeback sila. Naging maganda yung mga pistol round nila. I have to say that. Walang napanalo yung SISU dito and that made the score a lot more bearable for the meantime. But kulang talaga when it comes to even the swap on the side. Parang naubos yung gas nila.
Oh, and this goes to show with Yumi's plays sa early rounds, early pickups, really paved the way for them. Because they had that bigger advantage kapag nagkumuha siya ng first kill like that. Like SISU has 11 first kills. And the way that they also retake the position kapag nagplant yung spike, they managed to do it, they executed it pretty well. Kasi compared sa recent maps that they had a hard time nag-retake. But now, bumabawi sila and by just literally picking them off one by one and really abuse that utilities there, malaking advantage talaga si SISU. And therefore, they win this last map. And in this entire game.
Buhay pa ang SISU, guys. At meron pang isang Pinoy team na nandito sa Game Changers na lumalaban pa din. Again, I've seen them before on a lower bracket run. Alam kong mahirap, hindi mo gugustuhin as a team. But the hunger that teams show, especially when you are in the lower bracket, especially when this is your last chance, your last opportunity to at least pop off, gagawin mo lahat. And SISU really did a lot pagdating dito. And speaking of a lot, yung 313 ACS lang naman ni Yumi ang nagsasalita para dyan.
Statistics don't lie. Numbers literally don't lie. Grabe. I just also wanna point out din yung individual plays kay Sheena, Vito. Like, at first, nag-doubt tayo na bakit, like, you know, Vito being in some specific maps, it didn't really execute well, but Lotus was really the map for Vito here. Kasi yung mga utilities, yung mga supports, especially sa interceptors, the evolution, it really gave them that opening para lang si SISU to have that information they need, especially kay Capricious din. Like with the Prowlers, the Hunt, like it was literally enough para lang sila makakuha ng vision and that execution and reactive plays. And it really gave them that opening and that win that they really need.
Tsaka ramdam mo yung gigil nung pangalawang laban ng 1v1 ni Capricious pati na rin ni Samfar kanina, di ba? 2 beses nangyari yon, 2 beses nakuha ni Samfar yung clutch moment na yan as well. But really a good performance completely para sa side ng SISU. Lahat sila dito nag-perform, lahat sila dito may ambag, and they really put a good stop dun sa momentum na nakuha ng ZS from the very first game. And I have to say, yung first game nila, sobrang lakas nila. They look pretty strong. They look really strong as a team. Pero alam ko rin kasi sa sarili ko na hindi yun yung SISU na kalaban nila talaga. Kaya I was really believing on this third map and look what happened,
Yep.
diba? It's a 2-1. Congratulations, SISU. Buhay pa sila dito. And yeah, that's basically it. We have to say bye for Zero Sugar though. Kay I'm Vietnamese girl na
Yeah.
maganda yung naging performance dati. Sorry, pero kailangan na yung manalo eh. At Pinoy yun today.
Yeah. Yes. Until next time for Zero Sugar for Split 3. Split 4.
Walang ganun, pero sige. Baka sa replay, di ba? Manalo sila.
Yeah.
Diba?
Yep. And, it's just really shows that stable talaga si SISU for Lotus. I think it really showed how well they executed for this map, considering na daming losses from the past few matches for this week. But, ayun, they managed to bawi. And I think that was really important kay SISU.
Yan. At syempre, no, of course, itong first series natin, meron din tayong interview. So, kahit pa paano makakausap natin yung mga players and at least malalaman natin kung paano nga ba tumakbo ang lahat, especially sa best of 3 scenario na yon. So, with that, without further ado, let's go to the interview right now.
Hi, Becca. How are you? And congratulations on your win. How are you feeling after that win? And walk us through a little bit what happened in map number 1 and how you reset your mental for map 2 and 3.
For map 1, we weren't really ourselves. And then while transitioning to map 2, we just take it as map 1 didn't happen and just focus up on map 2 and 3. Yeah.
Wow, you guys pulled off an incredible series today. I want to talk to you a little bit on your progression, like in GC. I remember you being on, was it Azure last split? And then now, really finding your own into this SISU squad that has a lot of experienced players, Capricious, Yume as well, and Sia as a coach. So how has this journey been for you, through your career at GC essentially?
Being in this team, I think it's a very great learning opportunity for me because I get to learn from not only just CA but also from the rest of the team members who are more experienced than me, and they taught me a lot about not just game sense or strat plays but also on aim mechanics. So I'm very thankful because I feel like compared to Split 1, I definitely grew a lot as a player. Yeah.
Right, so coming into this tournament later right now, I think you are going to go up against the winner of the next series, which is going to be either 36 Thieves or ROZ GC. Can you tell me which team you are looking, between these two, which team you are looking forward to go up against and why?
I think, personally for me, I always want to try to fight different teams, and since we fought against ROZ, I really want to try to fight 36 Thieves, as in Split 1, I didn't get to fight them also. Yeah, and they have a new roster, so it's fun. Gonna be fun, yeah.
There we go. Well, thank you very much, Becca, and congratulations on your win today. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Bye, congrats. SG Pride.
I'm glad that they moved on from map 1 because I can imagine na grabe yung mental state nila dyan, and with what Becca said, we just pretend map 1 didn't happen tapos mag-move on lang tayo sa map 2 and map 3, and with that, they managed to win twice.
Ganon, di ba? GG go next lang. Map 1 never happened. At hindi ko alam, kasi sabi ni Becca, marami daw siyang natutunan kina Capricious.
Yeah.
Ewan ko kung ano mga tinuro ni Capricious dyan. Mamaya, kung ano-ano, di ba? Pero, other than that, jokes aside, congratulations, SISU. Ngayon, may Series 2 pa tayo. Doon natin malalaman kung sino yung makakatapat nila dito sa lower bracket. Gaya ng narinig nyo sa ating interview. But, right now, we're just gonna go on a break. And, of course, stay tuned for more. Taylor nga pala and Sunby, don't go away. Valorant Game Changers, Southeast Asia Split 2 will be right back.
Je perds mon souffle, les ombres dansent autour de moi, les champs s'agitent, on me bouscule, je marche vite, je perds mes sens, je rêve de partir. Et dans la lumière, les rêves d'hier nous emmènent au bout du monde. Brûle la nuit, brise mes chaînes, souffle
bienvenidos a Madrid. Eso no. We are here. Let's go. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión, vine por mi cinturón. Voy a hacer que recuerde mi nombre. No me importa cuándo ni dónde. Yo por esto la sufrí y aposté por mí como el doble. Yo no sé lo que es perder desde el 2000 y pico. Y si fallo, detrás tengo a mi equipo. No confiaron, pero míralo. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Series 2, mga tropa. Series 2 na ang meron tayo dito. Welcome back sa Valorant Game Changer Southeast Asia Split 2. Taylor pa rin at Sunbi pa rin ang makakasama nyo para sa araw na ito. At, Sunbi, nakahinga-hinga na yung Pilipinas dun sa first series kanina.
Yep, a quick recap. SISU went up against Zero Sugar with a 2-1. Si SISU moving up to the lower bracket semi-final. At ngayon, for this series, we have 36 Thieves versus ROZ. So whoever wins, they're gonna be going up against SISU bukas. So a lot of things can happen in a matter of time.
At least ito, at this moment, papanoorin na lang ng SISU kung ano yung nangyayari dito sa mapa na to. Sa series na to, dito sa second series. And I think that's the perfect opportunity talaga for them to take notes, especially kung sino yung makakatapat nila doon sa mga susunod na araw nga natin here on the lower bracket. Dahil, syempre, hindi rin biro yung lineup nitong mga players na to, itong mga teams na to. Though, narinig natin from Becca a while ago na nakatapat na nila yung isa o yung ROZ para sa matches na meron sila before. So, gusto nila bago naman. 36 Thieves naman daw.
So, it's very exciting kasi, you know, they want to test the waters. They really want to experiment a lot of things. But yun na nga, ladies and gentlemen, we have the lineup for 36 Thieves. Familiar names, familiar faces. We got these Kuza, Amens, Dao7, Test, and Zealot. Very familiar faces here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, you know, just a quick recap for these two teams na first time din nila makikita ang 36 Thieves at ROZ. So, brand new matchup ito sa tournament. And si 36 Thieves, nag-drop sila from the upper bracket after na ma-sweep ng Lee. So, it was like a 0-2 painfully. But now, pwede sila bumabawi dito sa lower bracket because then again, it's the same story. If one of them loses, it's over. It's game over for them. So, the pressure is on for both teams.
No pressure no pressure. Guys, last chance to, no pressure. Diba? Pero ito, ROZ GC is also here for the taking. Liana, Minyu, Fanis, at si Yor, pati na rin si Relaxodus ay nandito na rin para tapatan nga itong 36 Thieves. Now, a quick storyline and a quick, at least, backstory para sa 36 Thieves. Kung paano nga ba nagsimula to. Kasi ginulat nila tayo during Split 1, actually, Sunbi. And itong 36 Thieves, na hunting sila. Kasi nagkaroon ng malaking LAN sa Vietnam. At hinunting sila doon ng mga coach or at least ng org, di ba? Kung sino yung pinakamalalakas na players nung time na yon sa tournament. And doon nabuo yung 36 Thieves. Doon ang galing si I'm Vietnamese Girl. Ang kaso nga lang, may malaking changes din sila sa roster right now. So, I'm excited to see kung ano yung magiging effect nun.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think roster can really make a difference sa team's impact nyo. Kasi now, these new people, new players, new strategies, of course, a lot of things can change even in just a single round and throughout the game. So, very looking forward for ROZ GC na paano nila mag-execute dito sa mga players matchup natin. Ngayon, we have Amens for with an 177 ACS compared kay Liana with an 192 ACS. I mean, statistically, we see that Liana is really with a higher ACS compared kay Amens, but despite the numbers don't lie, iba din yung pag-execute for every map. What do you
Definitely. Iba rin talaga. At lalo na para sa mga players na to, hindi rin naman ganun actually, medyo malayo yung headshot rate nila dito. I think, when it comes to stats, sa amount ng games na nilaro din nila, pagdating dito sa Game Changers, can't really just put it all in one go, di ba? Na ito yung best player. But, definitely, a player that we've seen from the previous season na alam natin na consistent throughout the whole season. That's Dao from 36 Thieves. 198 ACS. Honestly, this doesn't even show kung ano yung capabilities niya inside the server, Sunbi.
Absolutely. I think that's the best way to describe it. That Dao 7, grabe yung consistent niya. I mean, quite known for her entry and duelist plays, especially maining on either Raze or Jet. Pero grabe, it can pave the way for 36 Thieves. So, I think we're gonna be seeing that for the 2 maps, or unless mag-decide tayo ng map decider ngayon. So, either it's gonna be a quick game or it's gonna be a slow one. Now for ROZ, we have Minyu here with an ACS quite higher compared kay Dao 7. But then again, at the end of the day, it's just how you execute it yourself. With Minyu, more on the initiator roles, more on Sova, and with that strong statistics here, that headshot rate is insane too. 30.
Ito ha, ang roster na to actually may dalawang Pinay. Ayan ay papangalanan natin si Liana at si Yor actually. And nagulat ako kasi yung VLR nila, France, yung nire-represent nila. Hindi ko alam kung bakit.
Really?
Pero, hindi, ang importante dito, syempre, is majority of the players is from Asia. So, doon naman din nakadepende. Doon din naman nakabase, di ba? So, syempre, may Pinoy, as a non-biased caster, ang prediction ko, mali ang prediction. Hindi ko nakita agad. Magkaiba kami ng hindi, ginaya kita. Parehas tayo.
Yeah, we have the same prediction.
Parehas tayo. Yeah. Okay. Safe, guys. Safe. Ako, basta pusong Pinoy lang. Yun lang ang aking sinusuportan.
Man.
Hindi na pero yun lang ang ating sinusuportan. I'm excited to see the Mavito, which is, ito na. Nasa sa ating screens na.
Wow.
Pearl, Haven, and Ascent. Wow.
Okay.
Parang, I've never seen these maps before. Haven and Ascent.
Yeah. Like, we have never experienced this. Pero with 36 Thieves picking Pearl, I think this happened last time as well. And it's quite familiar for ROZ as well for picking Haven. So, I think Ascent is such a safe map for the decider.
Yeah.
Either safe
For
or,
sure.
I don't know, it's the OG map. What do you think?
To para sa kanila. Malakas ang Pinoy dyan. Ano ka ba?
No doubt.
Sa wine pinanganak si Yor eh. Kayo naman guys, di ba? Pagdating sa mapa na to. But, aabot ba ng Game 3? Syempre hindi, di ba? Dahil 2-0 yung magiging score, nakita ko na to. At, syempre, I think what's important is also to see kung ano yung magiging agent composition nila, honestly.
Yes.
Kasi, nakakita tayo, 3 games, di ba? May Vito. And doon sa third map, nakita nating mag-shine yung Vito. So, I'm excited. Will they be willing to change up some stuff? Or are they sticking to what they know because it's the lower bracket?
Yeah, but, man, it really depends on what agents they're selecting. Kasi yung first map natin, which is Pearl. I mean, Pearl is a map to be not reckoned with, and nakita natin yung mga predictions namin. 36 Thieves! I mean, yeah, takes low-key.
On paper, guys, ito yung prediction namin. Pero sa puso at isipan namin, Pinoy ang malakas. At doon kami sa ROZ, di ba? Sa ROZ. But, yeah, I mean, for 36 Thieves, they proved us from Split 1. I'm not willing to bet on, or at least predict on something that didn't show, kumbaga, results yet, di ba? By paper, yun lang yung prediction. By heart, Pinoy.
Absolutely. Literally. I mean, one of the things that we can really point out, no, despite yung first meeting nila with 36 Thieves and ROZ, there's no history, like, going against each other. Pero they have that perfect moment to study against their enemies. So there's a lot of things that you point out dito for this entire match series. So I'm just quite excited about what's gonna happen.
Ang pinaka-effective din kasi, I mean, for the side of 36 Thieves, they're known or more known to be the ranked demons. Kaya sila nandito.
Ooh.
And dun pa lang makikita mo or dun pa lang marirealize mo na this could be heavily aimed duel na matches na makikita nga natin. But this is the agent picks. We're looking at 2 double duelists for both sides.
Oh man, I mean, yeah, it makes sense kasi
And
Pearl
player
is
cams,
so
yay!
small. Yay, finally! But it's very interesting to see na dalawang duelists on both sides, no? Tapos isang controller. I mean, it would make sense kasi heavy utils dito heavy entry points rather, yung Pearl na map. So, it's a matter of time on how to get that information para lang sa teammates niyo, and we have Fade, for example, for both sides. We got Fade and si Chamber. Yan ang pinaka agent to look forward for because it's in terms of distance. You gotta look out for that headhunter. So it's not just luck, but execution per se.
I'm excited to see the difference, especially pagdating dito sa mga duelists natin. Knowing Neon's already been nerfed, nakikita pa rin natin siyang ma-pull out kahit papano, diba? But, of course, despite the nerf, it still gives you that advantage na kaya mong tumakbo across the map, kaya mo makapag-rotate na mabilis, and kaya mong maka-set up ng pacing for the rest of the team. And you cannot just eliminate that completely dahil hindi naman yun yung nagbago para sa kanya. On the other hand, syempre, for 36 Thieves, especially on the Phoenix, especially on this map kung saan heavily contested yung mga orb, makakakita tayo ng possible maraming run it back from both teams.
Absolutely. And starting off with 36 Thieves on the attacking side, I think they don't know if the B site is quite clear. It seems like they're just really relying on going through mid for the side of ROZ. Trying to
The good
really
news
spread out.
is,
Oh.
may anti-flank. That's the good news para sa side dito ng 36 Thieves. But
Spike
like you
planted.
mentioned, Spike already planted towards B site. Movement-wise, yung flank nila dito mahuhuli din because of that bot.
Now they have that dominance early on. I think that was a really huge giveaway yung alarm bot ni Killjoy. Uy. Early round pickups. 3v4. Look how they're spread out too. See ROZ, like they're not spread out, but they're all clustered up together. I don't think they have enough time anyways para ma-defuse yung spike because look at how they're just positioned well for 30
Last player standing.
Yep.
Ooh! Muntikan pa. Menu will take at least 1 down, but that's about it. 36 Thieves. Malinis nilang nakuha itong B site anyway. Na-mention mo nga
that was
kanina,
really
diba?
smooth.
There's 0 contest really on the site itself, and ano naman to like pistol round 50-50, saan ka magsa-stack? There's a 50% chance. At 50% chance dyan ay magte-technical post din.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean,
What's a game without this, right?
that is true. I mean, facts spoken here. Pero so far, with 36 Thieves, I think it was a really smooth play, kasi they have enough. I don't think they had a lot of information anyways if clear yung B site. Pero good call din kay Zelid to utilize that alarm bot para lang mag-anti-flank. Because it was really close kasi nakita talaga natin si ROZ. The rest of ROZ were all in mid plaza. And then they just didn't notice yung alarm bot. So hopefully that's gonna be a lesson learned kay ROZ and mag-create sila ng strategy para lang sila maka really fully spread out early on.
Pero ang ganda rin ng naging decision making nila doon considering na sure may alarm bot pero you see that Relax was basically the one pushing forward, but at that point, inantay niya muna na mag-flash si Minyu. And that gave them the opportunity to kill Zelid or yung anti-flank natin kanina. So, I could only assume na ganon yung magiging scenario natin coming into the next rounds kung saan si Relax yung first entry. Minyu is setting up for Relax as well and helping her out. So, yeah. Good start for 36 Thieves here, for sure. And dito naman sila malakas eh. Ito yung strength nila, Sunbi. When they know na kaya kanilang i-push sa limit mo, kaya nilang kuhanin yung mga kills, they're not second or thinking twice about it.
Yeah. No hesitation at all
Yeah.
early on. Because then again, we don't want to be a hindrance. We don't want any hesitations. Dapat we have to be quick on their feet para lang to make that right decision. Pero, I mean, it's still early. A lot of things can change. A lot of things can happen. Baka siguro mag-hesitate na mid-round. But so far, it's quite smooth.
Speaking of hesitations, mukhang si Faniz.
Here.
Wala na. Muna para sa round na ito. And immediately, naging 4 ang 5 for the side of ROZ.
The rest of them are already flooding in towards B. Habang the rest of 36 Thieves trying to get that information. Oh no! I don't think that was a really good call. Kasi now they have the entire site to themselves. Pero ayun, they do have some smokes there from Astra. It's enough information, but now that they realize that nobody's actually making noise sa B site, I think it's a perfect call to rush in, to rush A. Because look at that. Grabe ang gap nila. It's so far.
Ito na, setups to come in, smokes to be popped. Pero really nothing to see here. Para sa kamay ng ROZ, ang kagandahan nito, the good news is, sabay-sabay sila papuntang A side. Pero mukhang isa-isa silang lalabas from mid. And nauna nga si Liana. Pero hindi nila nakita na may kasunod pa yon. So there's still an opportunity for them. Zelid is holding on to possession here. They do have a dog and a flash to play with. Flash countered para sa kanila. Instead, si Dao pa nga ang makakapunish. Meron pang setup kung sakasakaling kailanganin nila. Pero ipit na ipit ang ROZ when it comes to that mid control.
Oh man. Honestly, I think so far, yung pinahirapan nila is that once 36 Thieves managed to get enough information, na okay, this site is clear, let's flood in. I don't think ROZ was able to pick that up. Because look at how they were all going towards B side just because na daming noises that 36 Thieves made. And because of that, I think it was a grave mistake there. So maybe, hopefully, they'll be all spread out and really utilize yung mga utilities na ginamit ni Astra or ni Chamber.
Lineup worked. That's the first skill. Mula pa nga sa hot hands ni Dao. Nadamay pa, nahuli pa. But to add what you were talking about as well, I have to also go with the decision mula sa side ng ROZ dahil wala rin silang pera eh. So, as much as you can, magdidikit-dikit talaga sila. Pero ito nga, napag-usapan din natin yung at least run it back. And this time of the third round, available yan sa kamay ni Dao kung sakali. It's a full buy for ROZ. So this is very important for them to win as well. But it would start as soon as this run it back was used. Hahanapin ni Dao kung saan nga ba nagtatago yung iba. Pero si Faniz nakahanap ng isa kahit papano. That's towards Amens. That she's gonna fall down. Liana to cancel out the run it back. Pero hindi pa rin nagtatapos ang lahat. There's still that smoke on towards heaven. The late flank from Zelid is still alive. Relaxados, sabay-sabay na pagbagsak mula sa kanila. And the lineup is there as well. The longest molly of the game. They have to force their positions here, especially towards B-Long. Yung oras tumatakbo, yung spike sasabog, pero yung round tapos na.
Oh my gosh. Yung na-notice ko, they weren't able to figure out that Zelid nag-flank na siya sa defender spawn. I mean, they had that info. Dalawa sila nandyan sa defender side records for ROZ. Pero hindi na napansin that Zelid was actually there waiting. And because of that, na-corner sila. Na-corner si ROZ. They didn't notice that Zelid was actually flanking this entire time. Even though na-pick off na yung isa. So it's gonna be quite difficult for ROZ's side. Paano nila mag-anti-flank?
Ito, ang mahiwagang lineup kung saan nakahanap sila ng kill kanina. Well, you learn from your mistakes. Yan ang sabi ng ROZ. But this seems to be a fast take towards A site. Andiyan na yung entry na hinahanap natin. Minyu, good for one. May chance pa siya para makapag-rest or at least maka-heal up. And of course, with a hunt popping out, majority of the players here from 36 Thieves, they have to hold back. Actually, lahat nga ata naspatan.
Forcibly way back now. And we can see si Fan.
Ang sarap mag-nightfall dito.
Yeah, the entire space to yourselves actually.
Yung A site na to, 4 yan, no? So, tignan natin kung gagawin nga ba ni Tikusa. That's the question, right?
Oh. Okay. Nightfall? Absolutely.
Oh, to the side though. Relaxados on the corner. Siya ang nag-hold dito instead. Yoren Panis, on the other hand, kailangan nilang protektahan itong A site. Hindi pa naman nakakapag-plant ng spike. 2v2 pa to kung iisipin natin. Pero si Zelid, galit na. 4 kills for the Killjoy.
Despite that interesting position there sa Nightfall, they still managed to win that round anyways. I mean, that was a great call din that despite yung mga noises na nag-make sa A site, they still hold their ground. And it was quite important as well, just in case na mag-make sila ng quick retakes, like with Fanny's there. And now we're calling for the first timeout for this match. On the side of ROZ. Yeah, it was too fast actually. I think it's gonna be a quick game for the first map here.
Ang bilis naging 4-0. That's true. I guess for ROZ right now, hindi rin kasi sila yung nagsaset ng tone dito kung kailan talaga yung entry. But you could definitely see, dun pa lang sa simula ng mga rounds natin, Sunbi, setups pa lang from 36 Thieves, di ba? If you wanna contest the orb or main, or A main specifically, paano mo magagawa kung may C's na kasama, may hot hands na kasama, and then meron ka pang ibang utility play from the other respective players? It's kind of hard to fight for early game here sa side ng ROZ, and I think that's a good call para mag-time out.
Yeah, I mean, despite yung mga utilities ni Astra, especially sa Nebula or Gravity Well, it's enough to give information and it's enough to push them back, but it can pave the way kay 36 Thieves as well because it seems like they're really quick on their feet. Grabe nila mag-react sila. Like, as soon as they have enough information, they make that quick decision by picking them up one by one. Pero if walang tao dyan, they immediately flood in, hindi sila mag-hesitate, habang the rest of ROZ is just all the way back from a different site and they would have to put an effort para lang sila paano nila mag-retake. I think retake is something challenging right now for ROZ. So hopefully, it's gonna be different kasi another tech post na naman tayo dito, ladies and gentlemen.
Walang bago.
Kung hindi pa kayo kumakain, kain na lang kayo kasi time check 10:46 sa Pilipinas.
Saing na kayo. Lahat na. Gawin nyo na homework nyo. At kung ano-ano pa. Diba? Well, tech pause. I mean, we're not in a land kung saan may kanya-kanyang setup yung mga players natin. So, may space tayo para dyan. Anyway, 36 Thieves, rank demons tong mga to, di ba? Napag-usapan natin kanina. So, I think what to take away from that is kaya nilang maglaro ng sarili din nila. Dahil nga rank demons tong mga to, they're kinda used to that solo setups, di ba?
Yeah.
Para sa sarili din nila. And with Zelid and Tess, think about that. Ano to supporting roles tong mga to. Pero they're at the top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, and it's crazy too. Because like what you said, they are performing individually well. Like sure, they rely on their team, pero they are also reliable in terms of playing oneself. Compared si ROZ, it's like nag-focus sila sa team composition and the way that they flood in or pupush agad kapag mag-plant ng spike. But sometimes, yung na-notice ko, there are some decisions that was made out of pressure. that can lead to unnecessary deaths or unnecessary uses of abilities. I mean, sure, there were some good plays. Nakita talaga natin. But there are just some moments talaga na I think they just need to take a step back para hindi sila mano sa pressure. Because it's because 36 Thieves is a force to be reckoned with. Because you have to look out for Dow 7 with Zealot. Oh my gosh, Zealot is another topic too. Kasi yung mga utilities na ginamit niya, especially sa mga anti-flanks and information gatherer moments there.
At saka, biggest difference here, Sunbi, pag nagkaroon sila ng post-plant ulit, think about it. Tess is just one orb away, orbital strike. Nakita natin kanina may lineup na yan, partida. Diba? Wala pang ibang utility play.
Yep.
And Dao, I mean, leave Dao alone, pero si Zelid, also one orb away for at least the ultimate. So, it's also a very good ultimate to open up a site, either that or to control it completely sa isang post-plant scenario. They really are prepped here for the win, pero syempre, ang unang makakapigil niyan ay si Fanis dahil siya yung may operator. A good catch towards Amens to put a stop to that, pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat dahil yung dog, walang mahuhuli dito, pero yung forward players, gaya na lang ni Dao, naghahunt at naghahanap na. The spike being planted right now while the rest of the team of ROZ susubukan na nilang makapag-retake dito. Starting off, syempre, with the ult, Menu on the hunt, sees one. Ang kaso nga lang, siya yung mawawala dito. Instead, the hold mula sa 36 Thieves. Ang nananaig inside the smoke, mahuhuli pa si Yor. The flash settles in, sure, pero may trade din kasama. Malinis na naman na round para sa 36 Thieves.
Really smooth executions. And you know what that I really like, notice ko, is that the anti-flanks that Brimstone did here for the side of 36 Thieves. Naghihintay na siya dyan. I mean, it makes sense kasi ready naman yung orbital strike niya at that time. So in any case that siya lang isa, at least ready yung orbital strike ni Tess. So again, it's really smooth. They do have the upper hand at time for RZ. I mean, ready naman din yung overdrive ni Relax, tapos yung tour de force. But 5-0, ooh, it's kind of painful for RZ side.
Trabaho lang kay Dao. Pulot lang ng orb. Yan naman ang importante dahil run it back, available na. Kailangan pa ba nila? Pasok naman na sila sa loob ng side pero lalaliman pa nila lalo. The flash settles in. No one really to see pero may isang nagtatago sa corner at bulag na bulag siya. Buti na lang. Run it back yan at si Amens ang sasalo for the kill instead. Ginamit niya si Dao as the walking initiator.
Oh my gosh. It was a good call. Nag-run it back si Dao. Kasi imagine hindi. It's gonna make a difference. Shots being fired. Tumama yung isa. It is just 3v5. Ooh. Every utility, almost, they're all available. Found them. Could look out for the lockdown. An orbital strike. Wala na silang oras. Goes off! Zelid!
What? Zelid with a triple kill to finish the round here. Wala silang matawiran. Ang daming ecoms, ang daming smoke to come out of the players. And because of that, it was very difficult to make a trade happen.
Exactly. I mean, it was literally Brimstone smoke changed everything. I mean, that's the best part kasi as a controller, you have to really rely on covering yung mga visual indicators dyan. And we've seen that. Imagine if wala nag-smoke dyan sa heaven. They would literally be taken out one by one.
My God.
Grabe.
Partida pa yun, Sunbi, ha? Nag-aantay lang si Tess kung kailan niya gagamitin yung orbital strike. So that just means na meron pa silang chance ulit to hold the post plant here. This lockdown will definitely give them the space they need. It's either lalabanan mo yan o mag-move out ka o magre-repossession ka. But you could definitely see na yung hot hands na yan nakatulong kahit papano to delay the push. But Tikuza was able to punish one already. That's Relaxodus. Wala na naman yung overdrive nila dito. Pero may Astra. Cosmic Divide pa sila kung sakali man. Nightfall to tag some of the players. Pero wala pang kill na nakikita. Hindi nila mahanap yung opening, yung flash ni Dow naka-ready sa smoke na to. At si Amens ang makakapatay. That's a double already. And hop out mula kay Yor. May Nightfall ka, sure. Pero ang dami niyang kailangan tapatan. Tatlo yan pag lumabas ka. Meron bang masaspatan? Wala. Ang hirap.
Oh my gosh. You know what I really noticed dito, Feyror, is that throughout the 7th round, 8th round, they have a hard time pushing in. Because first, you have no chance mag-rotate. Wala kang chance mag-flank kasi we've seen how Astra tried to rotate. We've seen Liana attempted to flank, but no, kasi naghihintay lang si Tess dyan. So that's an automatic denial of flanking there. So that leaves off to other entry points. For example, sa B tunnel or B link. But it's also hard kasi nandyan din sila lahat. Like, they have the utilities and smokes ready. So you can see how calm 36 Thieves is.
That has to hurt para kay Fanny's. At yun nga, no, nawala agad yung kanilang sentinel dito, Sunby. So, problema na naman para sa kanilang side, pero hindi pa naman tapos ang lahat. Ito na yung entry from 36 Thieves side. Leading the charge is gonna be Amens. They don't really spot anyone here. Ganun ulit yung kwento. They're willing to give out the space completely and play for the retake scenario. But the problem is, hindi rin naman ganun kadami. Yun nga eh, how? At saka hindi rin ganun kalaki or hindi rin sila naka-vandal pagdating dito. Magna-nightfall ka for what? For a Bucky? Sisimulan nila with a flash. Yan muna makukuha nilang kill. Overdrive available at gagamitin na nga nila yan. Kuryente mode muna para sa kanila. 3v2 scenario at naghahanap pa rin dito si Relaxodos. Kailangan nilang i-defuse yung spike pero yung space kailangan din nila munang makuha. Yor has to fight for it. The spike not yet half there. 13 HP, no problem. And instead, it's Zelid to get the kill.
Oh my gosh! The chances were so high for ROZ. But because of that moment, that Nano Swarm was thrown para lang ma-take off si ROZ, but it did not happen.
Player standing.
Oh my gosh, it was a really good call for Zelid na to throw that Nano Swarm and shoot through the boxes. Grabe. At tama yung sinabi mo, Terror. Like, they give them that space for the retake. But it seems like nahihirapan talaga sila mag-retake. Because it looks like 36 Thieves knows how to really take control of the map. Yan ang pinaka-scary part if that's what you're up against. If your enemy, opponents, alam nila paano mag-dominate, alam nila paano mag-anchor ng site after the spike has been planted, anong gagawin mo next? Daming things to look out for, daming entry points. So, the question leaves out for ROZ. How do you retake? I mean, you've got a lot of utilities ready. Sure, I mean, in terms of weaponry, hindi naman masyado impactful. Pero, then again, good call din kay Relax to use an overdrive para lang tumama yung mga HP nila. But this just goes out to 36 Thieves. I mean, we're at 8-0.
May score.
I think should be worried.
And the thing is, this is already the second timeout para sa side ng ROZ. That's all the timeout you can use. Maliban dun sa overtime natin na timeout pa. So, really, this is their last opportunity to fix something para sa team nila dito. Unfortunately, 36 Thieves has been on point since the very beginning of the rounds as well. They've been pretty good in holding positions to consider. For ROZ, ang hirap kasi para sa kanila kasi nagiging band-aid solution yung ultimates nila dito instead of setting it up. Look how deep 36 Thieves is now.
Absolutely. Tapos wala nang smoke. Walang controller na for ROZ. So mag-rely na lang sila for Minio for the flashes or for the intel gathering here.
Oh, good catch. At least a 1-to-1 trade there. Pero makakapag-plant pa rin ng spike dito ang 36 Thieves. Nightfall, ginamit nga nila. Pero ganun ulit yung story. Sunby, walang mahuhuli yung Nightfall dito. May run it back sila. Sure, pero hanggang saan? Tapos na ulit at wala ulit silang nakita. They can play for the lineups here. That's for sure. At sisimulan nila with the Nano Swarm. Yung dog, meron bang makikita kahit papano? Alam nilang may tao when it comes to aiming control. Pero palit-palitan lang yan. Salit-salitan lang yan. At kaya pang ma-recover ni Dao yung pwesto niya. The kills are there.
Oh
and
my God.
That's about it. 9-0.
The open plant is such a good placement too. Kasi hindi na sila mag-worry paano nila prevent ROZ from defusing that spike. Because of that position right there, meron sila malaking space to really take them out. And man, they're really controlled. Like, grabe ang calm ni 36 Thieves. But for ROZ, I think this is a sign that they need to switch it up a little kasi wala na silang timeout, wala silang ng strategy, mag-rely on na lang sila sa mga calls ng IGL nila. But right now, I think they would really have to rely on yung mga strategic plays such as yung utilities ni Astra. Because but the moments in the recent round na wala na si Astra, they had a hard time covering up some spaces.
By the way, yung Cosmic Divide na yan has been there since 5-0 yung scoreline natin, guys. So, I think they shouldn't hold back in using big ultimates dahil you have to win a round. Any round is okay. Relaxodus starts off with the kill here. Si Dao, naka-ready ulit sila dito dahil yung Sista tama perfectly and yung HP, wala siyang marinig pero ang importante, makukuha niya yung kill. Dao, from the other part of the map, gets a kill as well. 3v4 na ang scenario ngayon and the post plant still ticking. Relaxodus, kailangan niya maghanap, kailangan ding umatras pero yung flash, tatama ng bahagya. Kaso nga lang, the reset to come in and in the end, finally a round!
Yes! Oh, I think it was a great decision kasi first si Fanny's nandyan siya sa A site actually. She was just like waiting there and baka mag-rotate sila, but by the time na nagplant ng spike, she had to run all the way from A site to B tunnel rather. And because of that, she managed to support her team. Kasi imagine if hindi siya nag-rotate, then of course it'll change the gameplay here. So it was a good call for Fanny's to rotate just in time. Now we have a 1 point finally for RZ. Hopefully na ma-consistent sila dito kasi grabe yung gap, malayo na malayo. But of course, hindi talaga natin alam how things are gonna really frantically change.
Okay, kaya niya makapag-back kahit pa paano thanks to at least being a chamber here. Pero dito mo makikita, 'di ba, na hindi masyadong napipigilan ng isang chamber yung entry na gusto nilang gawin dito even if she has the perfect angle to consider.
Yeah.
Masyado kasing overloaded, masyadong maraming players ang nagda-dive o nagwa-waterfall. Kung hindi naman, agad-agad din siyang namamatay or at least she just gets one.
Yeah, for sure. It's like there's so much hesitation talaga for the side of ROZ. It's like they have been really giving them a lot of space.
What? Umabot pa yun. Naabutan pa sila. Nightfall. Ginamit na ngayon ng 36 Thieves. And the dog spots some of the players here. Amens, meron pa siyang knives na pwedeng gamitin. Pero ang importante for 36 Thieves is just to hold the post plant. I don't care about the kills right now. Pero look at their positioning. Heavily in favor. Ito na yung Cosmic Divide na inaantay natin simula kanina. Kaso nga lang hindi nila in-expect na lalabas si Dao dito. And instead si Amens from the other part, makakahanap pa nga ng kill. Liana, good for 1, surely, and Zealot, good for 2. At doon nila nasagot lahat.
I did.
Oh, man.
Last round.
I mean, nakita natin yung vision na the Cosmic Divide, sure, you blocked off yung mga entry points, but I think it was unfortunate timing lang talaga na the execution there. With 36 Thieves, they really know how to calm things down. I think ROZ would have to stop giving them open sights at this point. At this point, literally, kasi 10-1 na tayo. And we've been seeing the same plays, I think, that bumigay sila ng mga open spaces para na makaplan si 36 Thieves. So mag-rely on na lang sila for the retakes. And it's really not effective.
Get out of my way!
Dito, mama. Dito, si Fanny's tour de force in action, but they have to give this space again. Parang story lang kanina sa nakita natin. And ganun na naman pagdating sa round na to, no? ROZ, they don't really have the economy as well pagdating sa round. And it's gonna be really difficult. Orbital Strike still available for Tess.
Blade Storm as well, waiting for them. Overdrive din si Relax, so this is still winnable. Despite the weaponry.
Okay, good start para sa kanila. That's the opening they really want to take. But the problem is, kailangan nilang i-force to, kailangan nilang i-push kasi yun na, nawala na yung orbital strike nila dito and Paris finally getting those kills that she needs. And that is the round. 2-10. It was very difficult for ROZ, but they were able to do it.
Exactly. I think it was a really close call talaga. Sure, they did the same play na bumigay sila ng open site and they just had to really rely on the retake here. And by that retake, it was because of Relax's opening. Yung overdrive niya gave them that way for them to really dominate that B side. Dahil dyan, they finally have another score on the board. And now we're gonna be switching sides. The C36 Thieves on the defending. So paano nilang gagawin dito? Kasi first, it's still risky din. It's still a risky part for ROZ kasi they have Zelid. I mean, look at that kills. Terror, like 18. And it's just been really executing pretty well individually.
Yeah, it shows how much control sa mapa ang nakikita natin para sa side ng 36 dito. That round para sa ROZ though, you have to give it for Relax dahil kung hindi niya na-clear yung back angle o yung back sight natin, hindi sila magkakaroon ng chance to really defuse the spike there. And I think for ROZ, minsan nadadala sila ng panic sa mga nagiging decision nila dito sa mga rounds. And I think it's important for them na not to panic dahil marami naman silang oras. Nagkagaya ng Cosmic Divide kanina, di ba? Alam naman nila na pataas pa lang yung Cosmic Divide, hindi pa natatap yung spike. Sure, papunta na sila doon. Pero hindi nila kailangan agad labanan. Dahil, for example, si Minyu, meron siyang flash. And they could have used that to at least swing all at the same time. But, nangyari na ang nangyari. And ROZ, again, at least sila yung nasa attacking naman.
Now, hopefully, mag-iba din yung story. Now, the sides have been switched. I mean, we've seen how 36 Thieves really, they're aggressive sa entry points nila. But right now, si ROZ, they're taking it slow. And we've got an anti-flank here for ROZ. So it just pushes them out forcefully. Now, look at their positioning. Look how close they are. Dao and Amen's pushing out para lang kumuha ng information, but it seems like they have what they need, making noise. All of them gathering to the A site. They have that site to themselves, or hindi nila alam that Zelid is just hiding behind that wall without making a noise, hiding behind that smoke, by the way.
Planted.
Okay, good open plan para sa side ng ROZ dito. They do have control when it comes to Art and A main, but Faniz will hit the shot. May pangalawa pa, may kasunod pa, at si Dao to. And yung Headhunter, hindi na aatrasan niya na lang. Instead, kailangan nilang labanan yung mga nasa loob ng site dahil si Tess, tatlo na pala yung napapatay niya. Liana has to fight for everyone. And they managed to still pull off the round there. Too close.
Too close, absolutely. But now, mayroon silang advantage. Finally winning that pistol round. After constant losses there sa first half, pero ngayon, they need this momentum. As long as they stay consistent, pwede sila mag-catch up against 36 Thieves because the gap is gapping. 14th round na tayo dito, ladies and gentlemen. And so far, with economy-wise, for RZ, it's doing pretty well. I mean, it's still... They can't make it too close to comfort here.
Yep. 3 to 10. Close fight. Close fight.
Yeah.
And for ROZ, at least wala silang kalaban pagdating sa A main. Though may alarm na nag-aantay sa kanila. Pero offline yung alarm So napansin na nila na medyo mas malapit na dito yung Killjoy. That could have been an opportunity. This is an open site. Again, para makapag-plant sila. Ganun din ang nagiging scenario for 36 Thieves. It's a fight for that retake possession. Nauna nga lang mahuli dito si Amens. Tekuza on the other part of the map also caught. Pero si Zelid talaga naman. Kung sinong nasa top of the leaderboards ang kumukuha ng kills. Kaso nga lang with how fast Relax can go around the map. Naligpit na rin nila dito ang ilan sa mga miyembro. Now it's all up to Zelid.
Yeah, I mean, Zelda was just waiting dyan sa A-Link with her turret. I think it was a good call din that she took Fanny's as early as possible para hindi sila ma-headhunter. But considering with the manpower we have 1v3 unless she could actually clutch this round. I mean, with that alarm bot itself, the announcement, you know, they were all able to call them towards A side.
One player standing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, akala ko maklatch talaga. I was like surprised there. It was too close. Yeah, momentum. They need that. 4 to 10 possible, guys. It's actually possible that they
Walang
can actually catch up.
imposible. Wala pang match point para sabihin natin yan. Bilog ang bola pagdating dito. Pero, I mean, 36 Thieves, ang pinakasakit ng ulo nila talaga si Zelid, no? From the first half until dito sa second half, ang init niya.
21 kills too? Oh my gosh, like, look at that. Like, heavy talaga yung utility dito sa 36 Thieves. I think they're really going all out to get yung mga information. I mean, sure, meron silang duelist, double duelist, but at the end of the day, grabe yung impact ni Zelid dito.
To,
Now,
relax.
we know.
Sudus.
Exactly.
Siya naunguna. Leading the charge for the team here, pero nasagot siya with a smoke right on her face. Spotted out naman si Fanice towards mid-control as well. They're thinking, saan tayo pupunta? This mid-control really is not the way or not working out. So, instead, at least, sama-sama silang aatras.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, tingnan natin yung position nila. Like si Amens, waiting there, making noise, habang si Zelid, nandyan na siya sa B-side with the utilities ready, habang si Tekuza just waiting.
Ang ganda ng flash. Uy. Oh. Ang ganda ng off-angle. Lamang dito 36 Thieves pagdating sa angulo. Pero ang tanong, kaya ba nilang sagutin? Daw already getting the kill. Yor. On the other hand, one trade para sa kanya. Pero it's still at 3-1 pagdating kay Dao. And doon naubos ang players ng ROZ. Nagkaroon sila ng decision fatigue.
Oh my gosh. It's insane how calm they are. And the calm player is something to not be going against for, or making even the risky plays. Kasi look at that! That off angle, parang tumama yung mga shots. And that, I don't know, we're just so close to winning for 36 Thieves, close to winning. Like, just a few more and it's... Mag-proceed na tayo sa next map dito, pero then again, nothing is impossible. We've literally seen a 12-1 situation, tapos nanalo yung naka-1.
Totoo, nangyari na yan. Maraming beses na. Eto ha, new round, and finally, the Cosmic Divide, again, being used here. Dao still has an ult to play with. And nag-aantay lang. Look at the position of 36 Thieves. No problem. Patiently waiting kailan kayo papasok. Pero wala pa tayong nakikita. Instead, I think this is gonna be a fake for ROZ side.
Good call. Hala, hindi na alam. Oh,
Uy, kinabahan.
great timing. Great timing there. I think it was a good position din kay Fanny's. Nandyan na siya naghihintay sa corner. But right now, they're actually dedicating or committing towards A.
Hindi nila alam kung saan talaga sila pupunta sa totoo lang. Hindi nila alam kung anong utilities pa yung pwede nilang magamit. Kasi wala na rin silang hunt dito. So, honestly, the suggestion is contact play is the way. Pero hindi yata ganun ang magiging scenario. Instead, si Amen sa mga kasalubong nila agad. Hindi nila alam, may daw pa na may flash. This is putting a stop and a complete stop dito sa push na ginagawa ng ROZ. Kailangan nilang makahanap ng pwesto, especially on the back ends of the site. But they're not allowing for them to do that. Isa na lang ang natitira at si Liana ay mawawala na rin. That's the match point for 36 Thieves.
Oh man, despite that odds are up against them, yung Cosmic Divide, sure, good call para lang ma-deny yung visions nila. And then they tried to fake it out, but they didn't manage to do so kasi even if they did, naghihintay naman dyan si Zelid, yung mga utilities niya. And so far, they have no choice but to really commit towards A, pero ayun na nga. Dao 7 is a force to be reckoned with talaga. She was just literally waiting behind that box and make that quick decision making. Pero right now, this is the last round for 36 Thieves unless ROZ is gonna take us by surprise.
Oh, ang ganda ng angle ni Amens. Though, nagbigay ng info pa rin ang mga players dito ng ROZ that it might be the B side take. Plus, naririnig mo na rin naman yung setup ng Astra dito. Though, napabagsak agad nila yung kanilang ultimate, hindi pa rin talaga sapat. Relax is now punished here. They lose one duelist and the overdrive.
Oh man. Pero ready din yung ultimate ni Tess. Just in case something happens or doesn't go well in their favor, as long as she stays alive, then it's gonna be fine. Oh my god.
Clean.
Grabe. Look at that. Also, notice how Dow 7 is just in defender spawn just in case to make some quick rotates here because I don't think meron silang maraming information na saan sila talaga.
Smart
They're
play.
just-
Using the smoke para makatakas dito si Faniz o kaya
Yep.
naman to at least make them think na umalis na siya
30
sa
seconds
pwesto
left.
niya. While the rest of the players from ROZ side, unti-unting bumubuelo papuntang A side. There's not really anyone that would catch them, pero Faniz really doing a good job holding off yung magiging rotation. Now, is just around the corner. Flowers ang kanyang puhunan. There's still a wall that he can use here, but he has to wait for some of the utility play mula sa kanyang mga kakampi. They start off with at least a swarm grenade pero wala ring matatamaan. Now the wall comes up and sa'yo nakasalalay ang pag-hold. Kita niya yung isa. Stinger has been popped. 8 bullets remaining and it's not gonna be enough to give the damage that she needs. Zelid goes for the tap of the spike. Kailangan sumilip. Kailangan lumabas ng ibang mga players dito. The flash is there, pero Zelid still continuously getting the kills. Pwede na silang mag-defuse ng tuloy-tuloy dahil dalawa na yung nag-hold ng A-main dito. And that's the round itself. The win para sa side ng 36 Thieves.
Oh my gosh! Grabe yung call. So orbital strike, parang meron silang time mag-defuse, was just the perfect moment to win this first map, ladies and gents. Grabe. Despite the small time they had, the little time, para na makaplant at makadefuse, they managed to stay calm and be in that right headspace that, okay, sure, it's just me alone, there's a few players left, but it shouldn't be a conclusion that it's over for us. Because they know, they're really calm, Taylor. It's the scary part. They're really chill.
The thing also that I wanna say is props pagdating sa fade din ng 36 Thieves dito. So much space has been given for them dahil lang sa utility play ng fade. Yung nakita naman natin, yung mga lineups kanina, hot hands when it comes to A main, seize control to really punish a lot of the players here sa kamay ng ROZ, and they did that wonderfully. Not just one player, but all of them really had their thing going para sa game na to.
Yeah, absolutely. And gusto ko din i-point out yung si Zelid. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
Zelid. It's insane. I mean, we are seeing here yung mga first kills for 36 Thieves. We've seen that from our duelist here. But, oof, Zelid is just different today. Like, she was like really showing off, popping off. Absolutely. Yung mga utilities niya, especially delaying ROZ. Ooh, it's just a cherry on top, Terror.
Yeah, cherry on top talaga pagdating nga dyan. And to consider as well na, syempre, as a sentinel, diba?
Yeah.
You control the entirety of the game and you can control the whole map. Nagkaroon din naman ng sariling mga highlight plays dito yung ilan sa mga members ng ROZ. But I think the biggest difference talaga is yung pagkakasunod-sunod ng utility play na nanggagaling from 36 Thieves. It's not just utilities for themselves, but it's layered utilities that would punish you.
Absolutely. And like, look at the MVP. Obviously, it's Zelid here, and with Tess 14, everyone has like double-digit kills here. So it really shows na grabe yung mga individual plays nila. They can rely on themselves, even if sila na lang isa. They still manage to do a clutch moment plays. So a big congratulations for 36 Thieves already creating that impression that they can actually win this round after round. So maybe it's gonna be different for the next map.
Yeah, yung next map, no? Speaking of next map, ang pumili nun, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, actually 36 Thieves. So medyo nakakatakot para sa side ng ROZ right now. Tama ako, no? I think eto yung perfect moment kasi syempre, di ba, nakita mo naman, first half pa lang nagamit na nila yung dalawang timeout nila dito. That
Yeah.
didn't give them any opportunity at all to reset doon sa second half natin. So, hopefully, this break will help them restart and reset para sa ating susunod na match later on. It's still a best of 3. There's still game 2 happening, but right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. Don't go away, Valorant Game Changers Split 2, Southeast Asia. We'll be right back.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just fate. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and now there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to VCT Game Changer Southeast Asia Split 2. Kami din yung casters natin today with Sunby and Terror. Now, a quick recap. We have 36 Thieves winning against ROZ with the map Pearl. Na ngayon, yung bagong map natin today, which is gonna be Haven. Terror, what are your thoughts on that?
Bagong map natin today. Pero luma na sa Valorant.
Yeah.
Matagal-tagal
In a
na
way.
simulat sa pool. Diba? Pero just a quick rundown. Ano nga ba yung mga nangyari from aside from the first series of today kung saan nanalo ang SISU at nag-aantay sila ngayon kung sino yung mananalo sa series na to. Kung saan ang score ay 1-0 na at 36 divs pa ang nanalo. Parang ano lang no? Parang series 1 lang natin. One side.
Yeah.
Ito rin yung score nun.
Yep, absolutely.
13-4.
Literally. Is it gonna be the same story? Maybe different for this one map kasi I'm quite worried for the side of ROZ because this is 36 Thieves map, but then again, it doesn't really matter, Terror. I don't think so at this point. But statistically speaking, on the 23rd of June, that si ROZ GC went against SISU, Haven yung second map din nila, and they lost from that map. It was an 8-13. So, but in this series with 36 Thieves, I don't think we've seen them play for the map Haven, but for sure they're quite comfortable with this one.
I'm sure. Ang pinaka-question lang talaga para sa ating lahat is, can they reset after that first game? Dahil medyo naging madugo rin yung first game nila dito against 36 Thieves. It was pretty much one-sided. It was a lot of watching them kung ano yung magiging desisyon nila, ano yung magiging immediate step nila para masolusyonan yung nagiging or yung nangyayari. Dahil 36 Thieves, it was very obvious. They were in complete control, Sunny.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. So imagine yung map pick nila ngayon is Haven. So imagine how much control they can provide for this map. And by the way, if they do win, it's game over for us. You have to wait for the next VCT Game Changers. So, you know, the Pinoy pride in us. I know it's painful. Pero,
Kaya to.
as a non-biased
Nakaabot
caster.
nga ng Game 3 yung first series natin, di ba? Paano pa kaya tong second series? Hindi matatapos yung araw. Pwede pa. Kaya pang mahabol. But I do wanna say na Haven is a map kung saan very retake heavy itong ganitong side. So para siyang story ng Pearl actually. And I think 36 Thieves is really strong on their retake. I have to say that.
Oh yeah. And also pointing out with the anti-flanks. Ooh, despite the retakes and the rotates there, you gotta look out for the flanks. So we have 36 Thieves with agent composition nila. Dalawang duelists. Same din kay ROZ GC. And we have Zealot on the side for another Sentinel role. Will we see the same story na grabe yung mga execution plays niya? Or... oh man, I'm just quite worried for ROZ, but considering yung mga agent selections, it's almost like a mirror comp. Is it yeah, it's a mirror comp. So maybe it's gonna be very different. Hopefully, yung sinabi mo, they have time to reset and really decide paano nila mag-execute yung mga plays nila because it's sometimes reactive plays isn't the best play.
Lalo na if you're going up against 36 Thieves na medyo set up yung plays nila dito kung mapapansin nyo. They always have a setup. Each and every utility has its own purpose when 36 Thieves is playing. And you have to think about that as well. For ROZ GC, despite them not really being able to turn around map number 1, may map number 2 pa tayo para makasagot ulit sila dito pabalik. 36 Thieves, no? Syempre, ano yung sa tingin mo magiging winning condition dito?
Ah, man. I think I would have to go for 36 Thieves. I'd stick to my prediction kasi, like, yeah, it's Haven and the agent selection is different na actually kasi compared from the 23rd of June, iba din yung...
But winning condition, like specifically, ano sa tingin mo yung kailangan mangyari pagdating sa round o sa mapa na to para manalo yung ROZ?
I would say really take off Cypher. Really take off Zealot first. Because grabe yung mga anti-flank. I suggest
Tapos ang
they would
hirap,
have to
no?
take off.
Cypher yung uunahin mo. Hindi nasa likuran. Pero eto, siya ang nasa unahan. Balikan nyo, di ba? tama naman, pero nasa kabilang team. Si Faniz yung unang nawala. That's gonna be 3 remaining players immediately sa kamay nga dito ng ROZ. And Dow is happy to punish that. One more player to hunt. That's Liana. Ace. Give me the ace. Oh, alam nila. May nag-flash.
Oh my gosh. Early. That's so early.
Grabe, no? Round 1, 3 orbs na lang. Meron na siyang knives.
Yep. No, let's speed run at this point. But grabe, I think, yeah, at this point, they really need to take out Zealot first. I mean, look how Zealot really pushed out the Cypher can? No, it was a smoke, yeah, at this point. I think they just need to put them out firstly, because it can create a huge impact. Sure, we have Dow 7 getting that early kills on, but it would have been slightly different if wala din si Zealot rather.
On point din kasi yung tutok ng mga players. That's the hard part. Kung hindi mo masabayan yung tutok, how can you? At the end of the day, syempre barilan pa rin to.
Yeah.
So si Yor, kailangan niya mag-ingat. You could see how deep the players are from 36 Thieves. Gusto agad nilang mag-flank at wala silang anti-flank. That's the problem! Hello, sabi dito ni Tikuza. And instead, masasagot pa rin ni Faniz kahit papano. But damage has been done. So medyo ilang sila ngayon. Kung saan ba tayo pupunta? Papuntang C o babalik?
And it seems like they're not trying to make that decision. Relax against us. I mean, the 2v1, it was quite... The odds aren't in her favor. Look at their position right now. Si Test, tapos si Zelid. No other choice. They're committing towards A site.
One enemy standing.
Narinig.
Grabe yung lurk.
Spike planted.
Trade, a quick
Eto
trade.
na.
Yep. Is this?
Yung idol ng lahat. Zelid is the name. Valorant is the game. 2v1 scenario, by the way. Spotted out siya dito ng drone. Pero ang laking chance pa rin ito kung iisipin mo. There's still a Vandal, sure, pero low HP. Si Liana, hindi siya natamaan ng recon. Wala siyang idea. At nasa harapan niya na, buti na lang nakasagot dito si Minyu. And it's a thrifty.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, it was the crosshair placement. It was perfect timing there and a perfect placement. And tama yung sinabi mo, walang anti-flank. So they were able to pick them off from behind. So maybe it's gonna be different now for this round. For the side of 36 Thieves, na they should execute with an anti-flank. Like, I think if they stick to the same playstyle for Pearl, baka it's gonna be very effective. But finally, ROZ not sticking to the 0 points.
Hats off kay Faniz specifically kasi kung wala yung lurk na yon, walang mamamatay sa B-site. Ang hirap nun para sa kanila. Dahil dyan, napigilan agad yung momentum ng 36 Thieves dito. Sila ngayon yung walang pera. When it comes to this round, the smoke dissipates. There's still that cross that they're holding. And relax. Kinda knows na may tao dyan sa left side. Wala siyang idea na may tao rin pagdating sa kanan, pero makakatakas na siya with the help of the dash. Unfortunately though, for ROZ, it's still a decision for them to take. Mid-control ang napagdesisyonan at nauna na nga mag-decide ang 36 Thieves. Tayo ang forward. Dow receiving so much damage here. Hinahabol siya ng mga members dito. And Faniz was able to punish that exactly. 2v2 pa rin to and that's considering na lugi sila sa baril.
Yeah, to look out for Relax's HP too, 39. And with the Vandal on her hand.
Last player standing.
Last one down.
The risk was there. But ROZ, Relax was
Keep it up.
calm
Screw
as
up and they're
ever.
on
I
it.
think, yeah, they did execute the anti-flank pero they were able to just tick that off as easy as possible. So, ayun, nakita natin how they were able to be quick finally. Hindi na sila nag-reactive plays. Alam nila paano mag-execute together as a team on the attacking side because sometimes being reactive is not as effective as it should be. So far,
This round, Sunbi, may operator na yung side ng
Round 4, by
36
the way.
Thieves. And they have to be really careful about that. Now, is in position, at least doon sa may short A, habang ang mga players ng ROZ medyo bumubelo papuntang C. There's gonna be the tripwire that would stop them, especially on this ult mula Kalyana, and open pa siya dito. Caught by Zealot and Tess. This is gonna be the choke point na hinahawakan ngayon ng 36 Thieves. Isang nagtatago sa loob ng site at nahanap din nila to all the way from garage. They would also punish the last remaining player.
Oh man, the tripwire was a really huge giveaway kay 36 Thieves. Because of that, alam nila saan sila. So they all had to rush in. Like, look at that minimap. They're all rushing in from defender spot and the A-link. So then again, even if Fanny's goes all the way back, nandyan lang si Dow7 naghihintay sa A-link or just be ready to flank. So it seems like they're really executing it and planning it for plans A, plans B, plans C. That's the best thing about for 36 Thieves.
1v1 sa mid. Yan ang sabi ng dalawa. At si 36 Thieves ang makakakuha ng kill. They also get the kill towards that Cypher. Isa-isang nawawala at nabubura ang mga players ng ROZ dito. They're literally everywhere, Sunby.
Exactly. It's like the same story now. Like Pearl, they're everywhere. They do give out that they actually do not allow them to take a space. Compared sa Pearl, na bumigay sila ng space to plant. Pero ayun, they don't allow that. They deny an open space. But even then, meron silang open space like the last few rounds. Alam nila paano sila mag-retake because first and foremost, alam nila paano mag-position. Because, for example, naghihintay lang sila dyan sa C-link or C-window. It's like they have plans A to Z. Error.
Kompleto lahat ng alphabet. Kung German alphabet yun, di may +3.
Oh!
May umlaut. Pero ito ha, syempre, Run It Back is also available for them. At sinimulan nga nila yan gamitin on the hunt dito. Tess in a good position. High advantage. Or high angle advantage, come to think of it. Pero si Amens ang magiging bait, kumbaga, sa bait and switch scenario nila rito. The thing is, they still haven't really decided if they're gonna push or not.
I doubt it's a good idea na pupunta sila sa C because look at Dow7. Okay, yeah, it's quite risky. Alam na sila saan sila. So Dow7 just hold from that area. Hala. Smile for the camera. Okay. They're gonna make their way towards B where they actually commit. I mean, as easy as it sounds. Oh!
That must have been annoying. Yung Blade Storm pa yung nawala dahil lang doon sa tripwire nila. Napigilan man nila yung jet pero hindi nila mapipigilan yung pagpa-plant ng spike. Basag yung recon kahit papano. Paranoia settles perfectly. May sagot na flash si Liana dito kung sakasakali. Pero this smoke from the Cypher allows them to cross nang hindi nakikita. Ang kaso nga lang, wala rin silang makita dito. 2v3 scenario in this post plant. Yung isa nanggagaling pa sa mid-control habang si Amens nanggugulo. With that also being used right now, makikita nila kung saan nagtatago yung dalawa. Amens! What? How are you getting away with the kills? In the end, panis pa rin ang makakahanap.
Close call actually kasi first few seconds lang when they were trying to plant sa B, nag-updraft siya. Yeah, I get it. She was trying to jump over the tripwire and with hot hands trying to break the tripwire, but it didn't happen. I think early lang siya nag-updraft over the tripwire. But nakabawi din sila. It was a really close call actually. Almost broke a sweat there. Pero this final gives up another point to ROZ. 3-3, 7th round. This is good actually, guys, compared from their last map, which is Pearl. So,
mas dikit
kabawi talaga sila.
Yung laban natin dito. And one thing's for sure, dahan-dahan pang naglalakad si Amens doon. So, huli. At mamamatay agad siya. Meron pang isa actually, Phoenix. Pero this is the control that 36 Thieves wanna show. Ang lalim nilang mag-push.
Oh my gosh, actually, there you have it. Natumama yung kills against Dow7. That's already enough! What? Oh my gosh.
Okay.
4 of V2. Now they have the entire side to themselves. Oh my god.
What's happening?
It's okay. Pretend we didn't see that. Yeah.
3v2. One-way smoke. Flash
Enemy remaining.
to at least start things off. Paranoia, hindi nag-connect. Kumonek sa langit. At yun na nga, nahuli nila kung saan nagtatago si Tess dito. That was a bit messy of a round.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must say.
I mean, despite the messiness there, na-execute talaga nila ni ROZ. But the one-way smoke was a good call pa rin. Just to give away with the legs that was shown there. Pero that moment sa mid-fight, it was, ooh. But hey, 4-3. 1 point for ROZ. Is it gonna be a timeout call? No, I don't think so. It's still close. It's still early. With an operator in hand for relax. Gonna look out for long positions, long distance areas here.
Si Zelid may neural theft na rin siyang pwedeng gamitin. Aside from that, 36D. Hunter's Fury also available. What a start. Nasimulan nila by killing Fanis. Wala na silang iisipin on the anti-flank. Pero for ROZ, yun ang iisipin nila. Kung may magpa-flank, lalo na sa setup o sa playstyle ng 36 Thieves, hindi mo kasi alam o hindi mo mabasa kung ano yung plano nila. Are they gonna be aggressive as well or are they just gonna hold like what they're doing right now?
Absolutely. And also gonna be looking out for Minyo's Hunter's Fury to make that last-minute decision here kapag meron mag-defuse. Ooh, Dow7 hiding in that smoke too. Good call to not reveal yourself. Oh, wow. Look at where Relax is. Ang layo niyan. Think it's a giveaway that, okay, A site is free. You can now plant. Ay.
30 seconds.
Akala ko.
Nakita na silip si Relax, so it gives away the info na mag-A site nga dito ang mga players ng ROZ. Yung kanilang recon, walang makikita. Instead, si Relax inside the smoke, able to punish Tikusa. Ito na yun naantay natin, yung Hunter's Fury. Is it enough to delay the plant spike para sa kanila? 10 seconds remaining to do the plant at this moment. And nagawa nila to. 4v3 na ngayon and with the Hunter's Fury from the respective team, si Yor makakahanap ng isang kill. Up to Zelid and Amens kung ano magiging storya nila dito. But as we look on how they position themselves, I think it's gonna be a save here.
Yeah, at this point, considering the odds are against them. I mean, we have an operator on hand, guy Relax here. And they need to save up that Neural Theft and that Vandal moving forward. It seemed like they were really stuck sa A-Link. Wala silang choice but to back off. Kasi, of course, even if they do manage to pick them off, nandyan naman si Liana naghihintay sa A-Long for that opening area. So far, it seems like ROZ is quite controlled here compared sa last map ito. And I think 36 Thieves would have to find a way paano nila mag-counter ng strategy. Ooh, 36 Thieves, it seems like they're just really relying on, okay, if this is what's happening, then we'll just move on. But, I mean, yeah.
That's also to consider na nag-fake din kasi sila pagdating sa C kanina. And nakita mo naman kung gaano kalayo yung inikot nila doon. Si Relax yung nakagawa ng space. Kaya medyo delayed yung pagpasok nila dito. But it was still pretty much a close fight kung tutuusin para sa dalawang teams, knowing how map number 1, like you said, how map number 1 went. And with ROZ also having the operator in their hands para sa isang attacking.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I mean, if we take a look at their weaponry, it's very risky, especially kay Tess and Kuza. Also wanted to point out din, ready din yung ultimate kay Yor. It's a 5v3 situation. A lot of... Wala na silang duelist. Wala na tayong silang flash here unless mag-paranoia si Tess dito. But look at where they are. No choice but to rush in, by the way.
Gonna smoke! Not really gonna help. Amens there dahil kitang-kita pa rin kung saan siya manggagaling. Zelid has been holding on to her neural depth for quite a while now. Pero how can you really use it at this moment? 1v5. Forced to save.
Yep. I think saving is so risky now. Kasi
Born to
this is
play
the second
Valorant,
time.
forced to save. Should be a shirt.
Oh yeah, I would love that. I want it printed everywhere.
Oy,
Pero
wag niyong
look.
nakawin idea ko ah. Baka
Ay, ala.
mamaya
Meron akong
makita
profit.
ko sa orange app. Anyway.
Oh man. The thing is about the defending side, it seems like nahirapan na si 36 Thieves compared from that first map. I mean, to be fair, Pearl is such a small map. So, madali lang sila mag-control, madali din sila gumagamit yung mga utilities nila. Compared sa Haven, it's a huge map. It's really wide, especially sa mga sites. And, I don't know, it's like they're quite struggling on pinpointing saan talaga sila. Because this is a 3-6 already. The gap is there compared sa Pearl. And I think it's the perfect moment na si Zell na to stay alive para lang she can use her neural theft. And with yours from the shadow has been there quite some time too.
So, panibagong round ulit for them and isang bulag na bulag. Pero lahat sila ngayon bulag na. Pati yung casters na yun na flash. Pero 5v4 ang resulta nung naging skirmish nila towards a long and unting ceasefire muli habang unti-unting paggapang mula kay Liana. It's the battle between the two Phoenix. Ito makikita natin. Gusto niyang kunin yung orbe. Nararamdaman kita. Gets kita. Ang kaso nga lang, dalawa yung nag-aantay dyan. Instead, si Liana pa yung magkakaroon dito ng run it back. Now Zealot has to fight and gets a kill, but that's about it. Si Tess na lang ang natitira.
I think they need to take a step back talaga, Theor. They need to calm down to make the right decision. Because so far, no, what I've noticed at si 36 Thieves, lagi sila magpo-push agad for a long just to get that first pick. I don't think that's a good idea anymore. I think they just need to hold their ground and, you know, utilize the utilities kay Zalid or si kumuha ng information si Sova. But it's because of pushing early, it gives ROZ free kills, easy kills.
Tatlong rounds ng sunod-sunod na nagsisave dito.
Yeah.
Ang 36
man.
Thieves. And wala, ganun talaga. No choice. Lalo na kung alam mong sobrang lugi ka din dun sa magiging position mo or you're too late for the party. Ika nga. This just gives bigger momentum para sa side ng ROZ or ng ROZ right at this moment. Relax is also just holding on to this operator for multiple rounds na rin on the attacking. At yun, finally, time out. Meron pa pala.
I don't know if that was a thing. Or a good call, finally. Kasi ang layo na yung gap, ha. It's 7-3, y'all. I mean, it doesn't matter, sure, but it can still affect your momentum with the plays. So, now, with this timeout being called, they need to come up with a strategy. Paano nila mag-counter ng plays ni ROZ? And what is that strategy? It's to not push back anymore. It's not a good idea kasi you're just giving them kills na eh. And then with ROZ, with Relax's operator on hand, makakuha siya ng daming kills from long distance areas. And that's not a good look already for 36 Thieves because right now, look at Dow 7's kills there, 8-7, and it's like they're struggling individually. We don't really see a lot of popping moments here.
At saka heavily nagre-rely dun sa mga first few seconds of the round kung sino yung mapipitas. And majority of the time, napupunta sa ROZ yung upper hand on the kind of positioning, ika nga. I guess for 36 Thieves, it's a good break, especially timeout to really reset.
Give me a
you know,
corpse.
because it's been a long time before or since they got around here dito sa matchup natin. Though, for 36 Thieves, both teams have their run it back. Ganun din naman sa neural theft. Let's see.
Oh, look at where Dow 7 is. Relax is, rather. Up against Amens. Gonna be quite risky if natumama talaga yung shots against Amens. Wala na silang initiator. But I think they don't have a lot of information. Saan talaga sila si ROZ? Because taking a look at where Fanny's is, just hiding in that corner just in case people are gonna come out from C Garage.
Ang bilis nilang na-shutdown dito yung run it back. Not even that full info they need. Pero this gives an opportunity for Relax to go in on site. Ngayon, gagamitin na rin nila pati yung sarili nilang run it back. Ang kaso nga lang, hindi napansin ni Relax
30
na
seconds left.
may tao pa pagdating sa A short. But this is the good news. Look how deep Fanny's is playing. This means open yung C and meron pa siyang control towards spawn.
B. Yeah, look at that. All of them din are heading towards C-Link. But
Rinig
hindi
na.
na saan si Fanny's.
Okay, paranoia has been set para sa kanila dito. Yung TP nandyan na rin. Pero Fanny's, ang ganda ng posisyon niya dito. Kung sakasakali may tao sa likod niya. Yun lang, nahuli siya ni Amens. And now, Liana, alongside the rest of the team, is here on site. They wanna control and they wanna win the round. Unfortunately, for 36 Thieves, inahanap nila yung posisyon ng lahat.
Sayang, kasi grabe yung positioning ni ROZ dito actually. The quick decision to make that quick rotate
Last
from
round
A
before the
to
switch.
C. And then Fan is hiding in C link as well. But no, it just didn't go well in their favor kasi si 36 Thieves, they managed to pick up some trades as fast as possible. And hindi din na-notice ni Fanny's na nandyan sila sa likod. It was just the smoke calls there that managed to give them that win. Finally, it was a 4-7. Good call din sa mag-timeout sila.
It really was the timing na kalaban nila nung round na to. Now that they know that merong at least nag-neural death dito, si Fanny's, this gives them the full info kung saan nga ba nagtatago yung ibang mga players nila. Pero for how long? They have to act fast and they have to decide fast. Mukhang C-site na nahuli dito yung jet nila. Watak-watak sila dito eh.
Oo. Relax is just waiting in that area too sa C-site. Habang si Zelid nandyan pa rin sa opening. Hala, hindi nakita ang lapit actually.
Okay. Info
Okay,
versus
alam nila.
info. Labanan ng info to para sa kanila. Yun nga lang, hindi tumama. Yung right click ng knives mula sa side ng ROZ. They were able to plant a spike though, so space created pa rin yan para sa kanila, and this gives them the opportunity to play the post plant. Merong isang manggagaling from A-main, pero hindi nila napansin. Si A-mains from heaven din, makakahanap ng isa pang kill. Hindi nga lang siya makakadalawa pa. And Zelid, now CT spawn, pati A-main control. Isa-isa na nilang nilalapitan, and menu na lang ang kailangan nilang ligpitin dito. Still for 36 Thieves, Sunby, that was a good half.
Absolutely. Great play there kasi they were all closing in from different entry points. Like, for example, nakita natin si Omen from 36 Thieves nandyan sa A-long habang the rest of 36 Thieves pupunta sa A-sewer and another one sa A-tower. Because look at that. Imagine like so many openings na, you know, mga threats there to look out for. So wala silang choice. Si ROZ would be constantly on the lookout and nag-rely lang sila sa cyber cage ni Fanny's. So this is a good play already for 36 Thieves na hindi na sila magpupush agad-agad, but now they were gonna be switching sides with 36 Thieves on the attacking with the double duelist. I think that's something gonna be looking out for. Tapos yung anti-flank din ni Zelid, ayan. I mean, we don't see it being executed yet, pero it might be expected.
Tsaka mirror matchup to, guys eh. So imagine nyo na lang, parehas lang sila. Same thoughts, same players, different execution pagdating dito sa dalawang teams natin. And ROZ, it was basically one-sided dun sa first game na nilaro nila kanina. Pero nakita mo naman din yung effect nung timeout ng 36 Thieves dito, diba? Ang bilis din nilang na-convert. And that helped them actually achieving this 7-5.
Yeah. Like it's so great to see because of that timeout. Meron silang decision na paano nila magka-counter because it's quite pressuring on 36 Thieves side when ROZ kept winning round after round. So 36 Thieves have to make up what they have to do. But with the different sides being shown here. I don't think we're gonna be seeing a lot of explosive plays, but more on slow. I think they need to test the waters first.
This is the big difference though, dahil may lineups yung Sova agad to punish yung magiging tripwires na pwedeng ilagay ng Cypher. Fortunately enough, wala namang tripwire dyan. Instead, Panis, hindi niya masasagot yung kills dito. Si Yor ang makakakuha ng trade, but it's already too late. Low HP siya sobra at malala. Dow on the other hand, has good positioning. Ang ganda ng cross na sinet nila dito. That's a triple kill for Dow. Grabe siya sa mga pistol.
Yeah, that's really scary too. Like the way that they actually executed that. I mean, because of walang tripwires sa entry points sa seaside, meron silang malaking advantage to immediately flood in and to take control. At dahil dyan, they managed to stay from corner after corner para lang mahihirapan si ROZ to actually retake. I mean, wala silang choice, but we've got to get this up to 36 Thieves and giving them the upper advantage in terms of weaponry compared kay ROZ here.
No contest, a long free orb control para sa side ng ROZ. Ganon din naman para kay Kuza. Parehas silang nag-orb control dito. Especially naka-Phoenix ka Ang bilis lang makahanap ng ultimate niyan. And ang laking bagay ng ult niya dito sa mapa na to. Oh!
Headshot. Oh! Nasty. Very nasty kill. Ayun. We have a 5-4 already. Wala na silang Kuza. No flashes. Oh, they're all clumped up together sa site.
Wag nang ipilit.
Do they have enough information? Oh man, I think that's the risk.
Na yan. At marami ito para sa side ng C. Tatlo rin naman silang nakastack when it comes to C. So heavily contested pa rin itong site na to. So I think 36 Thieves naramdaman din nila yan. Though they don't really have a lurker here, so wala silang malalim na posisyon on another part of the map. Kailangan nilang takbuhin tong A, no choice. Kung mag-A talaga sila. At kung B, ngayon na. Kailangan nilang gawin lahat ngayon na.
Oh yeah, I don't think there is a big chance to execute it pretty well if mag-B sila. But now they're rushing towards A. The smokes are up and down and about. Trying to clear corners as fast as possible, but hindi alam that one of them is on their way to A tower. But hindi pala.
Good paranoia to stop them on their toes. Tagged yung dalawang players pagdating sa recon nila, pero Dow is still holding possession. May isa pang smoke na pwedeng laruin dito, pero kailangan ba talaga dahil yung crossfire ang hirap tapatan. Everyone's just coming out of CT or spawn, and unfortunately ang bilis o ang daling i-funnel nun.
Oh yeah, I think by the moment si Tess nag-TP sa Heaven, then went down, I think it was a giveaway kay ROZ to not risk that. Because I noticed that si Minyu, she actually tried to go up A Heaven, A tower rather, but didn't take that risk when she heard that Omen TP. So it was a good fake there for Tess, and well-executed play in A side, despite the quick rotate. Because of no other choice there, they managed to finally get a point. It's a 7-7, very close. I mean, the pressure is really on for both teams, especially kay ROZ, because if 36 Thieves win this, it's done. It's over, y'all. It's literally over. And
you could definitely see kung gaano ka-importante yung pistol rounds natin. That's basically 4 rounds here for 36 Thieves na nakuha nila thanks to the pistol. At kanina, ang laki nung gap ng scoreline, guys. Kung nanonood kayo simula kanina, sobrang one-sided sa kamay ng ROZ, pero baliktad na ulit. At nakuha na ulit nila pabalik yung momentum. Tikuza is also just 1 orb away from the run it back, but relax. In a good position, ang laki ng damage pagdating kay Zelid. Pero pipilitin mo ba talaga o okay na yung damage?
Also, Dow7 staying in that area like from the recent rounds too. Just waiting for the right information that she needs. But look at how they're all scattered actually. From mid doors to garage. Ang sakit. Ready din yung run it back ni Liana.
Pero medyo malayo pa siya dito. Sobrang layo kung tutuusin. And Tikuza will happily take the space. Makakatakas pa kahit papano si Yor with what HP? 3 HP remaining. And Liana, ito na yung inaantay natin. Parehas may run it back. It's the battle of the two duelists. Kung sino ang unang magkakakitaan. And it seems like right now the ball is on the side of 36 Thieves.
Yep, no other choice but to save this weaponry. And, I think yung decision talaga grabe ang malayo ni Liana dyan. I think she wasn't able to utilize just in time. Trying to run away from them. Tess. Okay. I actually thought she was able to clutch that. Pero, ayun, 8-7. Just a few more. And we're gonna be proceeding with the match point, but ngayon, the way that has been executed, that si Dow 7, she usually stays and see cover just in case meron magpo-push, but I don't think that would happen anytime soon. Kasi so far, si ROZ, hindi sila magpo-push agad. They don't push out from the site. They actually stay, but in a way, nagsascatter din sila. Just in case 36 Thieves makes that quick rotate decision, but so far, they just like to shorten the time to make quick executions. Para mapapanik si ROZ. Ayan.
Speaking of quick execution, this time, slow or slower yung makikita nga natin. Of course, wala rin naman kasing budget or economy is not really in favor of ROZ right now. And at this point, ang laking bagay kung meron silang mapipitas dito dahil ang hirap nitong pigilan for sure. Though may isang lurk going towards C, the rest of the team is already leading the way papuntang A.
Yeah, and Dow 7 really looking from angles after angles. Pero Fanis took that already. Sayang yung operator ni Dow 7.
Okay, spike being planted right now for 36 Thieves. Elise, merong pitas dito na isa mula sa side ng ROZ and that's towards Dow. They can still play this out. 5 pa rin ang buhay na buhay sa kanila. May dash pang pwedeng gamitin kaso nga lang yung paranoia. Tumama din. Pagdating nga dito kay Relax, the flash settles in. Alam nila may tao sa corner. Good catch for them. Wala nang bala yung Vandal. Sagutan ng isa't isa. Zelid still on the clutch here. And she doesn't take the clutch. Instead, it's Relax to punish her.
Oh my gosh, how was that even? Grabe. The odds are so high there. Naka 3K siya, almost 4K. She had a Vandal on hand too, but now,
got it.
Even though wala silang budget kanina, meron na silang Vandal and an up from their economy. Grabe, there were so many firepower there. Oh man. Yan ang sinabi ko. This is gonna be a very close match. 8-8. A timeout called by ROZ here. Whew.
Hinga-hinga muna para sa dalawa. Sobrang close fight. Same score, same agents, and really for the side of ROZ, it was such a good decision from them as well pagdating dun sa round na nakita nga natin. Alam nilang lugi na nga sila pagdating sa barrel. Hindi nila kailangan maging lugi pagdating sa manpower as well, Sunbi. So, they were able to at least stay and stick together, alive and well, kahit na muntik pang maklatch. Although, you have to think na eco round yon para sa kanila. So, mabilis ka talagang mapapunish ng Vandal. But, hindi hinayaan mangyari completely ni Relax.
Yep, I think punishment is really, really painful on their end. Kasi once they have that first few kills, pwede na sila mag-dominate. But there are some moments though, despite na hindi sila nakumuha ng mga first kills, it's just using, really using the utilities. It seems like 36 Thieves are just quite reacting lang based on what's happening right now. Ooh.
Let's see kung kailan mawawala yung background music.
Yeah. I was like,
para sa ating lahat. Pero yung operator, hindi tatama. No scope, hindi na kailangan dahil si Dow ang unang makakakuha ng kill. 2-1 trade lang as Tess was able to settle the score for them. 8-8, di nila kailangan labanan agad. Pero yung importante, nakapalibot na agad sila for the retake scenario. Meron pang pwede gamitin na neural dev dito si Zelid at yun na nga ang ginawa nila. This gives info, lahat manggagaling sa spawn at walang flank.
3v2. No, 3v3 rather. All cramped up
3v4.
in the entrance. Oh, wow.
Marami-rami to. Marami-rami yung flash ang kakasalubungin nila at una na nga ang paranoia. Habang sumisilip ang iba, Zelid still holding the cross kahit papano. Pero ito na nga, marching inside the site. Ang mga players ng ROZ, isa-isang nawawala. 4v1, gawin mong 4v0.
Oh my gosh. Ang bilis nila. Like, sure, they were all in that angle, like from that left side sa A side, tapos nandyan lang sa baba sa A tower. But it's like, they're really quick with their trades. Despite yung mga smokes that was placed from that really open area, giving them a small opening para lang kumuha ng kills, ROZ was still, 36 Thieves was still able to peek through from that entry point. I think yan yung problem kay ROZ. Like, sure, yes, we've seen them play really well so far kasi we're 18th round, 8 yung score nila. It's just like they really have to fully rely on the utilities right now because their weaponry, it's not quite...
Gustong kunin yung orb, gustong buweluhan ng mga players ng ROZ. Ang problema, masyadong maraming players lang nandyan. And para sa isang orb control at isang orb contest, you're willing to give away 3 of your players. Unfortunately, hindi na nila magagamit kahit yung knives ng Jet na iniisip nila. Pero ito, neural theft muna sa kamay ni Faniz would find at least exactly where the remaining players are. Alam nila nagpa-plant na ng spike, pero Faniz already caught 3 players marching all the way from long. Isa pa nga sa kanila. Yor was able to punish one thanks to that run it back and its delay. One-way smoke, nilapag na rin. Ang ganda rin ng paranoia. Pero ang tanong, mapapatay niya ba yung nasa harapan niya? That's gonna be Yor getting 1 kill. Isang headshot lang ang kailangan niya pero the recon spots her out.
Oh man, that was a really good position there sa one-way smoke and the smoke after. Because they were literally paranoia everywhere. Like, both of them got blinded. Pero tama yung sinabi mo, the orb, I think they were too hungry for that orb, making that quite a necessary decision there, risking most of your teammates. But good call to just really put out that recon dart para lang bumigay ng information saan sila. Now it's a 10-8. Really close for 36 Thieves.
Early recon. Alam na nila to. So, an easy shutdown on that setup ang ipapakita ng ROZ. This is an operator in play. Knives, andyan na rin. Run it back. Kumbaga, lahat ng possible tools para manalo, nandyan na para sa side ng ROZ. Plus, napatay pa nila pati si Tikuza.
Isa na lang duelist dito for the side of 36 Thieves. At look at where Zelid is located. All the way from seaside. Naghihintay lang sila dyan. Oh no.
Run it back being used. Tess on the other hand will find that run it back and shut it down quickly. 3 laban sa 3. May Hunter's Fury pa dito si Minyu pero masyado siyang busy right now para gamitin yan dahil yung mga players ng 36 Thieves, they're just swarming around the side. Relax. Knives out! Dalawa! That's the clutch! For ROZ! 10-9!
Oh my gosh!
Nice, but not nice
Despite
enough
ang
to die.
layo niya. Despite that and that coverage from that opening sa ceiling, it was a good decision to updraft and take them out twice. Kasi imagine if she didn't actually do that.
Walang tumingin sa taas?
Yeah.
Meron actually, pero medyo na-delay sila ng tingin.
I think they were taken by surprise from that. Kasi I think they were expecting that Relax would just go through that smoke or just wait it out.
Or medyo sabay yung tunog ng knives out pati nung updraft. Kaya hindi, or medyo may konting delay doon sa naging reaction nila. But that was such a good play to come out of Relax. Kanina niya pa hinahawakan yon. Hindi nga lang tumama yung panghuling knife. Okay lang. Dahil nandyan na rin naman yung iba niyang mga kakampi. This opens up C very fast.
Relax? Na naman. Ang layo pa. This is the second time how far she's gotten. Trying to get that information. Pero
sige na daw. Di ako lalabas. Promise.
Also, Relax is just waiting. Yeah, they're saving. They're opting for a save kasi she got that up on her hand. I think they gotta give this up to 36 Thieves. They cannot risk it out because in terms of economy, it's not doing pretty well. So, no other choice to give this up for 36 Thieves. But it's also risky na naman kasi 11, mag-11 na to 9. But they cannot have that same ending from Pearl here. Always giving them that space to win. But, yeah.
Alam mo yung
Sige
ang
lang.
tagal niya naghahanap kung ano pupulutin yung barrel, tapos sasama rin pala siya sa hukay. Okay. 11 to 9. And like you mentioned, it was a save from Roz's side, knowing na may operator sila dito in play. And it's the perfect time para i-call itong timeout na to. It's the final buy for them also. And that's also to consider si Yor medyo taghirap. So,
I think that yung ultimates na ready for Yor and Hunter's Fury, I think it's a good call if they will actually stand their ground and not give that open space. Because right now, so far like starting from round 18, I believe, they've been giving them a lot of open space, yung open sites. But sure, na-retake naman nila. They actually did try to retake and pick them off. But it's not quite enough to win. So what they could do, siguro, it's to fully delay. Like, give them that delay sa entry points. For example, utilizing yung hot hands ni Phoenix or yung tripwires ni Fanny's. But it's just, there's so many plays talaga kasi that's the best thing about this really huge map. But at the end of the day, it really shows how you execute your abilities. Ayan, not just mechanical skills. Sure, you have that, but is it good up against with your abilities?
well, we're about to find out dito sa huling moments at least ng map number 2 nga natin right now. The operator holding its position pagdating sa sewers. Pero yung mga players ng 36 Thieves, mukhang B-site ang gusto nilang pasukin dito. They're already setting up yung kanilang spike. And Hunter's Fury, walang matatamaan dito. A little bit of a damage towards Amens. Pero yung kill, hindi rin tatama for Relax. The reset, not gonna be there as well. A good answer mula sa side ng 36 Thieves dito. But 3 players, meron pang chansang bawiin.
5 HP. And there you have it. A clean execution there from 36 Thieves. Match point na tayo, guys.
Match point.
This is very risky na for ROZ. They really need to stay consistent in winning. Kasi look at that. Like how they're positioned, especially sa mid.
One enemy remaining.
Kasi hindi talaga natin nakita yung mga commitment to planting the spike sa B site. Usually sa A or C sila. So this is, I think, one of the first na nag-B site talaga sila. And it seemed like they were taken aback, si ROZ. Like, they didn't know what to look out for kasi especially yung Hunter's Fury ni Minyu. They tried to distract her, but ang bilis talaga nila. Ang bilis nila. 36
Ang lalim. Ang lalim ng hole dito ni Relax. I'm not sure. Nakita ba siya? Pero i-check na nga siya dito. At nakaligtas pa siya sa kill, ha?
What?
Ang swerte. Not luck. Just skill.
Oh, man. Look at how they're far. I mean, si Zelid, naghihintay lang siya dyan sa C-Long. Just waiting if it's a really good time to actually execute it to C. But right now, they're just gonna take it slow. Because I think they need to take it slow. It's a good call for that. Trying to get some information. Kasi wala na si Tekuza. Sayang na yung ultimate.
Slowly but surely, isa-isang pagbagsak ng mga players ng 36 Thieves dito. Broken by the way. Dalawa, spotted out. Ang ganda ng paranoia that catches Amens, but it doesn't catch Dao. Nakasalo pa siya ng kill thanks to that. And now, susubukan niya sana mag-plant ng spike. Di nila alam, nandyan pala si Minyu. Hindi pa rin nila maspataan kung nasan yung isa at masyado silang naaliw. Pero ito na yung rest back from the rest of the team of ROZ. 12 to 10. Buhay pa.
Pwede pa. Nakabawi sila. I think it was a great call na, no? Like, taking that first kill against 36 Thieves. Just picking them off one by one rather than as a whole. Kasi dyan na sila nahihirapan. Kapag they're all in that under pressure in that site, dyan na sila mahihirapan. Unless mag-pick off sila one by one or mag-make ng mga trades. That's where they actually pop off. So right now, hopefully magiging consistent sila because we have 3 ultimates ready for the side of 36 Thieves. Except si Panis is just a zero set.
Oh, ginamit na nila yung ult dito. Tikuza.
Open side.
Already hunting. Ang kaso nga lang naghahanap ng corpse si Zelid. The problem is, siya yung nahanap at siya yung naging corpse. At doon na nga nila magagamit pati yung sarili nilang neural depth. ROZ on the other hand has the information. It's a lot of players on site here. How will they react? That's the question. Dao already tagged by the drone. Meron silang control when it comes to long. Yung flash to mama, sure, Fanis. Good for 2. At ngayon, hahanapin nila ang isa pa. Another round for the side of ROZ and they're still alive.
That was... Oh my gosh! That was a crazy play for the side of ROZ there. Grabe. Kasi they had that free sight, by the way. They had that full control. But because of that smoke, timing lang talaga that she was hiding in the smoke. See, it was 36 Thieves. And she wasn't able to get that kill that moment there. That moment, Takuza, she wasn't able to see who saan talaga sila. And that one-way smoke was a cherry on top for that. And oh man, 12 to 11. Baka mag-overtime tayo dito.
Hindi na malabo.
There. Oh man. Time check, 12:14 na tayo, guys. It's tomorrow.
Day 2.
Revealing area.
Of day 5. Eto, Hunter's Fury used up sa kamay nga ni Amens pero wala. Ayun! Nahuli nila si Fanis dito. So that's one player eliminated from the equation already. ROZ, 4-man strong. Pagdating dito sa round na to and they finally use up yung kanilang run it back as well. And she has to look for the kills. Si Yor, napatay niya yung anti-flank kahit papano. Pero si Dao, 33 HP remaining para sa kanya. Yung dalawa, kailangan hanapin lahat. Pero masyadong malayo. And 36 Thieves is your team that would move forward, Sunbi.
Congratulations to 36 Thieves. It was a really close match actually, Taylor. Because at first it was a 4-4, 8-8,
Yeah.
but we don't know what's gonna happen at this point. It's like our predictions are not really in our favor, pero ayun. Our predictions went well. Tama yung predictions natin.
Tama yung prediction namin. Sa pusong predict namin since may Pinoy sa kabila. Unfortunately, hindi ganon yung naging resulta. Though here on map number 2, mas nakabalik sila dito. Mas nagkaroon sila ng chance sa manalo. But I guess, ang lakas ng pistol ng 36 Thieves. It brings them a lot of momentum from game 1 up until game number 2. Not only that, but the points as well. And they're pretty confident, I have to say.
Oh yeah, confidence is definitely key. And I think one of the moments din, no, yung biggest factors na bakit nanalo sila is that they were able to receive that space that ROZ gives them. And the trades as well. It was a really well-executed strategy throughout the entire game. Starting from Pearl, at least GG's to ROZ. It's better. The score is better compared to Pearl. It's at 11-3. Rather than the 4-13 was actually painful. But look at that. 17 first kills from the side of 36 Thieves. Oh,
it just goes to show how much they like taking control. Especially dun sa mga early fights nga natin. Ang laking contest parate ng A-main. Anywhere na may orb, parating may contest from the players of 36 Thieves. Kaya parati rin natin silang nakikita na may Blade Storm na, o kaya may run it, specifically the run it back, paulit-ulit nagre-reset para sa parehas na team, di ba?
Yes, absolutely. The run it back really gave them that opening para lang makakuha sila ng kill or information even. And sure, like with Zelid, the MVP again. Wow, the 289 ACS2 and a double-digit kills here for everyone actually. Pero this just really shows how important a Sentinel is for this type of map.
Yeah.
I mean, grabe yung dominance dito kay Zelid. Like, she knows what she's doing. She knows where to set it up. And the Cypher Cam too. Especially the Cypher Cam. Lagi siya mag-put ng Cypher Cam sa garage. And it seemed like ROZ. Yeah, ROZ doesn't even notice.
Dami ring beses na nakahuli siya ng trip war niya. So, really, considering or comparing it to ROZ, there's not really a trip war na natapakan dito sa kamay nga ni Fanice dahil medyo proactive din siya sa mapa. She moves around a lot as well comparing to Zelid here kung saan talagang once she sets her focus on something kung saan siya mag-aantay, she's just there and she's just actually winning all the aim duels as well. So, props pagdating sa 36 Thieves. We already know from Split 1, Sunbi, they're a strong team, sure. But here on Split 2, when everything changed and of course roster changed as well, then this is the new 36 Thieves and they're still pretty strong.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna be moving forward to the lower bracket semifinal, answering SISU's dream to go up against 36 Thieves. So, something to look out for tomorrow, actually.
Yeah. Your wish is our command. Yan ang naging storya dito para sa ating second series of the day. It's a 2-0. Pretty much, despite na nakabawi yung ROZ kahit papano, makikita mo yung dominance ng 36 Thieves. Ganun din yung pinakita nila from all the way from Split 1. And it's just the same aura. Aura farming. Pagdating dito sa Split 2 natin, guys, it's a pretty strong team. I must say, parang German na yung composition ko. Anyway, meron tayong interview para dito sa ating mga winners. So with that, winners interview, let's go!
Dottie coming into this tournament. Hi!
Hello. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm not one of the players, but I will be here.
What?
You're
We
great.
love talking to the coach. We love
Yeah.
talking to the coach. We got a little bit more insight coming to this. Okay, let's talk a little bit about this team. How does it feel to be able to come this far in the tournament? And can you walk us through a little bit with the rebuild of this team? What exactly did you guys look for when it comes to the rebuild? How did you get Test in here? And I will also say, how does the cohesion look like?
Yeah, look. First of all, it's great to know that we have finished at least top 4. But obviously, we're not satisfied yet. We would like to go a bit further than that. So we'll see how we go in the next game. But yeah, no, look, it's great to have made it this far. Like, this is, I think, a pretty stacked split. Some very quality teams here that some would be probably a bit disappointed to have not gone even further. But yeah, look, we obviously the roster has changed a little bit from Split 1 to Split 2. Thikuza has come in as like the IGL caller, and then we have Tess obviously on the controller as well coming in. And look, I think the dynamic works pretty well. Most of the girls are able to work together like pretty fine. I know obviously some people from the outside have questioned about potential language barriers, but it's been pretty manageable for the most part. Like, the comms are pretty clean and clear, and the girls work out really well, and you can hopefully see it on the server that we make it work most of the time when we're not just awkwardly whiffing. But yeah, no, pretty happy to have made it this far, but yeah, would like to get further, of course.
Awesome. I would like to pick your brain a little bit, right? You mentioned in the previous interview that it's important to be confident in yourself, right? And this roster, I think, felt really confident in Split 1, right? Where they had Vietnamese girl and BN kind of leading the charge. Now it feels like it's a little bit of a shift in identity. Like, so what is the kind of philosophy between that Split 1 version and the current version of yourself?
So I think the team that you would have seen in Split 1 was very raw. Obviously, a lot of the way that they were trying to win their matches was purely just based off just trying to like hit their first shots and kind of steamroll and kind of roll the punches that way. And the core like has remained the same, but I think adding the new addition of the players that have that bit of experience to kind of bring into it as well has kind of made of a more balanced approach where there'll be moments where you would have seen, like, even on Haven, like when we just started slamming A few times or just relying on raw fights. But then there were also times where we could, like, control the pace a little bit, take a little bit of mid control, get rid of the utility, make them a bit nervous, forcing them to push out, to extend, to get information, generate a pick, and then from there just kind of roll with it. So I think the version you're seeing now, 36 Thieves, is one that's a little bit more balanced, where we can lean into the side of just aggression winning fights, but then we can also, like, have moments where we have a bit of macro, a bit of control around the map, and have a more consistent product as a result.
Okay, fair enough. Now, as we go into your next game, you're going to be going up against SISU. And as you know, SISU is one of the heavy favorites to win this tournament. Based on how things are, what do you think are your chances? Are you feeling confident? And how are your preparations going to go as you go up against them?
Look, first thing, just to put it out there, obviously SISU is a great team. They've done well to make it this far as well. And we know what they're capable of. No disrespect to them, we know that they're very capable, but we like to think that we're capable too. So it's going to be one where, there's probably going to be some trading of blows. There's probably going to be one where it's going to come down to one or two very specific rounds that can change momentum. But look, I feel like, we go into it thinking that we're a good shot if everything falls into place. And hopefully we can obviously get the results. But yeah, look, it won't be obviously easy, but none of these games are really easy. Like, if anyone looks at any game and thinks it's as straightforward as it looks on the scoreline, you'd be very wrong. Even on that Pearl game, like, we had some difficulties of our own, but yeah, just we got to go into it. And same thing as I mentioned in the last interview, just go in with confidence, just back ourselves to win the fights when we need to win them, control the tempo when we need to control the tempo, and most importantly, just to make sure that we enjoy the game. Because if we're having fun and enjoying the process, you're more than likely to get the results. So yeah, we're looking forward to it. That's for sure.
I absolutely love what you said, right? Have fun in the game. That's lovely to see. It's always a pleasure to hear you on the interview, Mr. Stoddy. And congratulations again on a huge victory here today. All the best going forward into the next matchup, and potentially might see you in GC Pacific. So again, thank you. Go and have a rest, celebrate the rest of the team. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, appreciate
Bye-bye.
your time, guys. Thank you very much. Till next time. Have a great rest of your night, everyone.
Yeah.
Grabe, ang knowledgeable ni Stoddy. Like, the way he really expressed his thoughts as a coach and sa mga teammates niya, it just really gives to show how knowledgeable they are and they know what they're doing. Tama yung sinabi, despite the language barrier, it's the dynamic and the confidence.
Yeah. At aside from that then, no, ang dami ring mga factors to consider pagdating dito sa naging series nila. Maliban sa, syempre, yung na-mention na ng coach natin, it's the awareness of the players as well and how they would execute dun sa mga sites nila. Even yung mga psycho play na tinatawag, just the mental of the players itself, the push and pull na ginagawa rin dito ng 36 Thieves. Everything has its reason, ika nga. Yun lang naman yung basically summary nung naging interview nila doon. But looking at the brackets, Sunbi, malapit na. Ito na, 36 Thieves is finally the team that would go up against SISU.
Oh my gosh, exactly. Their dreams have been called, and imagine that, like, if the SISU does win tomorrow or 36 Thieves, they'll be proceeding to match 13, then match 14, and whoever wins match 11, ooh, it's gonna be a great day for both teams here. I'm very looking forward to see ano yung mga results for match 11 and 12 tomorrow. Pero I can tell it's gonna be a very aggressive or very well composed. As for like this, what Stoddy said, he said that he knows how to balance his team. It can be aggressive or it can really mess up their opponent's minds, and we do see it did work.
And of course, guys, tomorrow's schedule, by the way, SISU ang mauuna dito kalaban ng 36 Thieves, and for game number 2, Falcons. Kalaban naman ng Wiwi. Ewan ko ba sa inyo, Tiara, bakit ito yung pangalan ng team, no? Pero, ang importante, lahat ng matches na yan, Sunby, may Pinoy.
Yes! Pinoy pride. Ayan.
From FLC, may Pinoy. From Wiwi, may Pinoy. From SISU, may Pinoy. 36 Divs, though, ito talaga yung, kumbaga, region, Vietnam region na gumulat sa atin lahat and ready. And the thing is, sila rin yung medyo bago dito sa Game Changers, Southeast Asia scene natin. Pero, yung ibang players nila dito, naglaro na for Europe, for NA, and you have that kind of experience as well. So, sasabihin natin syempre, underdogs, ika nga. But that's for another day, especially dito sa stream natin. There's still a lot of schedules. And speaking of schedules, you can always take a look dito sa mga social media natin para makita nyo kung ano nga ba yung mga susunod na matches. Facebook, YouTube, Valorant Esports PH. Instagram natin is Val Esports PH. And for Twitch and TikTok, ano yun, Sunby?
We have Valorant_PH for Twitch and Valorant Esports PH here sa TikTok. So I think tomorrow is gonna be a big day for every Filipino in the world to literally watch all of these.
Pinoy Pride! Manood kayo, guys, ha? Manood kayo ng matches natin. Supportahan nyo yung mga teams na meron tayo dito. But other than that, maraming salamat sa panonood. Any last words, Sunby, bago ko i-close?
Yeah, I mean, everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. I know, long day talaga yung matches ngayon, but it seems like it was worth it. We stayed from first match up until today. It's 12 a.m. 12:29. Time check, by the way, sa Philippines.
Partida, wala pang Game 3, yung second series natin, guys. So, again, maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin dito sa stream. And without further ado, thank you so much to also our production all the way from Indonesia as well. Terima kasih. And thank you so much. Taylor nga pala, Sunby, your casters for today. This has been Valorant Game Changer Southeast Asia Split 2. See you guys on the next days. Bye!
One enemy remaining.
I win again. All the time.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Spike down. One enemy remaining. Last one enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Trick shots. One enemy remaining.
Just don't let it again.